All right, all right, all right. Let me guys know if you can hear me. Put a one in the comment section in the chat if you can hear your boy. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Tonight, if you can hear me, I want everybody to hear this one clearly. Tonight, I'm coming for your conscience. You know how when some dudes, I'm coming for your throat. I'm gonna put your thoughts in your lap. You know, all them threats you hear with rappers. I'm coming for your conscience tonight. It's some dudes that's gonna come into this comment, that's gonna come into this live stream. You might want to look at the title again. And you might want to head to another live stream. This ain't the live stream for you, because I'm coming for your conscience. You gonna leave this one a mad mother tonight. Oh, shout out to the brothers that's always bringing the crown. Thank you very much. I appreciate it oh so much. Oh so much. So we're gonna crack this one open. We're about to crack this one open right now. Yeah, let me get this one open right now. We're gonna get this out of the way. We ain't about to play with it. Got a little bit of Sprite, extra sweetener. Let's go and get this one started. Got the something smooth glass. Something smooth. Oh, we drinking tonight. Let me know what you guys and ladies are drinking tonight, because we ain't doing nothing but being conscious tonight. I'm gonna bust your head wide open, like we used to say in the old days, to the white meat. We have all heard about the white dude from Texas, got a divorce 2 years ago, had a good looking family, 3 kids, all of them look like they're under 10. And what does he go do? He come to Colombia. Hey, think about it. He ain't the first divorced dude to come to Colombia. Make sure you guys click the like button. I like you. Make sure you like me too. I'm gonna do his shout outs in a second, guys. But let me know what you're drinking. I'm gonna start off with just a Sprite for a second. So he moves from Texas, white boy, moves from Texas, falls in love with a Colombian DJ. We all heard this story in Bogota. Fall in love with the hot chick. Hot. Not just fine. She hot. She hot. She got a personality, because you got to have a personality to be a DJ. You can't be shy and be a DJ, especially in Bogota. You ain't going to blow up like that. So you got a fine chick. You got a chick that got connections. And most of all, body tight. She fine. And she in love with you. You just a corny white dude from Texas that just got a divorce 2 years ago. You ain't even gave yourself time to heal. You ain't even smashed your way out of your pain yet. And for some of you guys that have been through divorces or breakups before, you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes you just got to be like, I ain't trying to date nobody. I'm just trying to smash my way through pain. I'm going to run through about a good 25, 30. And then I'm going to decide on who going to be my girlfriend or my wife, or who I'm going to take serious. He ain't even had a chance to smash his way out the pain yet. What happened? He come to Bogota. She falls in love with him. He falls in love with her. We don't know if he paid for the surgery, because she got her body done. She got the look. She got the teeth done. She got the veneers. She got looking good. Looking hella good. Here's the problem. And this is what we're talking about tonight, fellas. This is what we're coming straight with it. This is an episode of not because she was too well known, not because she was too attractive, not because she just wanted him for money, not because all these reasons. All women want money. It ain't a woman in the world that don't want money for real, for real. I don't care if you living in the jungle. Every woman wants the man with the biggest zebra, with the biggest zebra hide. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, with this scenario that just happened last week, A week before this incident that happened in Bogota, some jealous ex-boyfriend, the girl went to the police in Medellin, sorry. Now, one incident with the DJ happened in Bogota, but a week before that, a girl in Medellin got deleted by her ex-boyfriend. She going to the police. Listen, this dude hit me up. He talk about he about to, delete me. What are y'all gonna do? Just like in the States, police say, well, we can't do nothing without no evidence. Ain't no proof. He ain't done nothing yet. She telling this dude coming for me, y'all. What happened in Medellin 2 weeks ago? Girl gets deleted by ex-boyfriend. Then a week ago, girl gets deleted by jealous boyfriend who tries to run a Panama. White boy. Come on, white boys. My white brothers. I need to talk to y'all before we start drinking. White brothers. You do know when somebody coming up deleted. Y'all the first travelers they looking at. They ain't looking at the black travelers, okay? White brothers, anything happen in Thailand, anything happen in London, anything happen in Switzerland, anything that's got land in it, New Zealand, anything that got land in it, any title with land in it. White brothers, they coming for y'all first, okay? Y'all need to get that through y'all mind before y'all do something crazy, white brothers. Realize y'all the first ones that they looking at. They ain't looking at the brotherhood. They looking at y'all. Why? Your track record bad, baby. I'm sorry. You didn't do it. You ain't commit these crimes, but your boys did throughout history. It's your track record. You known for doing dastardly deeds in other countries and other continents. There have been textbooks written about the damage that white brothers have done throughout history in other continents. I'm sorry, white brothers, but y'all gonna be the first suspects every time. Every time. So y'all should be the first one to walk silently and don't even care, big stick. What's my point? We all have been hearing about this story in Colombia. It's been in the national news now in the United States. It ain't just in Texas news. They talking about it for real in the United States now. So what we're going to have to do, guys, tonight, your boy, I'm your conscience. I ain't the coach tonight. I'm your conscience. I'm coming for your ass. Yeah, no homo. I'm gonna come to the comment sections in a second, fellas. Tonight we're going to talk about signs of are you a jealous traveler? Down here, I was just telling Andrea the story, true story. This time last year, me and my boy TA in the mall, sitting up in the bar. And if you ever been down to Cali, they got, and even in Medellin, they've got in the malls, they got bars. You can just sit in a bar. It's like a kiosk, it's like a giant kiosk, but it's a bar. So while your woman is shopping or something, you could be sitting at the bar chilling, or she in the bank, you could be sitting in the bank chilling, right? Okay, cool. Me and my boy TA down here, my neighbor, ex-Navy dude, we sitting in the bar. White boy crying. Again, white boy. White passport, brother. Whatever you want to call him, just white boy with a passport. I don't want to put that on the passport, bros, at all. None of this. We ain't got a dang thing to do with none of this. So we asked, bro, you all right? Why you crying, white boy? Why you crying? Last year, white boy tell us, he said, I came down here from Canada. I brought a boatload of money with me. I left my teenage son with his mama. Now he left his son. I told my job I'll be back when I get back. Now he didn't lost that job. Found him a young lady in Cali to curl his toes that he met online. Kid you not. Curl his toes. He bought her everything. Got her body done. Paid for all the surgeries. Same scenario. This woman, only difference between this woman and the one in Bogota, this young lady ain't have a pot to pee in, right? She ain't had nothing. After he spent all his money, she got all the surgeries. She got cash from him, clothes, jewelry, purses, and shoes. She kicked it. As soon as he said he ran out of money, how come she had her boys come and kick him out the house? Literally. Out of his own, as the Airbnb that he was paying for, kicked him out, in which he would call the landlord. True story. He sit up there crying. I say, white boy, what you gonna do? I'm heading, I got a flight tomorrow heading back to Canada. I say, so you done paid for her surgery. You done gave her all your money. She got an Airbnb. She done kicked you out, and now you sitting up here having drinks with us. We bought him some drinks, man. Let's get this white boy towed. Let's get this white boy wasted. Let somebody show some care for this white boy. We talking tonight about this. Got to stop, fellas. Y'all got to stop being so stupid over these females. I'm serious. I'm serious. Ain't nobody said this. I'm straight serious. Y'all just taking it to a level it don't need to be going to. It ain't even called for. Ain't nobody down here in Colombia. I ain't met one. If I wasn't married, I ain't met one in South America that has curled my toes enough for me to do some of the stupidity that I keep seeing that some of these men are doing with passports. I don't care if it's Canadian passport, UK passport, Ugandan passport. Dudes keep doing stupidity in the name of stupidity and then have no justification for it. Whether it be losing your money or losing or deleting your own life. Because that's what the dude in Bogota did. When they picked him up in Panama, he ain't gonna never see his kids. Never, no, never. Remember I said he had 3 kids under 10 years old. He ain't gonna never see them kids. What do they mama say when she get the phone call about your dad? You heard about the boys' daddies. Yeah, they didn't lock them up in Panama. They take your ex-husband, your kid's father, the father of 3. Yeah. You're gonna have to explain to your kids why they will never see their daddy again and he's not dead. Yeah. He's still alive. Yes, he is. Well, call us if you need anything. Jesus, take care of you. What is she supposed to do after she get that phone call and everybody bamming on her door now? All these news reporters bamming on her door. We want an exclusive interview. How do your husband in Medellin? Look like I froze for a minute. Forgive me tonight, guys, if I freeze. I didn't get a chance to go and get anything for the router. Check it out. I'm outside jogging yesterday, right? I lose my cell phone. Now it was time to get a new cell phone anyway, but nobody wants to lose their cell phone. I didn't realize I lost it until I got to the gym, like a mile away. So I turned right back around, jogging back in my track, but I knew this Colombia, and it was at that time period where everybody was getting off work. I said, Dre, that cell phone is gone, bruh. Gone. So I had to go shut down all the apps and change, passwords and change bank passes and all that stuff. I had to do all that stuff. Then finally went out and got a new cell phone. So what phone did I get? This is not an advertisement, but it's a heck of a phone. I got the Galaxy. Hope you guys can see that. The Galaxy S22 Ultra. I researched all night long about cell phones. I was so tempted for the first time to get an iPhone. And then I saw this. And I looked at this and I did the specs and studied it. And it was blowing the iPhone 14 out the fucking water. I was like, and I got the watch to go along with it. It came as a kit. It literally came as a kit. So you get both of these, right? It's the same price as the iPhone, if not just a little cheaper, maybe a couple $100 cheaper. and it's like 6.7 inches. So this is a big boy. I got big hands, so this is a big boy in my hand. And then it's got the pen that comes from the bottom. So you got the little pen at the bottom. You can write on the screen, and the pen is a remote control for the remote control pen. What in the Hashitashi 3000 is going on? So went out, got a new phone. So your boy is good, and it's got enough space for me to record. But what blew it away was the fact that its camera is way better than the iPhones. And I thought iPhone's cameras was great. But then when, the brother who always do the, I think his name Marcus, the brother who got like 15 million subscribers, when he was talking about the iPhone camera, he was like, man, iPhone going backwards on their cameras. He said, man, they using too much AI. They got everybody looking like cartoons. And so that's why I got the other phone. So that's why I ended up dropping that Dowie on this phone. The Hashitashi 3000. You guys know about Martin when he got the big bike television, when he first got a flat screen. The Hashitashi 3000. You guys don't know about that. Go back and look at your episodes of Martin where I get these shout outs out to you guys. Start with my man Victory in the building. Stefano's in the building. Black by Design is in the building. Shout out to you guys, man. Thank you for being here first. Sup, Andrea and Andrea. Pure Love water. Oh, yeah, I used to drink that water too in the States. I know exactly what you're talking about. But tonight, your boy getting toe up. We're going to have some fun. Tobias is in the building. What's up, Black by Design? African Wolf, the coolest name. He got his popcorn ready. Oh, we doing it. I got notes tonight. We're going to go over and everything. I might even pull up panels tonight. So if you guys want to come up and give you a point of view, we're going to talk tonight. This is straight serious because it's time for you. It's especially us grown folk that's over 35. Grown men. We got to stop acting like you done had that coochie. Bruh. That coochie don't exist. And I done had some toe curlers in my day. I'm like you guys. We've had toe curlers in our day. Some that made the tears roll down. She was doing so good at you fighting. You like Simply Red. Holding back the tears. I keep holding on. I know you holding back the tears. She's sucking, you crying. She suck a little more, you cry a little more. I got you. We've all been there. It's been times she done made you shake. I got you, bruh. I know it's been times it feel so good you want to phone a friend. Bruh, should I marry her? Should I marry her, bruh? Just let me know right now. I got you, brother. We've all been there. But when we cross into these other continents, no matter how good it is, no matter how good she treats you, no matter how good my wife treats me, I always got to act like I got some dang sense in my head. You always got to act. I don't care how much money. I gave her $10,000 though, Dre. You don't know how much I paid for 3 surgeries. I made sure her mama and daddy ate. I remember her brother was unemployed and I sent down $500. I don't care how much you did. You decide to do that. You. So when you decide to do something, it's on you, fam. It ain't on nobody else but you. It's just like with child support court. They sit back and say, you like just like the one basketball player. I gave her over $1 million. Child support court is gonna say what? That was a gift. And you looking like, what a gift? Yeah, that was a gift. So do realize, guys. And let me know if I'm freezing. Hopefully I'm doing good. I think I might be freezing off and on, but let me just make sure I'm doing good, guys. Trying to make sure I'm doing good with this one. Okay. But you when I say pack that common sense, you gotta do it, man. I'm telling you, common sense is gonna save you. I'm gonna come back to the shout outs. Common sense is gonna save you from getting on the plane with the wrong partners. Let me put it. You know what? Let me do this shout out. Shout out to my man Kevin Hill. We're coming back to the partners. Kevin in the building representing peace and blessings, double A to the chat as well. Shout out to you, Kevin. I appreciate you being here, brother. Like the beard. Crooked letter I, PPI in the building. My boy. What's up, brother? Thank you guys for letting me know that you guys can hear me in my loud voice and talking crazy. Good dudes up in here. Oh, we got everybody in the building. Oh, okay. That's what we doing tonight. Oh, y'all trying to hear it all. Okay, let's hear it all then. We're gonna talk tonight. We talking tonight. But leave that one. Jaws once again. Yeah, once again, Tobias is in the building. Thank you guys for being here. Joe, make sure I'm Jay. Make sure you guys subscribe to Jay's in the building. Hey, y'all see that photo of Jay? That's not one time only. Okay. That's that man. That's who he is. That's who he is. Jay is just like me. We don't do facades. We don't pretend who we gonna be. And a lot of you guys, what I like about you, especially on this channel, y'all some real dudes. That's one thing I can say. Every time I meet most of y'all, except for maybe one case, y'all some real dudes. Man, Andrea ran across 3 new brothers today in the mall, just walking through the mall. Andrea and Andrea love crossing borders. Like what? Man, I've been here 3 months because of you guys. I'm like, all right, brother. Cool. Shout out to my man. But yeah, definitely. He said, I would have told bro, just rent some timeshares, homie. For real. For real. He did it all wrong. Bass Aquas. Timothy in the building. He said, I hope that he pays dearly for what he did. I do too, for real. And in Colombia and in them Panama jails, we talking about bodies upon bodies like roaches. I just watched some footage of Panama jail just to be in holding, waiting. And then Colombian jails are the same way. Colombian jails, standing room only. You could barely sit down in the Colombian jail when you're in a holding cell. Ain't no room. Then you gotta ask somebody, you gotta ask the leader, can you go use the bathroom? You know how many, I hate to be graphic. You know how many Colombian dudes been waiting to go up in the white American boy? He either gonna have to go off in there and just become pure Colombian and just be a beast, or he gonna be somebody babe. Cause they like, man, fresh meat, fresh boutte. I hate to say it, but they coming for him. They coming for him. If they don't get revenge on him for what he did to one of their own. You gonna come to Colombia and kill delete one of their young ladies? Man, please. He did report to a poor woman praying for her friends and family. Amen. I've been keeping them in prayer too, for real, brother. Dastardly deeds. Julius Caesar. Yeah, for real. For real. Alexander the Great in Persia. Yeah. The Berlin Conference. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man. Men's daily advice. That's who this man should have been reaching out to. This man right here, getting some daily advice. Stefano says, he says, and that's what I was saying last night when he was on Andre's channel live stream. But they really gonna prosecute him in Colombia. Ain't no way out. They drag. People don't remember. Panama was a part of Colombia. It literally for 3 years was called the United States of Colombia because Brazil, Ecuador, Panama, and the Colombia we know were all one. So Colombia has actually technically has gone through like 6 different name changes. So Colombia still has a strong relationship with Panama. So to run to Panama, try to make your way to Turkey. That's what they say he was trying to do, make his way to Turkey. Hey. Yeah, man. They did that man wrong. The Canadian dude, he was hurt too, man. Big boy. He was hurting. I could see the pain. I could see the pain. I was like, man, you all right, bro? You good? And he just started spilling his story. I was like, dang, man. Yeah, he got cooked. That's for real. Sounds like a deep Matrix situation took place overseas. Yep. And this the funny part. After she got done doing all that with him, she went right back to her ex-boyfriend. I ain't lying. She went right back to her ex-boyfriend. I mean, didn't hesitate. I'm like, dang. Man, Daily in the building. Shout out to my man Intelligent Soapbox. Like and subscribe. Click that bell. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the super chat. Top Gun in the building, my man. Top Gun, man. Hey, Top Gun. You went back home right on time before all this madness broke out in Bogota. Shout out to you, brother. He said, "Oh, man, Dallas in the building. Hello, Dre. It's time to drop some truth. No matter who gets offended tonight, it's gonna be some. It's some. We got 44 people in here. Oh, it's gonna be some hurt hearts tonight. Not everybody, because I ain't coming for everybody. But tonight, I'm somebody's conscience. I ain't stupid. If I walk into a barber shop, see, I'm a dude that likes statistics, and I like ratios too. And I know if I got 40, 42, 44 people up in here, I know it's about a good 10 of y'all that have had restraining orders on y'all at one point in time in your life. I know it's about a good 12 of y'all that have put your hands on a female at one point in time in your life. I know some of y'all that if the female hadn't left you when she left you, she might not be around to tell the tale. Not everybody and not most people, but I know I ain't stupid. It's a couple of y'all that's down in this. And the reason why we bringing this topic up, it ain't just for the white boys. It's for all of us, because we have to start walking with a new consciousness in these countries. You do not want to end up like the white boys ending up. It's too, let them go through that. Brothers, we ain't got no business get like a couple years ago in DR with the one Jamaican dude from the States. Remember, he walking out. This dude walking out the hotel with the body in hand, walking past the cameras like he got a newborn. Dude, you in DR in a hotel. You done just deleted somebody. And for those of you that don't know about it, look it up. This happened about 3 years ago. Kid, you're not in DR. He was ex-military from the States too. Deleted the female and tried to get rid of her presence and carried her right past the cameras. I'm looking like we already know how this is about to unfold. This fool about to unfold. Shout out to Philip, man. Thank you for the super chat, guys. Thank you for enjoying the content. Like the beard, Phil. Love the beard. All right, that's one of the best phones. Yes, yeah. He said the iPhone isn't worth it if you don't have a Mac and an iPad. Yeah, that's true. And I like, that's the funny part. I like Macs, really like Macs, but I haven't really given the iPhone a chance, and I was just about to do it. And as I was doing my research, the brother, like I said, the brother got 15 million subscribers. And he was like, don't do it. He was like, don't you do it. If you try to do camera footage and photos and YouTube, don't you buy this iPhone 14. That camera ain't what it is. And he compared it, and he said the iPhone, he showed photos, and I didn't even think about it. He said the iPhone uses too much AI. In other words, you take a picture, and the iPhone guesses what the colors are and where the shadows are. You guys see how this shadow is on my face on this side? It's got the shadow, and this side is a little light. The other side is a little. This side is lighter. The iPhone will take the shadows out and make my face even. The iPhone doesn't. They haven't updated their technology to work with darker tones as much as they still work with lighter tones. The Galaxy and the Google Pixel 7 and the Google Pixel 7 Pro, those two have already updated their technology to do proper, photos for people of color. And when he was showing the next on his face, he said the AI in the iPhone is too much. It's the phone does too much guessing and doesn't give you the exact picture you take it. He said you can do a picture of a leaf. He said, and it looks like it's almost animated. And then he was showing himself, and I was like, man, I never thought about it. I was just about to get it. And when he showed the picture of himself next to the Galaxy and the iPhone, he was like, I'm sorry. iPhone is going forward, and now they're falling back when it comes to their cameras. And I was like, I ain't about to sit up here and spend $1,200 on something that the technology ain't right. Okay, he said, shout out again for you guys that's donating super chats. I appreciate that. I thought you were going to get the iPhone after the Jews you dropped on us with the 3 apps. Yeah, those 3 apps still apply. Those 3 apps still apply. And if you weren't here for last week's live stream, we ain't talking about that. I don't know what apps you're talking about. We ain't talking about that. That's going into the Patreon right there. Yeah, the Hashitashi 3000. That's how I feel about this phone. I'm like, what? It's got the what? And also the what? And what the iPhone doesn't have, what this phone has. It just like my cameras, it has the shutter speed. It has the ISOs. It's as if somebody took this camera here and shoved it into this cell phone, and it could do just about as good of photo design and cropping and getting everything just right as this camera behind me. And with the photo, this camera also does erasing. Like you've got people standing in your background, you're like, man, I want the people in my photo. This camera actually erases them, and it doesn't look tacky with the erasing, as if you used one of the apps like Snapseed. Team Android. It looked like I'm gonna be Team Android for life. I'm sorry. I tried iPhone. I tried. Y'all failed. Shout out to GT Knights. He said, no female is ever worth your peace nor passport. Your peace, passport, or no. Yes, it's not worth it, man. It's not. It's some dudes, come on, fellas, let's be real. I ain't even got to drinking yet. Let's be real. Some of us at the end of the day, for real, we done maybe it was in your 20s. Got you. You young. Maybe you was in your early 30s. Cool. You still learning. But if you still out there putting your hands on women in your after 35, I'm talking to the after 35 crowd. If you still jealous of the young girl you dating after 35, bruh, do us all a favor. Do yourself a favor. Stop dating young girls. I said it. Some of you dudes ain't ready for a woman under 35. Oh, she'll do all the great things for you, but you so insecure. And the girl in the story, she moved in Bogota, the young DJ. She just moved into his apartment Friday. He deleted her Saturday. She done told her family, I love this man. He the one, mama. Mama, just trust me. She telling the little brother, we all gonna be good. He a white man with money. She ain't make it 24 hours. She didn't make it 24 hours. I'm gonna drop the link, guys, in a bit. I'm actually in the hour because I'm gonna go through the I'm gonna go through the 10 things, 10 signs that you should look for if you're an insecure traveler. And I'm telling you, come on, let's be real, fellas. Let's be real. It's some dudes that ain't got no business traveling. They too insecure. You got dudes that's in DR fighting other men over pay for play. Some of you dudes got women in your phone that's pay for play that you wouldn't share. She pay for play. She might pay for no. Pay for play don't work like that. Pay for play is a dog. I just finished real pay for play. Dog, I'm about to leave DR. I heard you about to come next week. I got one for you, man. She'll look out for you. She'll do this. She'll take you over here. She'll look out for you, make sure that nobody mess with you. You good with this one. I actually got another one, but I'm definitely sure about, man. So if y'all looking for somebody, these are the ones y'all supposed to be throwing in the WhatsApp group, not them raggedy photos y'all be throwing to them chicks acting like they're your real girlfriend. Some of y'all so insecure, you don't even know how to be a lookout artist for your fellow traveler. If you got 10 dudes in pay for play and 80 y'all got good females in your phone that's pay for play, why y'all ain't sharing? I thought ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. Why y'all ain't sharing the wealth? Because you insecure traveler. That's why. And ain't nobody ever called you on it. Ain't nobody ever said it to you. You an insecure traveler. I bet you if we was all in a room together now, we got 52 people in here, slam our cell phones on the table like dominoes, but not that hard. It's a brand new cell phone, right? Cracked our cell phones open. Other than the few of us that's in serious relationships, the rest of you single dudes, I bet you being stingy with your pay for play. Half of y'all, I bet you 25 of y'all are being stingy with your pay for play. Knowing that's a good chick, knowing she a safe chick, and you ain't told no other dude about her, and you actually think that you getting over. No, you ain't getting over. She ain't your boo. She paid for play. You supposed to be sharing the wealth to make sure the next man don't get caught up. Because the next man go walk down the street in Sasua, meet the wrong chick, and get caught up. When you could have protected your boy in a WhatsApp group, and here you go the next day. Oh man, y'all heard about my boy? Man, he got caught up. Well, if he wouldn't have got caught up, if you would have shared the wealth. That's what I'm talking about. I told you I'm coming tonight as your conscious. Dang being Coach Dre tonight, I'm coming as your conscious. Some of y'all need to go ahead, crack them cell phones open and start sharing that pay for play like baseball cards. If that's what y'all into. Hey, you got one? Here, I got one for you. The one on this side of the city. Oh, I'm not in Sasua, but you in Santo Domingo too? Okay, here we go. Oh, what part? Bogota? I got you. I got you. Oh, where you at? That's how you supposed to be doing it. Because when dudes first started coming down to Colombia, that's what y'all used to do. Y'all used to share information to make sure that the next man didn't get caught up. But as soon as you insecure dudes, that's my point. As soon as you insecure dudes start using passports and you jealous dudes start using passports, that's when dudes start getting got, getting drugged, getting robbed. That's when all that went up. All of it went up. As soon as y'all stop sharing information. And it didn't have to be pay for play. It could have been a cool chick that knew another cool chick. And you wouldn't introduce your boys to the other cool chick. Why? Because you an insecure, jealous dude. You're an insecure, jealous traveler. There's a lot of insecure, jealous. Some of you dudes, if I was single, you couldn't travel with me. Y'all too insecure for me. I'm with you. You about to fight some dude over pay for play. I thought you was taking my price first. Dude, this is Cartagena. Ain't nothing but fine was walking around. What are you fussing at this man for? Let that man have that one. Let's go get 3 over here. No, y'all don't want to do that. I don't deal with no insecure dudes. That insecurity, that jealousy, some of y'all think is cute because you older. Man, I gotta know what's in my woman's phone. For why? I'm bust your heads open before we go even further. Shout out to my man in the building. Do you know how many females I used to break their back in the ladies' rooms at work? You know how many y'all girlfriends and wives I used to beat they back up in closets, in break rooms? If you think you knowing everything in her cell phone gonna keep her from getting got, you's a dang fool. All you can do is, just like Andre said, all I can do is trust my husband. I don't keep watch on my husband. Andre has never, ever been through my phone. I ain't never been through her phone. We got each other's information for emergencies. Andre has been through my emails more on the business. She's been through my cell phone. Why? Because we both know we can both have each other's cell phones and go through each other's cell phones every night, and somebody can still be cheating. Somebody can, well, I want to know if she's cheating. Half of y'all ain't going nowhere anyway when you find out anyway. Half of y'all, if out of the 53 dudes, if we got 53 of y'all women cheating, maybe 10 of y'all leave y'all woman. Who y'all think y'all talking to? Come on now, I'm your conscience tonight. I know how you do. You ain't going nowhere. So you might as well stop going through that woman's phone as if you find out I'm out the door. Dude, if you find out, I'm still be your woman back in the break room because you ain't going nowhere. That's why I talk the way that I talk, because I know how women are and I know how dudes are. So all that being insecure while you traveling, that's my point. You got you a hot, young, 27, 31, 33-year-old, and she's so into you, and you go mess it up with your jealousy. Why? Because you was jealous like this in the States. You ain't never had nothing hot like that for real. Now you got you a hot chick and you don't know what to do. You think you think the taxi driver want her. You think the Airbnb dude want her. You think the dude the old man that she dancing with at the salsa club want her. You think your boys in the WhatsApp group want her. You jealous of everything. Man, you walk past your mirror and do a double take like, who's that? Y'all got to stop that one, man. Let me finish scrolling. Let me finish scrolling. Will in the building. Shout out to Will. Being really in the building. I see you tomorrow, Will. All right, shout out to Victory. My man, you spent $1,200 on coconut, and Tyrone and Chad is sticking that coconut milk. Yup, giving her that coconut milk for real. Take the L, learn from your mistake, keep it moving. Even if you come on, man. All of us that had breakups that made you want to cry if you didn't cry. I've had breakups that made me cry like Jesus, take the wheel. I can't believe it's over. I got you. We all been there. And any dude that act like he ain't had a breakup that was heart-wrenching, maybe you didn't cry, but you felt it. Maybe you one of them hard dudes is like, oh, she gonna break up with me. Okay. All right. It's cool. It's cool. You know, it's cool. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, this you know what? Okay, cool. If it's over, it's over. Let me go ahead over Keisha's house anyway. Let me go ahead over Keisha. Some of you dudes you hard with your breakup. I got you. But then you other dudes that's in the States before you got your passport. What? She want to break up with me? She ain't never breaking up with me. I will break her before she. Let me head back to this house. She talking about breaking up with me. Bro, you doing it all wrong. You doing it bass backwards, I'm telling you. Can I pour a drink? Let me pour a drink real quick. We got the crown tonight. Once again, the champ is back. So we're going to go enjoy that crown real quick. And shout out to all you other brothers that come down and bring your boy. I love y'all, man. Y'all be bringing your boy the crown. Y'all know I don't got it down here, so y'all always bring me down some crown. I love y'all for that, for real, in all sincerity. Salud. That's good. That is good. He about to get stretched. Yeah, they about to stretch him out wide. That white boy about to get stretched. They about to like, ooh, he pretty. Ooh, look at him. We ain't never had no American up in here. Let's get some American up in here. Let's see how them Americans squeal. Yeah, they're gonna get him. Yeah, it's sad but true. Yeah, they're gonna delete him in that jail. It's a wrap. I don't know what he was thinking. And that's what it is. Dudes be doing stuff, but then they be like, man, I don't know what I was thinking at that moment. I just snapped. Okay. For all you dudes that use that line, I just snapped. You don't just snap when it's time to make it to work. You use clear mind, don't you? You don't just snap when you in traffic. You might cut somebody out, but you know I ain't about to lose my job by jumping out of this car, getting to a fight. You ain't snapping in. You ain't snapping when your body tired and you're like, I'm ready to get some sleep now. No, I'm staying awake. I just snapped. Dude, what you doing up for 3 days? I didn't know I was up for 3 days. I just snapped. But then when it's time to put your hands on a woman, you just snapped. Y'all must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb mother. Okay. You just snapped. You in jail. Kids ain't gonna see you never, no, never again. Let's say he didn't delete her. He just put his hands on her. She still would have been with somebody else because she gonna move on with life. Just like some of you dudes, you'd have put your hands on a female and she'd have moved on with life. She ain't even thinking about you no more. We got to stop that, fellas. You can't take your domestic violence ass on tour. I'm going to say that again. You can't take violence on tour. You ain't Beyonce, Jay-Z, Kanye. You can't go on tour and then say special guest is violence. What? My opening act for tonight's show is whoopings. What are you doing? Dude, we came down here to smash and dash. We came down here to see if this is a place where we want to live. We came down here to have fun and vacation from the stress of our jobs. What are you doing having bodies? I'm not getting it. Somebody gonna have to explain it to me. Now, in about good 10 minutes, I'm gonna go through the list of signs. I'm just gonna walk through the list. I'm not gonna give any commentary. And then I'm gonna drop the link for you guys to join. Approach this aspect expecting with a game for the chicas. Oh, the game for the chicas. Complete with your standards, my man. Expectations, preach, pastor. Shout out to Sherwin. Deal breakers. Hey, can I pause right there, Sherwin? Some of you dudes, you need to have some deal breakers in your arsenal. You let anything sexy just do anything, have anything, come anywhere, say anything, accomplish in the name of you. You ain't got no deal breakers when you travel. Man, I got deal breakers in the States. I ain't got no problem with telling, boy, it's plenty of hot chicks I done kicked out my, boy, if I had testimonials of how many hot, fine, attractive chicks I done kicked out my crib at one, get the, you got the, like Martin, I ain't never had a problem with kicking a hot chick out. Actually, they're the funnest ones to kick out because they're the ones that actually have the audacity to think that you won't kick them out. I'm set. There is no way. What do you mean grab my shoes and leave? So if I'm not having intimacy with you, I gotta go. So you're saying I can't sleep in your comfortable California king and not be intimate? You're kicking me out. Me? Man, them the funnest ones. Boy, if you ain't never did nothing in your life, fellas, if you ain't never crossed this off of your things to do, kick a hot chick out the crib and watch it unfold. You're going to be laughing your tail off. Even if you want to smash it at night, just sacrifice this one night to experience this thing. I swear, man, ain't nothing like kicking a, I mean, when they fine too. When they fine. And you kick them out and they ain't never been talked to like that. Been kicked, you got to go. What? You know what I said? You got to go. What? Me? Well, I didn't want to be here. Girl, you drove from the other side of Tampa. You want to be here. Nah, are you gonna come out that fun, or you got to go. And my motto was this: by the time I walk to the other side of my place and I grab that front door, you should be grabbing your purse, your heels, and your keys. That was my motto: purse, heels, and keys. Grab. I don't care which one you grab first, but you should be walking out the door. And hey, you could put your shoes on outside. What? You could put your shoes on outside. I used to be quick to tell them that. You can put your shoes on outside. I ain't mad. They rah. I be calm as can be. Put your shoes on outside. I have my door open. Girl, you making noise. My neighbors are trying to sleep. What are you doing? You embarrassing yourself. So do I got to put you out? Do the police got to put you out? What are you doing? You got to go. All this for some sex? I ain't doing nothing. Either you going to go to my bedroom and bend it over, or you going to go to your car and bend down into your car and drive off. Either way, you got to bend. Either way, you got to bend, baby. Either you're going to bend over in my bed, you're going to bend over, lean over and get into your car and drive off. You ain't got to text me no more. Think about the benefits you get. You ain't got to text me no more, call me no more, be bothered with me no more. You hot, right? You got dudes? Go ahead, girl. Get your butt out of here. Act like I'm the only dude. I only smashed you one time. It wasn't even that good. Now get on out of here, girl. Stop. You know why I could do that? Standards. Just like Sharon said. You got to have some deal breakers, bruh. And when you in South America, you better bring your deal breakers and put them in your suitcase along with everything else. And if she break one of them deals, I ain't talk about halfway break one. If she break one of them deals, open up that front door, lead her butt on out of there. Like I used to say, I got women by the dozen. If I ain't smashing you, I'm smashing your cousin. Please, I got more holes than a screen door. You out your mind. Please, you got the wrong one, boo. The wrong one. Seriously, no way you'll be tripping, correct, simping, correct, or jealous. Absolutely correct. He's 100% correct in everything he said. Bring your standards, bring your expectations, but also bring your deal breakers. And he said trigger points. Don't forget about those too. Shout out to him. Black Bat is out, so I'm dipping. See if I see the at sign, I know that you guys are talking to each other, so I kind of stay out of that. He said, "Don't hurt him, Dre. Don't hurt him." Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Dudes be sitting up there be like, I'm about to turn this car around. She gonna break up with me. I'm gonna break something then. What? And y'all, some of y'all do it in front of the kids. Bamming on the door. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I want to see my kids. When was the last time a child was happy to see their dad at 4 o'clock in the morning? Never. If the kids answered the door and was like, Daddy, what you doing here? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Everybody sleep, Daddy. Go home. Your kids ain't trying to see you at 3:30 in the morning because you insecure because the baby mama broke up with you last night and you've been having a little crown and you've been smoking a little shum. Dude, go somewhere, get your drink, either get you a new chick or get with the Lord or whatever you're going to do, but cry it out. Ain't nothing wrong, men. Ain't nothing wrong with a man if you at that level, cry it out. She ain't right, Dre. She ain't right, dog. I'm just saying, man. She ain't right, man. She did a brother wrong. You know, man, we've been together for 4 years, man. Come on, Dre. That's some BS, man. She did me wrong, dog. Let it out, bruh. Talk to your dogs. But that's sitting up there going to her house the next day at 3 o'clock in the morning. What the are you doing? And I know I'm talking to some of you dudes in this chat. Don't act like you ain't do it. Like I said, it's about 10 of y'all. It's 51 in here. Yeah, it's about 10 of y'all that got restraining orders that was either active right now or you had a restraining order in your 20s or 30s. Stop me when I'm lying. Y'all think that I'm stupid. Y'all act like I think everybody that come into the chats, we all cool angel dudes and we like the guardian angels and we protect women. No, some of y'all dudes ain't about the right. Now, you might have changed. I'm going to give you that. Because I changed. Y'all know man, please. Y'all don't, the old Andre. I didn't need no good veneers because I never smiled. I was one of them mean mug thug dude. Let's fight it out. I win some, I lose some, but let's act the fool. One of them stupid young dudes, man. So I can't judge nobody. So I ain't here to judge a dude. What I'm talking about, the foundation of what I'm talking about is you can't bring that behavior to other countries. It's bad enough in your own country to have that behavior. Bruh, you taking it to another continent? All right. You think you crying because you can't see your kids while you in the States and you crying over your ex then. Do like this white boy did. He made all the white boys look bad. All my white brothers that travel, hey, we know y'all all ain't like that. But he made all the white brothers look bad right now. White boys that come from the States, they looking like, hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't even from Texas. Made all the white brothers look bad because he wanted to do something stupid. Stefano says, ain't just the white boys. It's a whole lot of Turners out there. Yep, it is, man. Shout out to my man Mike Anthony in the building. What do you think if a girl took a trip to Miami and went to a bar, hung out with guy friends, and she knew from before you? Wait a minute, let me make sure I get that part. Hung out with her girlfriends that she knew before you. Is that okay? Yeah. With me, if she took that trip and it was only guys, no, I couldn't have that happen. Now, have Andrea had times where it was her girlfriends and a couple of the guy friends that they all grew up from like elementary school together? I ain't never tripped on nothing like that. But like you said, it's guy friends. And even though I'm an advocate for women having guy friends, I ain't one of them haters. You can't have no guy friends. Yeah. Who you think helped make her the woman that you fell in love with? Her guy friends. Who you think protected her from all the BS dudes to where she could get to you? Life. Her guy friends. So for you to sit up there like, well, she done finally met the right man, so all you guy friends could disappear. What? The guy friends were the ones that kept the dogs away before you got there. And if you was a dog, the guy friends would help get rid of you. I ain't no hater on no female that got guy friends. And real guy friends like me, I know when my female friends got a man, I fall back. To where when we used to talk maybe 3 times a month, we might talk 3 times a year. If you got a man, if she got a man. So if a female, she hanging out with her guy friends, and if it's only guy friends, so that's, you didn't say that it was only, so I'm just assuming. But if she got female friends and guy friends like Andrea and them often do, I don't trip on stuff like that, man. Life too short, Mike. Life too short. Mike, let's say she went on a trip with all females. Would it be any different? Would it be any different? She went on a girls' trip to Miami with all female friends. Would you trust her anymore? My trust wouldn't be different. If she hang out with guy friends, my trust would have to be like, okay. If she hang out with her girlfriends, my trust would be like, okay. Because she could go to Miami with all female friends and they all can get got running through them. Remember, I'm a Tampa boy. And I used to shoot down to Miami and run through them. Oh my God. It's a lot of husbands I owe apologies to. A lot of boyfriends I owe apologies to. I swear. Dog. My bad. All you husbands in my 40s and 30s, my bad. I was running through them. Baby mamas, you a good, like I said a couple live streams ago, I love you good dads. You good, hats off to you good dads. Y'all taking the kids for the summer, every other weekend. You a good father. You taking the kids over to your families out of town for the Christmas holiday break. And I'm beating the brakes off your baby mama every other weekend, all summer long. Dude, the easiest women to get in the summertime are baby mamas because the kids are gone with their good daddy. You a good dad. And I'm breaking her. I don't have to come beat her in, and then I got to be gone by 6 o'clock in the morning before the kids wake up. Kids gone for the summer. Christmas, holidays, all you baby daddies, I owe you an apology too. Because I ain't the only dude that was out there hitting the baby mamas like that. Stop it. Y'all gonna try to keep making me look like the arch villain. Shout out to Mike in the building. But yeah, Mike, hey, if she went to the bar, Mike, I'm telling you, all you can do is just sit back and say, babe, I trust you. Or if you don't trust her, don't be with her. That's for real. You can either say, like with Andrea, I can either trust her or I cannot be with her. But I can't dictate. You can't fuss or beat a woman into what she gonna do what you want to do. It ain't gonna work like that. And what man want to waste his time? We're supposed to be focused on making money and making dreams and making countries and making, expanding this planet. We ain't got no business worrying about what she doing. And if I got to worry about what Andrea doing, and I ain't focusing on making this money, okay, she can't be in my life then. I got to focus on accomplishments. And if I'm being distracted by a female that much, she got to go. Because my money ain't going nowhere. But the female, she could be replaced easily. I love Andrea, but I'm not about to sit up here and spend my years and months chasing, going through cell phones, parked down the street. Man, some of you dudes, oh my God, y'all be in the bushes. Really? One chick I was smashing, she said I had to put cover. She said I kid you not, she had to put black covering on her basement windows. For you dudes that's up north, you know what I'm talking about. The basement, right? Because they ain't got too many basements down south. Because this dude, her ex-dude, used to come to her house no matter how many times she called the police on him. He would Go through her trash looking for used condoms. Don't act like y'all ain't heard of some dirty dudes like that. Or he would sit back and he would go down low, like, get on, in a push-up position to look into her basement, because that's where they used to have sex. So he assumed that, well, if she had sex with me in the basement, who else is she having sex in? This the ex dude. This ain't the boyfriend. This the ex from months ago. Bruh, let it, shed your tears, go get you some new sex, let it go. And it's the same thing for you jealous dudes that be traveling. If you got a woman in your phone, bro, my bad, guys. my bad. Blame it on my head, not my heart. My bad. So I might be freezing because I actually ran out of data on the router. You guys know I usually use the router. And so I ran out of data. I didn't get a chance to, because we were so busy buying this phone and getting it activated and the SIM card. I didn't have enough time to get the data for this to make sure that everything's on track. So if I freeze tonight a little bit, guys, forgive me. Heads up. It won't be bad, but just in case you guys notice that I freeze when I'm talking and so forth, you guys know what it is. Once again, I didn't get a chance to put any more data on the SIM card on this one. And that's why I just kind of like froze for a second. But yeah, man, you guys, you can't take your insecurities on tour. If you are seriously an insecure dude, go get some help for that. And I'm not talking about you must be crazy or something mentally tore up. No, I've gone to counseling several times. I did counseling before I came to Colombia. Yeah, I did. What? Man, please. I want to make sure I was good and I wasn't bringing no stupidity from my past into my future. So I had already been doing counseling off and on throughout the years anyway, getting a tune up, a mental tune up, make sure I'm all right. Because usually counselors don't do anything but ask a question, sit back and want to hear what you have to say. And then you kind of basically find an answer yourself from talking to somebody. So before I came down here, I made sure I got some counseling. So when I'm telling you guys this, don't see you guys always look at me and Andrea like, oh, they're a great couple. Oh, shout out to you again, Mike, for the super chat. They're a great couple. They're doing great things. All that is cool. But behind the scenes, when the cameras are off, it's these little things that Andrea and I do to make our relationship amazing. And one of the things that I did when I was dating Andre, when I got serious and I'm coming back and forth to Colombia, I was like, Andre, make sure your mind right, brother. So make sure before you officially move to Colombia, get some counseling. So when you do move to Colombia, you good. That's what I did. I made sure I got counseling. I know I can't get none in Colombia. Why? My Spanish ain't good. So I can't get it there. So what can I get it? In the States. So that's what I did. I kid you not, brothers. That's how I did it. I like what Black by Design just said. You got to get your mental right before you travel. 100%. That's what I did. If you guys, I ain't shy about my business. I kid you not. That's what I did for about a good 2 or 3 months, man. Like once a week. Went in, sat in with my man, and he listened to me. And he heard what I have to say. And it was nothing going wrong. Like I said, my life was great. I was dating Andrea. I'm flying back and forth. I got a great job. At the time period, I make about 75, 80,000 a year. Everything was great. So I'm driving my convertible on the weekends. Listen, I'm driving my convertible through Tampa, year-round summer. Nothing was wrong in my life, but I want to make sure I was still good. So some of you dudes, I'm letting you know, even though your life is good, ain't nothing wrong with getting a checkup. Ain't just like you get your teeth clean, but ain't nothing wrong with your teeth. Really, you ain't got no cavities. So it is, just get it checked up, even though your life is going great like mine was. And so when I moved to Colombia, I was fine. And you know what I found out? Would that help me out a lot? And you guys wonder why I don't cheat in Colombia? During that counseling, before I came, kid you not, true story. That's when the counselor and myself discovered the addictive behavior disorder in my family. That's when I discovered Andre couldn't cheat one time. I'm cheating 51 times, 61 times. Ain't gonna be no one side chick. It's gonna be 31 side chicks. And so during my counseling, I discovered, Andre, you got a choice. Do you have time for, he asked me, so do you have time for 51 women? No. What about 31? You did it before, but you cheated before, correct? Yeah. Was it just with one? No. What was it? 101? Okay, so you cheated with 101 women. I'm being transparent. So you cheated with 101 women. Yeah. So you don't know nothing about just having a one. So let's cut it in half. That's what he said. Do you have enough time for 51? No. Can you accomplish what you really want to accomplish in life? Have a wife, build a new life in Colombia, and still sleep with 51 women? No. And when I discovered that about me, that's the number one thing I found out that caused me not to be cheating. I ain't got time for my style of cheating. See, some of y'all can have one sad chick. That's your style of cheating. Some of y'all have two. That's your style of cheating. Shh. Me? What? Please. If we ain't talking at least high double digits, in Andre's addictive behavior disorder that runs through my family, that's why we have so many people, alcoholics in my family, workaholics in my family. So many people in my family that were addicted to different cigarettes and pills and so forth. Not just my immediate family, the family, mom and dad side. Addicted to violence, addicted to that addictive behavior. My family don't know how to do something one time. They'd like to do it. Like, if my family's successful, they're extremely successful. If my family failures, they're extreme failures. My family ain't no middle family where you can smoke weed on the weekends and you good. My family ain't that family. My family is like weed, heroin, all type of pills. I'm on everything. I'm on everything. I'm on everything. That's my family. That's my family. Some of y'all don't want to admit stuff about your family, but when I went to counseling, that's when I found out, or kind of put the pieces of puzzles together. Not that I found out, but I started putting I was like, I got it. So now it's easy. Dudes be like, man, how you down there with all Brazilians, Venezuelans, Colombians, all these gorgeous women just walking on the dance floor with you in your arms, smelling good? How you just walk away from that, Dre? I don't have time for it. I don't have time for the addictive behavior. And that's when I discovered, that's what I learned through counseling. I don't got no tools. I'll be 56 this year. I ain't got no time to be running through 101 women again. Dude, I was bad. Dude, I was so bad when I was cheating. I'm taking flights cheating. I got females 7 states over calling my wife at that time period. I'm in love with your man. He need to leave you for me. I'm talking about women. Why y'all always think I got a story about women in the States, whether they be rich or whether they be average? 101. I remember when I was with the chick that was she's black and Irish, the green-eyed bandit. Bad. She's the one that the dude was going through her trash looking for the condoms, right? And I'm about to hit these super chats in a second. And she hired a private investigator. Now, she was one of the ones that she would have an orgasm, she would cry. And I'm talking about like she was 6. I'm talking about orgasm and just start just boo-hoo, just roll over, boo-hoo and crying, rocking and crying. I don't, oh my God, I've never crying. And if you ever seen a hot chick cry after an orgasm, man, I got stories. I broke up with her. I said, you know what? I'm gonna try to make this marriage thing work for real, right? I after the first couple of years, I never got. And my wife was hot, good, professional, very, very feminine, very ladylike, very feminine. Anybody knew my wife? I have no complaints about my wife, my ex. I'm at work at the campus, at the college campus. I get a call. You need to come home. We need to talk. What are you talking about? I got a phone call. I just been on the phone for 2 hours. What? And your little girl in Baltimore, your little Miss CNN, she just called me. She hired a private investigator to follow you and to research who you were and your family and your phone numbers. And she got my number and she got our address. I just finished talking to her. You need to come home. Bruh, when I say I got stories, I got stories. So at the end of the day, I'm about to put this woman through what I put that other woman through. That other woman was a real good woman. And because I didn't know about the addictive. Now, here we go. I didn't know about the addictive behavior disorder. I'm just thinking I'm being sneaky. I'm just thinking like, hey, when she ain't say nothing when the last one called, she ain't gonna do nothing this time. She just gonna be mad for a couple weeks. But as soon as I give it to her, like I get the rest of them, I'm good. But I'm gonna tell you something. I didn't realize how much of my life I was burning up going through those 101 women. And I kid you not, guys. And I've said this before. I have no regrets, none, but one. I ran through too many women. The time that I wasted so much. If you calculate it by years, I wasted so much time running. Dude, the 101 was through cheating when I was married. Dude, when I hit, dude, the one that was the green-eyed bandit in Baltimore, she was proud to be number 911. She said, oh, that's Porsche number. That's the number of the Porsche. I'm thinking she was, cause we talking body counts. And so, I'm we together. when we ain't supposed to be together. And so I'm sitting back like, so she ain't mad, she ain't tripping. Oh, I'm number 911. Well, that's the Porsche. Or was it 911 or 944? One of those Porsche numbers. And I'm like, did I just miss something with the? I just told you I've been with overnight. At that time, dude, by the time I came to Colombia, and some of y'all just like me. That's why I tell my story. Some of y'all just like me. Thank you, Back by Design. I'm about to hit these super chats in a second. Some of y'all just like me. You burning through your life, running through some of the hot chicks. I've been with every Eskimo, Samoan, you name it. It's only two, really three, that I want to get with that I ain't been with yet. East Indian, I don't know why I ain't been there yet. Mongolian, and a redhead. I don't know how I skipped the redhead. I was so busy going blonde, brunette. I don't see how I skipped. Then I'm going from country to country. That's dream deferred. Dream deferred. Because I'm not about to put that woman, let's put it like this. I'm not about to put me through that. Let's say I see a hot redhead, ginger. That's right. The ginger. Let's say I see a hot ginger. And she like, Dre, you can get it now, son. I can't do it. Why? My counseling taught me about Andre and his family. He ain't gonna just smash that ginger. What? Andre gonna run through. I know me. If I smash one redhead, I'm smashing at least 12 of them back to back before I get it out my system. I'm one of them dudes that if blind is in my system, I'm running through about a good 50 blinds because the universe is going to give you what you're attracting at that time period. So some of you dudes that ain't never been with a blind, smash your first one and then watch what the universe keep giving you. Blinds. Then all of a sudden you glance and say, you know what? All of a sudden you watch the television, you watching an old Wonder Woman rerun of Linda Carter. You're like, man, boy, them brunettes, boy, they fine. All of a sudden the universe start giving you brunettes. And you don't just smash one brunette. All of a sudden you going through. I remember when I first came to Colombia and I was going through that phase of the ones with the jet black hair. Running through them. And then I started going through the phase of the ones that, a little bit of tint. Running through them. The universe gonna give you what you desiring subconsciously. I don't have time for it no more. Some of you dudes ain't got time for it no more. How many years you gonna keep burning, running through chicks? Because like I said, the universe is going to give you just one blind. It's going to keep pumping blinds at you. And all of a sudden, you're going to glance and be like, it's been 3 years. I've been smashing blinds for I didn't notice I've been smashing blinds that long. That jet black hair, shout out to EBN, EMB. Yep. Them fine Venezuelans. You're going to go through a good 10 of them. And all of a sudden, 9 months of your life gonna be gone. You can be like, what happened in 9 months? Are you making more money? Are you accomplishing more goals? Did you do more than what you ever expected in life in that 9 months where you were smashing them 9, 10 fine Venezuelans? You didn't. You basically making the same money, maybe a little bit more. But if you wasn't smashing 10 Venezuelans, what could you have done with this thing called life in that time period? That's where I'm at now, man. Straight up. I ain't telling everybody to settle down. I'm not telling y'all not to get your 10 in. I'm not saying don't get your 101 in. I'm just saying go get counseling So if you do settle down with one person, you see how I did that. If you do, or when you decide to settle down with one person, you don't F it up. You with me? You don't treat that one person like you treat that other 101. You don't F it up. That's what counseling was for me. Counseling didn't tell me stop smashing chicks. I still was coming to Medellin smashing chicks. But as I was getting counseling, I met Andrea. Then when I met Andrea, the counseling started making sense. Like, oh, this ain't counseling just so I can slow my butt down type counseling. This is my counseling. So if I do get serious with Andrea, okay, cool. I don't F it up like I did the last one. Got it. Now I know about my family issues. Now I know why Andrea was running through so many of the females. My addiction could have easily been a drug addiction. Could have been pills. Could have been a workaholic. Think of plenty of times Andrea has actually pulled me back from the brink of being a workaholic. Man, we've been doing YouTube. It'll be 5 years this April. Bruh. The first 3 years, man, Andrea would catch me in his sleep, nodding at this computer. Pumping up. Guys be like, I want 100,000 subscribers. Are you really ready to put in that real YouTube work to get 100,000 subscribers? And once you get it, you really ready to put in that work to keep that? That addictive behavior start kicking in. It wasn't with ladies. It was with work. So now I'm a workaholic. I'm me, Richie Mack, Ace. We all calling each other to keep each other up at night, to keep from falling asleep because we all workaholics. Richie slowed down. Ace slowed down as far as being a workaholic. I'm still going. And then I was like, you know what? Slow down. And Andrea just would come in the room, and she still does that to this day. Come in the room and she'll just be like, time to end the live stream, Dre. Time to go to bed. Because if it's up to me, I go 7 hours every episode. You guys know me. All that came from counseling. So when I say, bruh, get counseling, you ain't crazy. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Your life might be great. Still get you some counseling. Because my life was good. And I discovered stuff I didn't even know it was there. I was like, oh, addictive behavior disorder. I didn't know that was in the family. All right, here we go. Shout out to Shogun King Kong. I hope I pronounced that. Okohan? Okay, he said, I've been watching for a month and never super chatted. Had to correct that. Appreciate the game, OG. Man, I appreciate your avatar, man. That is nice, man. Thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate your avatar. That is what's up. Shout out to you guys. Just like Charles said, make sure you hit that like, brother. And I like this right here. Brandon says, as a man thinketh according to the scriptures, so is his heart, or so it is in his, or so his heart. Well, I'm, subconsciously I'm thinking about the scripture. In his heart, so is he. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. The universe, I love how God put the universe because it's so simple. It's like a clock. The universe is wind up like a clock. You buy a yellow car, you start noticing yellow cars. You buy an orange car, you start noticing all the orange cars. You buy a Porsche, you notice everybody got a Porsche, it seems like. You smash redheads, you start smashing them back to back. The universe is going to give you what is in your heart. And all of a sudden, redheads in your heart, the universe is just going to start throwing them at you. Throwing them at you. Jet black hair, throwing them at you. You ain't gonna notice a blonde in the room. I used to sit back at one point in time like, blonde women don't like me, but something must be wrong. Blonde, I'm smashing everybody but blonde. Dude, soon as I start smashing blondes, the universe gave me it just took one blonde, and I'm everywhere, across the country, just smashing blondes. Sisters. And I'm like this. Okay, I want African sisters. All over I'm in this. Now remember, I live in Florida. So I got African sisters coming through there like I got sisters from Puerto Rico coming through. Running through them. If I get them straight from Africa, I'm getting like they were born in Africa and their family moved to the UK. Yeah, I know about that. And they would come to the States to get their education. Run it through them. Motherland coochie. I got some I got so many stories of motherland coochie. I remember one chick was like, I think I told you guys this story. One chick was like, my mother would be so angry with me. I said, why is she gonna be mad? Look at how fat I've got it. This is uncalled for. This chick had one of the baddest bodies, looked like Marvel drew her body. I was like, we talk about that dark African. Ain't nothing light on her, but until you open up the coochie and that beautiful pink shows, that's the only thing that was light on her on the inside. I'm looking at this body like, she said, just look at me. I'm looking like, now, but I gotta be cool with it. Now, you see the face I'm making, that's for y'all. But I'm like this. So what you tripping about? But really on the inside, I was like, God, girl, what is you tripping on? You so fine. Oh my God. I'm gonna break you. Get over here. She was getting undressed and she was like, I can't believe how fat I've gotten. I was like, is you crazy? You telling me you was finer than this? She had no fat. And I'm looking like, so you tell me this 5'8" used to be finer than this 5'8"? If you don't hop in this bed, stop this crazy talk, woman. All right, let's go more super chats. Andre in the building. Shout out to the namesake. Thank you for the super chat. Until you said something about this, I didn't know how this happened. I don't watch TV, neither do I. Since I work 60 hours a week, and since I know what I want, my man, I don't swear those things. He said, I don't sweat those things. Too much to do and to live for. My man, I kid you not. It took me a minute to learn it, brother. Dre, it took me a minute, but I finally learned it. Some of us, it takes us a lot longer than the average bear. But once we get it, we got it, bro. Shout out to you, man. You are absolutely correct. I was easily distracted. I consider a lot of women now. If you got too many women, you get to a point of distraction. It's one thing to be attracted to women, you intimate or having fun or partying. It's another thing when they get into your life and they become a distraction. And I know I was supposed to drop the link about 30 minutes ago. My bad. I just want to hit these super chats. Shout out to you, brothers. Yeah, I know, right? Dude was going through the trash, dog, looking for condoms. Before the trash, every week, she said, I would just look out my back window and that fool be out there. She said, well, he wasn't in my yard. She said, you know, he would be in the trash dumpster. He'd jump he'd go through my trash, through the dumpster, and then he would call me. She said, I called him one time, like, why are you always in my trash? And he was like, I'm looking for condoms to see if you would another. First of all, I'm not getting in trash. Secondly, I'm not touching another man's condoms. Used or unused. I'm not touching another man's condom. The condom got to be inside of the gold wrapper, the orange wrapper, the blue wrapper, the purple wrapper. If I'm going to touch it, it's got to be inside of the wrapper. I am not. You like, hey, bro. Like one time I was on a cruise, right? I told you I got stories. Wifey on the second floor. I done met this little one with wifey in the gym. She like 5'8". She from Boston. Bad sister. Her and her girlfriend was on a cruise. Her husband, this is what I mean about you dudes going through phones. Ain't no use of doing that. Her husband back home in Boston. She down here with a girlfriend. Now check it out. The husband sent the girlfriend down to be the snitch. I was beating her back in while I had my boy distracting the girlfriend. While my boy kept the girlfriend in the club dancing, me and old girl used to go back to her room. I beat her brakes in for a couple hours, head back downstairs to wifey. Oh, don't act like I was the only one that was guilty of wifey stuff. Like I'm the only man that ever cheated. I'm just telling you in the sense of the first, this the condom story. I ain't forget that part. I'm going up the elevator. I ain't got no condoms on me. I see this young dude, 22, right next to me on the elevator. Hey, young blood, I know you got a condom, man. I need that. Oh, come on. I was like 40, 42. Come on, old dude. I know you. Hey, bro, she in the room right now, dog. I ain't got no condoms, and I know your young got a condom. He said, man, you know what, man? This is my last one, dog. He reached in there, pulled that gold wrapper. You thought it was Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory. Pulled that gold condom, man. Hey, when I see you, man, you owe me a drink, man. I got you. What's your name? You know, we chopped it up. Elevator open, went in, took care of business, went back downstairs to the dance floor. Her girlfriend, who was supposed to be the snitch, ain't even know no better. Ain't even know no better. So when I sit back and I be like, you dudes be sitting up there all in your girl's cell phone, all in your girl's business, she can't do this, she can't do that. Dude, you can have your girlfriend. Dude, I can smash your woman in the McDonald's drive-thru. All right. She rose up to get a Happy Meal. My job was to make her happy. If a woman is into you, she is not gonna cheat on you. If she gonna cheat, it ain't nothing you can do. All that going through all that does is give incentive. I'm gonna say this again. All you dudes that think that you're going through your woman phone to keep her from cheating, take it from the dude that they were cheating with. That's incentive. You know why? Because women that don't cheat, you keep pouring it into their mind. And what happens? I've had so many women tell me this. I would have never cheated. But since he kept saying it, I was like, F it. Let me go and cheat. I swear, female dude, I done ran through plenty of wives, enough girlfriends, and women, and been my side chick that I'm telling y'all be talking y'all women into cheating. A lot of times the female be like, I ain't cheating. What you talking about? You tripping. What's wrong with you? You crazy. Who hurt you? And they be for real because they ain't cheating. And you keep going at them. And that affection and love that she really got for you, it starts to shrink like a planet. And all of a sudden that cheating blows up like a supernova. She be like, you know what? I might as well go ahead. If he's going through my phone like I'm cheating, he's coming to my job like I'm cheating. I might as well go and get some name. I might as well get some name. That's exactly how females think, man. They be like, I might as well go ahead and do it. Because if I don't cheat, he gonna keep acting like this. So I might as well go and give me some. Andre, I need to talk to you for a minute. Whoo! Oh, the ladies' room. Go to the ladies' room, lock the door, turn the lights out. I am not ladies' room shy. I've never been that. That's y'all in the club. Man, I'll be in the club. Dude, I used to be in the club. Go in the ladies' room, walk right past the ladies, straight into the stall. Please. Y'all thought that I was like the stand-in for Scarface's, the dude that was messing around with Scarface's sister in the ladies' room in the stall. And Scarface bust open the door. I would have been the stunt man in the stall. Now, mind you, I'd have got beat down by Scarface, but my point is, your woman gonna do what she gonna do, bro. And if you're an insecure traveler, that ain't gonna work. That is not gonna work. A jealous traveler, that's not gonna work, bro. So let me hit the rest of these super chats, but shout out to you, brother. Yeah, dude was going through the trash. Black by Design with the $50 sponsor of the night. Thank you, brother. He said, I've never cheated before. Man, I wish. You see, I said my one regret. I wish I never got started in cheating. I kid you not, man. I got started with my boy was. I'm gonna come back by design. True story. My boy was cheating on his wife. Was one of them beautiful. He told me. He said, Drake, I got one of the finest wives in women in the city. Like, you got one fine. All right, whatever. We met as coworkers, and we became like real cool. He said, Drake, come over to the house. This is when Tiger Woods was like just picking up like being the like when he was at his Jordan level. And so he and I used to watch golf a lot and go out and play. Like we weren't good. We just go out there with some beers and just knock the ball around, right? And so I came up to his crib, dude. This one of the most beautiful chocolate sisters I've ever seen opened up the door. He was like, hey, this is my wife. I was like, oh, so you ain't lying. And I wasn't lusting after his wife because I'm like this. My dudes, your wife or girlfriend become my sister. That moment. Like they all sis to me. I always respond to, hey, sis this, or sis that, or sis this. All my boys know to this day, all my boys have highly attractive wives and girlfriends, and all of them are like sisters to me. I don't look at my boys, girls. I notice as a man how attractive they are, but as my friends, your sister, you go in the sister category. The moment I see you or meet you, and my boy tell me that you are his girl. And so meet his wife, he was right. And this dude was the most cheatingest dude out there. Everybody was like, man, listen, your wife ain't gonna hang around much longer. You keep doing this. He everywhere. This is when online dating first started. Black Voices. I'm about to bust some of you young dudes' heads. Do some of you dudes remember when there was Black Voices and MySpace? And you could get a chick off of MySpace and Black Voices. This before Black Planet. Black Voices was before. For all you Black Planet dudes, you still late to the game. Black Voices came before Black Planet. Black Voices popped off as soon as MySpace did. That's when things were still somewhat kind of Dawsy. And he showed, man, he was showing me this chick, dude. I kid you not. He showed me this chick that was doing herself on the camera that he was kicking it with on that he had met on Black Voices. And he was like, it's all these black chicks from all over the country. They don't care. I'm happily married. I ain't thinking about it. Last thing I got a hot wife at home. Last thing on my mind is a cheating. 2 months later, I'm running up in something. Now, mind you, at this time period, I don't know anything about addictive behavior disorder in my family. I'm just thinking I'm smashing some chick. Then more Black Voices. Then more Black Voices. Then Black Planet came. And some of you dudes that was around for Black Planet before there was Plenty of Fish, man, Plenty of Fish, man, they banned me from Plenty of Fish. They were like, dude, you running throwing too much in here. You can't come to Plenty of Fish. You getting all the fish. You can't keep just fishing because the water is murky. So when I sit back and say, dudes, I went through every stage of this online thing, Tinder in the States. And y'all know my ego, I ain't smashing nothing that's poor, and I ain't smashing nothing that's not attractive. So if y'all thinking that I was smashing some big girls, no. I discovered that females with money are just as lonely as broke chicks. And so I started smashing nothing but females that had money, like money, like they digits are up there, like the 8-10 digit chicks, the high 6-figure chicks. Kid you not, they just as lonely and just as much as nasty as they was when they was in college. When they was AKA this, pink and green this. and I'm running through them. Andre, which fraternity you with? None. What? You can have it. I was getting some of them AKAs just because I wasn't with a fraternity. Wouldn't nothing get back. Wouldn't nobody get back to, hey, you know, Dre smash show and show. Wouldn't nothing get back. So they let me just run through dude, room to room. 6-8 bedroom, nice homes, little mini mansions, room to room, breaking their back in. Don't nobody see me but they little dog. What's my point? My point is this, that at the end of the day, running through a bunch of females, you might be like me. You might regret it someday. B, being insecure about any woman, you're going to regret that today. You'll regret that today. Anytime, some of you dudes, will come to Colombia, be insecure about a chick, go back home and take it out on your girlfriend that you got in the States, your real girlfriend. They just think you taking guy trips or business trips to Colombia. Your Colombian girlfriend didn't answer the phone today. You being pissed at the stateside female for what the Colombian chick didn't do. You need some counseling, bro. All the rest of your life might be good. Your money might be good. Your connections might be good. Your network might be good. Your health might be good. But what causes you to have a woman that's been down for you in the States and you take the anger out on her because the Colombian woman didn't answer her phone? You with me? That's my point. I've never cheated before. I never felt that I needed to. I never felt I needed to. I didn't even need to. My ex, dude, gorgeous. Dude, we walked into a Dominican. Now, you know how fine Dominican women are. We walked into a Dominican wedding, nothing but hot chicks. The bride, gorgeous. My boy, this is my dude in Tampa. My wife blew everybody and the bride. When we walked in, everybody was like, who is that? The women turned their head like, I'm like, how y'all looking over here in another woman's wedding? Yeah. Dudes, to this day, dudes like, man, you used to, dude. And she was so feminine and so nice and so sweet. I used to go to my female friends in that city because they knew everybody. And I used to be like, well, I'm dating so-and-so. And they're like, oh, okay, you dating her? Okay, you dating her? All right. Then I come to them with another chick. And they be like, oh, you date? Oh, that's cool. All right, that's cool. And then I came to one day with my wife. I said, I'm dating so-and-so and so-and-so. They're like, oh my God, she's the sweetest person. She's so wonderful. You have come up. You have won the raffle of the best woman. She is so nice. I mean, nothing but accolades for my ex. Nothing but praises from other women. That's what made me like, okay, let me look at her a little serious. Okay, all right, let me see what she about. And so just like Black by Design said, I didn't even feel I even needed. Remember I said my first 2 years, almost 3, I'm good. I'm happy. My boy come to me with this MySpace / Black Voices. And I'm looking like, and we it's like 8 of us watching the video with a female doing herself. This is like live. She was actually doing herself. I'm like, oh, okay. And we kind of like walked out. We were actually in my boy car dealership. Crazy. And we closed the doors, maybe like 5 of us. And so my boy said, watch this, dolls. I'm gonna call her and she's gonna do this on the camera. And this like before cameras was on phones. Everything was on computer, so forth and so forth, right? And so he's like, watch this. I'm gonna tell her to do this. She gonna do it. And so we're like, oh wow, wow. You know, men, we're like, oh wow, oh, she nasty. Oh wow, wow. And we kind of like let it go. I didn't realize that I locked something back here. I locked that moment back here of I got a homeboy, check, like me, check, making money, check, attractive wife. Remember I told you his wife is attractive, check, and he got all these hot chicks on him. I don't have that. Something got locked back here and slowly made it to the front. And so by the time Black Voices and Black Planet came, by the time Black Planet came, I'm sold, I'm in. I had no reason to cheat. Now, none. Anything that I want to do, in as far as intimacy, she wanted to do. We never was like I say, she was very feminine, extremely soft-spoken to this day. In any relationship that she's been in. Still the same person. Very, very ladylike. 6 figures. Cool. Married 14 years. Together 16. No reason to mess it up. And when I went to counseling, it wasn't about her. It wasn't about the ladies being so fine. It was about the addictive behavior from my family that I didn't know that was in here. That's why some of you dudes need to go to counseling. Sometimes it ain't you, bruh. It's some stuff that you done picked up from the fam that you don't realize that came through the DNA when you weren't even around. You know, some of us don't talk to family for real, for real. We love our family, but we don't ask the deep questions like, hey, what about that time? Well, so-and-so and so-and-so. Shout out to once again to our sponsor. He said, I never felt two. He said, and if the one that I have everything that I ever wanted and need, I don't feel the need. I have to go out and start something new. Absolutely correct. I'm with you with that one, bro. I kid you not. I don't have that kind of time. Preach. And I have to stay on my purpose. It took me a little, dude. I wish at 41, at 31, I was on top of that. Most of you guys already know I didn't come out the feds until 31. Went in at 21, till 33. I went in at 23, came out at 33. So them years gone. The 30s, I'm acting a fool as a single man. Till I hit like mid, like 38. Get serious, meet wifey, we together, bada bing, bada boom. It ain't working. Acting a fool. Now with this one here, I'm good. Y'all can have all. I ain't doing that again. You know, hard head make a soft tail. I'm good. So that's why y'all see y'all boy Andre good. Y'all done heard my story now. Now y'all put the pieces of puzzles together. Y'all say, no wonder Andre just sitting there in Colombia, ain't trying to be bothered with nobody. He cool. He laid back. We could bring him some Crown Royal. Andre good. He happy with his wife. He happy with his life. He doing what Black by Design does. I wish I discovered this when Black by Design was. I wish. Me personally, now I'm living this life right here. And I'm happy, man. I'm at peace with it. I kid you not. So I'm with you. He said, not good. Anything a woman says, we need to talk about, it's not good. And we need to talk about it. It's not good. Yeah, we need to talk. I kid you not. Babe, yeah, you need to come home. The only thing that saved me that I knew she was mad, but I wasn't, you know, we separating when she said, babe. That was it. The only word I need to hear that at least let me know that I wasn't that much in trouble. Babe, yeah, you need to come home. We need to talk. What's going on? It's 2:15 in the afternoon. Yo, girl. My girl. What is this girl you speak of? She started running down. Dude, I'm a brother. But I was pale as a ghost. What? The only thing that saved me, if some of you guys remember, I broke up with her. And that's when she started like almost like in a stalkish type of way. After she had stalkers going through her trash, it's like she learned from the stalkers to stalk. She started stalking me because I broke up with her. Like, you know, I'm gonna try to make it serious with my family, you know, and be right. Be right, Dre. Do the right thing. And that person started stalking me. And so I'm like, what? That's the only thing I'm like, listen, everything that person told you is true. But they didn't tell you this. And I didn't deny anything. I said, listen, this been going on, that's been going on, so forth and so forth. If you want to work it out, cool, I'm with it. Because that's why I left that person alone. But if you don't, I got you. So we tried to work it out. And your boy was still acting a fool because that addiction wasn't gone. And I didn't know it was there. Mind you, I still didn't know why. I knew the what I was doing. And I mastered so-called what I was. Let's put it like this. If you get caught 3 times, you've been with 101 women, you think you doing pretty good. Oh, only 3? Okay, cool. I'll take that. Right? But I still don't know the why. Even after it's over with, I don't know the why. What, Dre, what was you doing? You were happy. What were you thinking? The why? Blah blah design, don't cheat. I just keep he said I just keep it a buck with him. That's true. That's true. But when you're in a situation like I was, you thought you sometimes, let's put it like this. You gotta learn to keep it a buck with yourself too. And that's what I wasn't doing. That dream had to be deferred. I still see the redheads like the one, like the antelope that got away. Like, oh, they so fine. A redhead with green eyes and freckles. Ooh, if I just, back in the day, But now I'm like, I see them. I notice them. I'm happy for you guys that get them. I spend more time right now being happy for you. I kid you not. That's probably what my Shangri-La, my feng shui is being happy for other men. For all you single guys, I'm happy for y'all. Do your single life. So you guys that are entering in relationships, some of you guys that meet girls, y'all come down here, and when I walk up to y'all and y'all got girlfriends from Colombia or a girlfriend in Cali, that y'all be so proud, and the young lady be so happy, and you can just see the peace all over the person that y'all with. That's what makes me happy now. I would give all the redheads, all the East Indian women to anybody just to continue to see you guys happy and at peace. So that's what my addiction is now, is to see how happy you brothers are for real. Just got to the party. What's up, brethren? Dre was trying to reset the carbon foot of the for real. Like Genghis Khan for real. Dude, and I ain't got no shorties. That's the part. And a lot of dudes be like, man, you ain't got no kids you don't know about. That's what that is. I say, bruh, the way I was hitting them, they would have called me, this is your baby. Now you need to come love us both. That's what, see, my problem was this. I think I mentioned this a couple weeks ago. I was, the other mistake I was making. Some of you dudes are like me too. You have relationship sex. with everybody. I loved when they was crying. I loved the orgasm back then. She having the orgasm, she shaking, she crying, she quivering, she passed out, she could barely breathe. I was loving it like a person on stage. As I went to counseling, I found out that's not a good thing, Dre, to be addicted to other women's pleasures. To enjoy women have being pleasures, yes. But Dre, my partners used to tell me this. He said, "Why you know why you stay in trouble, dog? You don't know how to just smash them and keep pushing. You smash them, slow stroke them, you caressing hair, you back massaging them while you hitting it from the back. You doing all the crazy stuff in rooms that they ain't never been in. You whispering all this crazy stuff in their ear." And my boys were right. When they start listening to my stories, they were like, "Dre, the mistakes that you make, you have relationship sex." And some of you dudes are just like me, how I was. You be coming to countries and you have relationship sex knowing you need to be bang, 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 and gone. I wasn't doing that. I'm like, you gonna love me. You look at me. So this ain't your best, this just your favorite. That used to be my line. I whisper in their ear, "This ain't your best, this your favorite. This your favorite. Say thank you." And they be starting this just, "Thank you, oh thank you, oh thank you." They start crying, blah 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 blah. But my point is that I was making a lot of major mistakes, a lot of mistakes. And if I was making mental errors, how many of you brothers, when it comes to that violence, and when it comes to that stalking, and when it comes to that insecurity, are you making mental mistakes? If the dudes like me that was getting the ladies were making mistakes, how much you dudes that's tripping on one or two lady you trip or three you tripping on, like tripping, going through trash cans or parking down. Come on, some of you dudes parking down the street from her crib, you just parking for hours, waiting to see who go come in and out of her crib. You got stuff that you need to work on, just like I had stuff I need to work on. That's all I'm saying. All right, I'm about to put this. I'm about to hit the. No, you guys are. Gail in the building. Gail, the Southern Belle. Gail, hey Gail, you look pretty good in the photo with at the event for the lead attorney. Shout out to the lead attorney. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. I was like, all right, Gail got a little thickness out there, showing the curvies. I see you, Gail, with the little Roberta Flack hairstyle. I'm like, all right. Showing my pain with the thing. I was Gail. Look at Gail. Look at how cute, sexy. Okay, shout out to Gail boyfriend, and I'm mad at him. I ain't mad at him. All right. Oh yeah, Gail said book your private consultation with Andre. Yes, if you guys are thinking about coming to Colombia, visiting Cali, visiting any parts of Colombia, especially Cali, Cartagena area, hit me up. I usually connect with locations, the proper locations. I give you information in regards to that, the best apps that you need to have when you come down here, the best restaurants that you need to go to, the side of towns that you need to be on and you don't need to be on. I got partners. They go on side of towns of Cartagena. I ain't going on, bruh. And some of y'all think if I just want to see what the hood look like. Bruh, I was raised in the hood, just like many of you. I don't want to see another hood. I'm done. I've had a plethora of hood experience. I ain't trying to see no more hoods if I don't have to. The only time you see me in the hood, I'm doing volunteer work and I'm donating time to make sure that the families or the young children are great or the older children are great. You'll see me in the hood on that part. But just going around like the hood is a museum, like, ooh, look at those people. Wow, look at that. I didn't know poor people existed like that. Wow. What about over here? They're actually smoking marijuana in public? I don't ride through other countries' hoods or walk through their hoods like they some type of museum piece. Like, and I'm taking photos in their neighborhood. Look at me. I'm in the hood in Medellin. As if the disparity of these people is for your pleasure. I don't do that. I don't go in the hood ever, unless I'm helping the hood. That's the only time you see me in the hood. If I'm helping the hood, cool. If I ain't, you won't see me in the hood. So when it comes to consultation, I don't know why I went that way, but when it comes to consultations, I try to give you guys the best locations to go to. Even my boy Los, shout out to Los. I hit him up. Hey Los, I'm coming to Bogota. And Los said, "Oh, I know you, Dre. I got the spot for you." I think I told you the story. And Los gave us, he was like, "You need to book your hotel in this bougie, super bougie area of Bogota where only the rich go." And as soon as we got there, I was like, "Yep, this is me." I was like, "Good looking Los." It wasn't nothing but ex-presidents and governors that lived in that area. I kid you not. He was like, "I know." He said, "Dre, I know you, bro. You ain't gonna be in the hood down here like this, man." He said, "Ain't you?" Shout out to Rev in the building with the fly beard. Rev Kev in the building. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Rev Kev said, when you in love, he said, when you love what you do, 7 hours can feel like 7. That's true, Rev. That's true. And that's why Andrea always got to be on my case, because she's like, "Listen, I know you. Even when I'm just editing videos, Andrea be like, "Babe, you need to come to bed. It's 1 o'clock in the morning." And we were talking today. She said, "I remember all those days you would come to bed at like 7 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It was many a day." When I'm telling you, me and Ace and Zoom to Thailand, dude. Oh, it's cool for Zoom. Why? It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and we chopping it up, and it's 1 o'clock at night here. But here's the kicker: I would be ready to go to bed at 1 o'clock in the afternoon here. He's still up at 1 o'clock in the morning in Thailand, editing, doing this, put music, and so we just chopping it up, just talking. Kid you not, me and Ace, man, please. I just know when me and Ace get on the phone, we're gonna be talking for like good 3 hours, just blah, 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 just dudes talking. They ain't talked in a couple of months. And so we would do that, but it wasn't good for my body and it wasn't good for my mental state. So Andre was like, if he ain't gonna look out for himself, I gotta come tell Andre, come on. And she'll come here and just watch me, and I'll be like, on front of the computer. And then I'm looking at Andre like, what I do? What? Babe, go to bed. Go to the shower. Go to bed. Come to bed. So yeah. Shout out to you guys. Gail of Southern Belle. Up, there's Unc right there. What up, though, Dre? It's been a minute. But I'm back outside. They let you back outside, Unc? That's fam. Hey, when y'all sit back and I talk about my uncle, that's the uncle. He the younger uncle, right? So of course he's not older than me. He's younger. And like I always say, he's the child when my grandparents already had a bunch of kids and they just didn't know how to sit their butt down. And they had another one. And so and they already had all these grandkids, but they want to have another child. Here he come. And so yeah, Jeffrey, that's Jeffrey is all my family in one person. If I could just put everybody into just one being, that's Jeffrey. Kid you not. He's been there through the thick and thins, ins and outs, ups and downs in Florida. The end of my marriage, he saw it all unfold. Everything unfold. Meeting Andrea, traveling, the whole gambit. He's seen it all. And he's stuck with your boy. And I told him when he moved to Florida, I said, when he moved to Florida, ain't none of the family up north coming down to visit us. He was like, "Nah, people gonna come. They'll come see us." Nope. We always got to go up north. All right. Dread Mike. Shout out to you, Mike. Dread and the beard, brethren, and the beard. You were 2.5 hours away from me. Oh, are we? Hey, Mike, hit me up, man. Hit me up on my WhatsApp. I'm not WhatsApp, but on my email. Put my email in the comments, man. Hit me up. We need to link up. Hold on for a second, guys. If like I said, if I'm glitching tonight, forgive me, guys. I got a new phone. I can't follow everything. He says that is rectangular activated system. When you see something once and you see it again. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. You guys are right. I kid you not. He says, stop it, coach. Hey, I'm just being honest, guys. See, y'all be wanting me to tell lies upon lies. Hey, hey, Jeff. I'm laughing. Hey. Hey, Jeff, remember the time I introduced you to that chick? Me and Jeff chilling at the house, right? We at the house, we chilling. And you know, you online on Tinder, just meeting chick, give your number. Hot chick. Hot sister with the giant afro. You thought she was Afro-Colombian because she had the giant curly afro. Not gonna. I'm like, girl, what you doing? What are you doing here? I come to see you. I introduced her to Jeffrey because, you know, I'm like, she come in the house. I introduced her to Jeffrey, and, you know, reason why I was laughing because Jeffrey was like, dude, that chick was so freaking loud. I thought you was killing her. Dude, literally, she came to the crib, beat her back in, never saw her again. In the words of Kate, hot chick, can't make this up. I'm like, she said, I said, I thought you lived in Orlando. She said, I do. She said, but I'm down here for a business meeting. And I had some drinks with some friends. I say, so you've been drinking? She said, that ain't the only thing I've been trying to do. Well, come on in. Welcome to my web, said the spider to the fly. When women in the States talk about other, man, please. They need to come out the video and stop lying about, they want to talk about women in Brazil are easy. Women in the States? Please. Coming to America 3, the motherland. Oh, dude, yeah, for real. My mother would be angry with me if she saw how I looked. I was like, what are you talking about? Gail at night. I would have been talking like this if I knew Gail was in here too. He said, wow, oh wow. Wow, wow, that's gross. That man was really desperate. Yeah, there's some desperate dudes out here too. Desperate dudes out here. Shout out to Bad Blood in the building. He wasn't using it. You guys are funny. Let me go through these man, I'm way behind on the answer with chats. My bad, guys. My bad. Okay. It says time for a new channel, Dre's story time. Man, bruh, if I had a story time channel, I got stories on stories. I got, man, dude, how come one chick cussed me out for using her government name? She said, what was it? I'm banging around. I meet her at a motor because I used to ride motorcycles in the States. So I'm banging her out, right? This was in Indianapolis. She started screaming. I was like, I'm making up a name. LaWanda, shut up, because she was loud, like loud in the hotel. I'm banging her out. She, LaWanda, shut the up. Don't you use my government name on me. If you don't, but here's the story time. I kick her out the hotel room. Now, mind you, dude's been trying to smash her fine high yellow tail all weekend. I'm at my hotel room by myself. I ain't bothered. I just get to my true story. I'm at my hotel room by myself because I was a coordinator for our motorcycle club. Shout out to Dirty Dozens in Chicago, right? So I'm in Indianapolis. Dudes will want to book a room, like 4 or 5 dudes in one room. Dre always go, because I was in charge of booking the rooms. I'm always getting my own room. Because I knew something was going to pop off, right? Said the married man at that time. So at that time, I was supposed to hook up with this other chick, but she never came through. So I'm at my hotel room by myself, like, oh, okay, this weekend is a bust. Okay, cool. I'm cool. Bet. I try to holler at the chick at the front desk. She was cute too. She was fine. Remember the chick at the front desk. So I go to holler at the chick at the front desk. Thanks, Black by Design, for the super chat. I'm about to come down to you guys, Kings. And so I'm like, look, why shut up? You don't. I said, here's what you can do. Grab your keys. And just the funny part, she calls me. She calls me on my phone. Now, I see her all day, all type of dudes trying to holler at her. She was doing a fundraiser for her motorcycle club because they was giving away stuff to the kids, books to the kids, and book bags for the kids for school. So I was like, here's my phone number if you need any other information. And I wasn't trying to hit on her because I saw so many dudes. She was fine. So I saw too many dudes trying to hit on her. So I'm like, she got plans for the night. So I'm like, but if any other proceeds for the kids, hit me up. I ain't thinking about her. She calls me as soon as I get my room. She said, I don't care what woman you got in that room. Tell her right now she got to go. I'm looking around my empty room as if somebody there. Like, I really want to do this. You got to go. But I ain't had nobody. I wasn't going to play like that, but it would have been fun. Now I'm looking back. I would have been like, yeah, you got to go. I got somebody coming. But she said, whoever in your room, she got to go now. She said, I'm coming through. What's your room number? I give my room number. Beat her down. She yelling. I like loud, but I don't like too loud, like extra loud. Oh my God, I never. That is not me. Some of you dudes, that's good for your ego. For me, I don't like that. So what ends up happening is I say, listen, you got to go. I can't stay. No, you grab your keys. You know me, guys. Grab your keys. Grab your shoes. I'm grabbing the doorknob. Grab your purse. You got to go. You go kick me out right now. You got to go. I don't need this attraction. You put on the show. Kick her out. I walk her downstairs. I tell the chick at the front desk, about the issue. I say, she's too loud. And I keep walking, right? Guess who knocked on my door 30 minutes later? The chick from the front desk. Beat her down. But here's the kicker. How come the chick at the front desk invited me to go to church with her and a boyfriend the next morning when she get off work. I'm like, girl, I know we both got some repenting to do. And I know you got a lot more repenting to do than I do. But you ain't supposed to be inviting the dude that just beat you down in a hotel that you work in to go to church with you and your man. Bruh, I cannot make these stories up. She was like, after I got done hitting it, she was like, she just laid there, we just talking, and she was like, well, she said, tomorrow is Sunday, y'all probably be rolling out tomorrow. She said, but if you want to come to church with me and my boyfriend. What? She said, yeah, we go to so-and-so and so-and-so. It was like a well-known church in Indiana. And I was like, black church. And I was like, what? I said, girl, we both might need to go to church. I said, but not with you and your boyfriend. I said, I got to turn that one down. She said, you sure? She said, well, whenever you're in Indiana, in Indianapolis, you got a free room. I said, I know, I got that. And I'm looking like, you cannot make this up. I have never had a woman invite me to church with her and her man after I got done beating her back in. That is the extra story for the super chat. Kings of Dreams, salute to Dre. Big up chat. I know, right? It's justice for Tyrone Nichols. Yeah, man, listen. I'm not even in the States and I'm hearing about what's going on with that. Sad situation. Yes, please just keep his family in prayer. I hope it all turns out just right. That was a waste of time. I don't have time nor the aspiration for all that. Man, I wish I was doing it like Jeff. Jeff was always cool, calm, have his little 1 or 2, and he cool. Me, Grady. Shout out to Mike. Since you did so many other guys' women, are you worried about karma someday doing yours? I do think about that. Shout out for the super chat. I do think about karma like someday you can get got. But if I get got, let it be like if I'm like 80. Okay, don't let it be while I'm in my 50s and 60s and 70s. Let me get got in my 80s where I'm like, okay, well, she is 51. So therefore, I'm in your 80s, you don't care. You like, listen, I got about 5-6 more years on this planet. I ain't tripping. But if karma gonna get you, but I do think about that. I do think about, will my sins come back up on me? Or when we have a shorty, will my shorty be a wild child, whether it be a girl or a boy? Will my kids get the wild child DNA from me? So I think about that. Yeah, that comes to mind. Good question, Mike. I thought about that a few times. Well, Andrea, not necessarily. Andrea is ornery. She a true ornery Scorpio. And Scorpios are like this. They will give you the universe. Ain't nobody else gonna get it. But if you mess up one time, you can forget it. Ain't no coming back. Ain't no baby, please. Ain't no give me another chance. This is us. What about our love? What about the kids, baby? What about because they gave you so much. And that's how Andrea is. So Andrea is like super. Andrea look crazy at dudes that try to check her out. Ooh, mommy, you so. What you looking at? That's Andrea. I swear, dude. That's exactly how she is. Just like that. And she's so happy in that peace. She see what her girlfriends go through and how they got kids and got stuck, or how they going through ups and downs with their man. She like, man, I don't go through that with my man. I'm good. So Andrea on that, like I am. I'm good. We homebodies 90% of the time. So we like, I'm good. But yeah, I do think about that. I do think about like, man, you done went through so many dudes, wives, man, and girlfriends. Dre, you don't think that's going to ever come back on you, dog? But me, I really think it's gonna be like the kids. I don't think it's gonna be Andre. I really think I'm gonna have to put a leash on my son or my daughter. That's what I think is gonna happen. And I see a lot of parents go through that, where they go through it. It don't happen to them, but they see all that DNA in the kids. Ransom, shout out to you. Come to think of it, I've never either. See, shout out to you, brothers, man. My attitude is, if you have to feel the need to cheat, you are the wrong person. Absolutely correct. And in my case, Ransom and guys, I got so tired of it that we sat down at the kitchen table and we had a conversation. We just talked. No more side this, side that. It was like, are we going to be together or not? And we both decided not. We both decided not. And because we did it before anybody got bitter, both people was going to be hurt. She was hurt. I was hurt that this long marriage wasn't working anymore. But we weren't bitter. We didn't wait till we got angry. We didn't hang around each other and start taking stuff out on each other. And then we're like, well, I don't want to be with you. I don't want to be with you. We didn't wait till that. We knew before it wasn't work. So by the time the divorce came, she already had a new boyfriend. She doing her thing. I'm out doing my thing. We cool. We walking into court like, hey girl, what's up? What's up, Andre? You know, we need to hurry this up because I got a lunch date with my boyfriend. I'm like, I ain't mad at you. Tell old boy I said what's up, because he was a cool dude. And tell a boy I said what's up, blah, 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 blah. I don't wish no evil or unhappiness on somebody that I've been with. So yeah, that's how I am. Shout out to you guys, man. You guys asked some amazing statements and questions. I know I was gonna bust y'all here with the MySpace. He said, "But Black Planet and Black Voices sounds like a dope." Hey, some of you old school. See, thank you, Black by Design. I ain't the only one. Black Planet back in the day, and it was like Black Voices didn't get a chance to really take off, but Black Planet. Tell me Black Planet didn't have the best of the best sisters. It was like fine sisters. You could just run through them, just run rampant through Black Planet. Boy, you young dudes wasn't around for that one. Yeah, that Black Planet. You say you ain't lying. Do you think your wife will cheat on you? No, I really don't. Andre, she's not like that in the past before me, and she's not like that. She's not wired like that. Andre is wired. Andre is one of those people, it'll hurt you if you cheat on her. I'll say that again. Some of us have had some of those women that, you know, the one that got away. Andre is wired like that. She's a one that got away type woman. Like, if you blow it, ain't no coming back. Ain't no coming back, because she won't do that. And so if you do it, like in my case, if I do it and get caught up, ain't no coming back. Ain't no part two to this story. Ain't none. Andrea's like, no, we ain't doing. No, that's all right. We ain't doing this one. Yeah, she won't. She just wired like that, man. I kid you not. She's never been like that in the past. We don't talk about past too much, but in the past, you could just see it. You just see how Andre is in business. She's just so like this. Andrea's like this, like with the blinders on. When she's interested in something, she's like so focused, dude, like laser focused. And when it comes to her marriage, and she, like I said, she sees what everything all her girlfriends will go through and all that evil and you got to realize this also in Colombia. Colombians and South American people are very into spirits, dark spirits, white spirits, dark angels, white angels. They believe in elves and dwarfs. They believe in I mean, like, seriously, like some countries believe in pixies. So they believe not just in the spiritual, I'm a Catholic, things like that, but they believe that there's evil out there that will come back on you if you do certain things. They believe that there's a dark evil that's waiting for cheaters. There's a dark evil. There are white angels that look out for people. And there are black angels that are waiting to attack. You know, in Bibles, maybe demons or devils, but people in South America believe that there is dark magic, and they believe in mediums, that a person can tell, like, is my husband doing this, or is it, they believe in all that, dudes. I kid you not. You got to realize also, guys, that here in Colombia, if you're going to date a Colombian woman, no matter no matter what, or even a Brazilian woman, or any area of South America, realize they still hold to a certain percent of their African religions and African superstitions. And so if you're with somebody like Andrea, and she's not from Africa, but all her friends are black, Andrea was raised on black religions from Africa and black superstitions from Africa. You don't have to be from Africa or African if you were raised around that environment. If you guys saw Avatar, the latest Avatar movie, the one little bait, I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but there's a young person in the movie that was raised around them that has all the qualities, even though he's not of them. That's Andrea. Being around black Colombians so much, she knows all the history, all the black arts, all the religions, all the when women sit back and do certain things to keep a man, or try to interrupt the new girlfriend's or wife's life. They believe in all that black side of it. So when it comes to cheating, that's why I'm going the cynic route. When it comes to cheating, women down here might do it, but the good women know there's some evil gonna come back on that person. That's why the young lady that expired, that got deleted, our comments as Americans, we're like, oh man, that's sad. That crazy white boy and this, oh, that's sad. That's real. That's our comments. But if you read the comment sections of Colombians, she did this. She probably was this. She may have done that. Colombians, I swear, they putting it all on her. They ain't singing nothing about the white boy. They singing it was her that brought certain spirits. You know, she was a DJ, so she probably brought this spirit or that spirit, or you know, she got the surgery, so she attracted these type of men, and he probably found out. And that's how Colombians think. Us Americans think like, this crazy white boy, he in trouble. Colombians, they don't put nothing, and not because he white, not because he American. It's just that's how being down here long enough, they think about the spiritual dark side, like it was something evil going on in her life, and that's why it came back on her, type of thing. You like, as an American, we were like, okay, you know, you like, no, whatever, but you can't. That's how they think. Plenty of fish. See, man, dude, plenty of, man, dude. My first night on Plenty of Fish. First night in Florida, just landed. Hit one woman up on Plenty of Fish. How come she said, come to my crib? Hey, let's hang out. Cool. It was a swinger party. I didn't say I left. I didn't say I left. Hey, listen. Listen, this was the swinger party that I was in. I didn't know it was a swing at the time. I didn't know. I had been to those parties, but I didn't know that at this time period, that at that moment, let's put it at that moment, I didn't know that I was at a swinger party. I'm in the pool. Now, remember, mind you, I think I told you guys this story before. I'm on my P90X. I'm sliced. This is like when P90X was it and everybody was doing Man, I'm sliced. I'm looking good. I can't wait to show this. I'm feeling like just ripping off. I'm walking to work with just a towel on. That's how I'm feeling, right? And I'm in the pool. And this nice, pretty Italian chick. And this when I was going through this crazy part how the universe works. This when I was going through my Italian female phases. I was just smashing Italian chicks like crazy. I moved to this how the universe works. I moved from the Midwest to Florida. Don't no sister say nothing to me at the swinger party. I'm in the pool. Italian chick walks up on me. I'm looking up. I said, "What's your name?" We exchanged, the pleasantries. She said, "Listen, let's stop playing games." She said, "I will suck yo right now if you walk out that pool without your swimming trunks on." Mind you, I'm looking for a reason to show this body off. Shorts or not. Man, them shorts went floating that way. First day on POF. That's my point. Shorts went floating that way in the pool. I went walking right up those stairs, and she did her dastardly deed. I'm grabbing the back of the Italian chick head, and she giving your boy skull. First day in Florida on POF. This show is sponsored by POF. No, it's not. No, it's not. But I'm just saying. Gail hearing all the stories like, y'all just ain't no good. Y'all need Jesus. All right, there's our PayPal as well if you guys want to donate. We're going to be I had a brother stop me in the mall today from the States. He said, "Dre, I've been here 3 months." He said, "Man, I appreciate all that you guys do." And he said, I really want to be a part of the donating to the children. So anything that you guys send to PayPal, we're going to donate to the Cancer Foundation for the children as well. We're going to be sending that out as well. So if you guys are thinking about the Cancer Foundation, and they've been reaching out to us as well, we're actually scheduling to do a video with them so you guys actually see what goes on. Remember, the Cancer Foundation for the children is this what it's about. It is the Ronald McDonald House of Cali, Colombia. It's not called Ronald McDonald House, but it's ran like Ronald McDonald House. Ronald McDonald House is in the United States. Just in case you guys don't know, they usually surround or around cancer hospitals for children. Families can barely afford in the United States the medical bills of getting their kids to St. Jude Hospital. So where are these families supposed to live while their child is being taken care of in St. Jude? That's where Ronald McDonald Houses come in. Just in case you guys never knew what Ronald McDonald Houses was for, they house families for free that have cancer patients that are children from another state. The person has to be from a different state. So it is here in Colombia. That's what we do with the one here in Cali. The family has to be from outside of Cali to be eligible to stay in their version of the McDonald's house. And these people provide for the families of children that are cancer patients. So a lot of the children also are recuperating in the McDonald's house. They're like, okay, your child is good enough to be out of the hospital, but we still need your child to be in the city for us to check up on your child periodically. So what we donate to is their version of the Ronald McDonald House, because the families are not just living there, but now the kids, while they're recuperating and they're working with their doctors here, they're living in the Ronald McDonald House with their families. So that's what we gave. We donated the almost $1,600 to by way of you guys and us donating our $500. That was in December, and we're going to do it again. We want to donate. I don't care if we donate a couple $100. We want to do it again for Valentine's Day. So we want to donate again and wish that those people happy Valentine's Day. this 14th, and we're going to do it again on the live stream, and we're going to show you the link. And it was just so great to know that we all gave to this organization. This is the sad part. I was on a live stream with ladies from the States that were talking about Austin. And I talked about all the positive things that Passport Brothers are doing. And I named this. And the ladies were basically like, that ain't good enough. And that's when, and you know, guys, I really don't talk about ladies from the States like that. I was so tempted to turn this channel into a F Women in the States channel. I was so tempted either turning this one or creating a separate channel of F Women in the United States. If you do bad, they're going to talk about you. If you do good and help kids with cancer, they don't give up about what you. I was so tempted. And I was like, Dre, that ain't you. And that ain't these people that come to your channel, these men and these women that come to this channel every week. That ain't us. So if women in the United States, that's when I said, from now on, when it comes to women in the United States, I don't care what y'all got to say. Because we can't make y'all happy. We could be pay for play. You got something to say. We can help kids with cancer. You got something to say. I'm done. I don't watch. No, I do not put any of those other than maybe the Nika Marie or Crimson Cure or Chantel Simone or Gail at Night or Dee Dee or a few other women that say some positive things about men that travel. I'll give all the donations I can to build their channels. But the rest of these regular everyday YouTube women, I don't care if they're talking about telephones. I don't give women in the United States no super chats ever again. No, none of my time, no content, nothing. You will never see me watch another female from the United States video or channel ever again, ever. I don't care who she is. She could be the nicest person. The only way, if she's doing interracial or international relationships, I might give them a chance. But just a regular female from the States, I'll give like pink lessons. I'll give them chances. But all those other, none. We can't do nothing good enough for women in the States. Nothing. Anytime you can't help kids with cancer and women in the States still got something to say, I'm done. I'm through. I ain't gonna argue. I ain't gonna fuss. Shout out to Black by Design. Okay, no bust appeal. For real. Shout out to you guys. All right, let me get towards the bottom. Let me move my boy down. I'm sitting up here mess with you guys. Black by Design says, to me, it was a relationship sex. To me, he said, only thing is I told them what the deal was. True. And this will go no further than just physical. Don't get caught up. I agree with everything but the don't get caught up. You trying to tell a woman that you done put that good on, don't get caught up. This is what you get. Laughter. The laughter that you bring in. Man, them females were like, I ain't gonna get caught up. And then I would do something that, fellas, you ain't got to be the nastiest or wildest. All you got to do is just do one thing that a woman ain't never seen before, and she caught up. Even if you're, dude, drink in hand, drink. I would take a drink, sink my manhood inside the drink. Let her enjoy the drink off my manhood. Nothing special, right? Nothing special. But because it was, ooh, I'm drinking caramel crown off of his manhood, I'm in love. Something simple like that. It don't be like, yeah, when I get it, it's gonna be this special stroke. Nope. It just takes for the average female for you to do something that's granimal, zoomorphic. Like you sit back and say, we're gonna have sex with me with a horse head on. No, we ain't. You put the horse head on, you start hitting it. Girl, he hit it with a horse head on. What you say? Nothing. Girl, he was hitting it. He put his foot on my ankle. It was hurting so bad, but I didn't want to make him stop. I think I love him. It'll never be something that be like off the charts. It'd be something that you just did that one stupid, you just can't create something. Dude, I you know what? I was having sex and I just grabbed the eyebrow and I was like, girl, get it, girl. Get it, girl. And I was holding her eyebrow. Girl, I came 3 times when he what happened? Was he stroking it good? No, he was okay, but girl, when he grabbed my eyebrow, I didn't even know that was my spot. Next thing I know, I had a big eye, and all of a sudden, I started shaking because he grabbed my eyebrow. I didn't know that you could come from your eyebrow. It be stupid stuff that women just love doing in the bed. Just the stupidest. If you just invent some stuff, all you got to do is be like, girl, he held my eye down while he was stroking it. Girl, he started counting my teeth while he was hitting it. Girl, 23, 24, 25. Fellas, am I lying? See, now y'all going through y'all Rolodex. Y'all like, now y'all thinking like, I hear y'all fellas going like, it was the stupid stuff that I was doing that the women love. It wasn't never the freaky stuff. It was just stupid stuff that I did. Like you just all of a sudden just had sex with him. You just open up an umbrella in the room. Girl, he opened up an umbrella in the room while we were stroking. He was like, I'm about to make this thing make it rain. Girl, I just started shaking while he had the umbrella. You be like, what the fuck? And in our minds, as a man, in your mind, you be like, did this freak just come off of a dang umbrella? As many times we'd had sex, all I needed was open up a dang umbrella in this room. That's all I needed to do. I kid you not. Fellas, I'm telling you. That's why I'll be like, I don't see why, back to the topic at hand. That's why I don't see why y'all be tripping on females in other countries. I kid you not. It ain't even called for. Just open up an umbrella in the room. He said, Coach, you really need to save these stories for a specific night or a different channel. I might just share a lot of these stories in the Patreon. Dude, I got stories galore. Dude, I remember one time I was with this fine gay girl. I was going through this gay girl phase. I was going through this phase of I was just smashing gay girls, like hot gay girls that they got a girlfriend, but they were the feminine one, not the dykey ones. Even though a couple, did I smash a dykey? I gotta look back to smash if I smashed a dykey one. No, usually was because I like more feminine women, so usually it was the feminine one. Oh, I did. She was fine too. And she was a butchy one. She had a short haircut. She had a bad. She had the brush waves. Hey, Jeff. The fine one that stayed around the corner. She looked, dude. Fine one. And she was the butchy one. It's to break her back in. Oh man, I'm supposed to be saving these stories. I'm supposed to be saving these stories. Yeah, dude, I was like going through this phase of like, okay, all I want is gay girls. And so I just start hunting down, dealing with gay. If you ain't gay, don't come my way type of thing, right? Just beating down gay girls. Because I knew every gay girl, her fantasy was, what if? Either they never had been with a guy, or maybe they miss being with men, or every once in a while I want a real man, not a toy man or a strap-on man. So let me, yeah. And I would be available. And so here they come through the crib. And you know, it's kind of funny that you would say that. That's a good point. That's probably one of the reasons why I sit my butt down now too. Cause I'm man, you talking about sowing your royal oats, man. I was shredded wheat. So now I'm like, was it worth all that? And looking back, for real, in all sincerity, guys, looking back, I got good stories, but all they are stories now. That's all I can tell are stories. Good stories, funny stories, but like when I smashed my boss's boss on her desk, like it was actually on her boss's desk. Her boss was out of town, right? And so my boss was like, no, it was my boss's boss that wanted to smash me. And so I smashed my boss's boss, and she said, we ain't using my desk. She said, but my supervisor, I said, so I'm thinking like, so I'm gonna smash my boss on her boss's desk. This is worth the story and getting fired. And I was young, dude. I was young too at that time. Okay, the first customer success story I've heard from PO. Man, listen. Day one. And then she had the one that invited me. Because this is what happened. The Italian chick, she did what she needed to do. I bust. Bam. She swallowed. Bam. I go get my underwear out the, not underwear, but my swim trunks out the pool. Put my swim trunks back on. I go check out some other rooms. Because when you're in the swinger world, you know, stuff might be going on in other rooms. So it was this one bad chick that I really wanted. Not even the chick that invited me. This one bad chick. She was from Orlando. And she came down to get smashed by a couple of chicks in Tampa. So I'm sitting back just watching the show because a lot of people don't realize this. 70% of people that go to swinger events are voyeurists. That means that they just like to watch live activities. I don't want to use the P word, the ORN word, but it rhymes with ORN. They like to see live ORN, okay? And so the couples come too. They don't want to participate or nothing. They'll watch, and they'll go home and enjoy intimacy with each other. And so I knew when I was coming through, there was gonna be some live ORN going on. So I did what I did with the Italian chick. So it was like, okay, let me go watch some live ORN. And so I'm going for a run, and I saw two fine chicks with that one chick that I wanted. And she didn't want me. She just came down for two females that she'd been wanting for the longest. It was okay. Because the one that invited me walked up on me, tapped me on the shoulder, and she was like, come upstairs to my place. So I was good. That was a good night. That was a good night. Thank you, POF. I love you. First night on POF. I know, right? I'm like Puss in Boots for real. My 9 lives. They don't. No, they don't. And man, and I'm telling you, a lot of times is women. Dude, the wildest. If Keisha in the hood got all the moves, she swirled, she tasted, she do. But Keisha in the hood ain't got the money to fly you, dude. I told y'all that, dude. 1 minute, I ain't tell you. Man, I had one chick. She was a VP of Frontier Communications. Don't Google. I know you dudes. She flew me out to Cebu Philippines, and a month later flew me out to Arizona, AZ. Kid you not. Kid you. So when y'all sit back, y'all be talking about chicks flying out. I done had chicks fly me out too. So yeah. And I think that's, you know what's so funny? Yeah, I heard POF has gotten dangerous too. You know what's so funny? None of them could get me to have feelings for him in the way that I have love and feelings for Andrea. No woman ever. I'm surprised how much I love my wife. Boy, you really in love. I'm proud of you, Andre. They're mad because of the retirement plan. Yeah, they exactly. Black by Design says, thank you very much for the super chat, brother. I know you said this a while back, and excuse me for not hitting it. He said, there's a woman saying that being a good man ain't good enough. There's true. I saw that. Now there's a woman saying that if you're in a good relationship and you're not happy, just leave. What? Leave? Really? This is what we doing. I like what Michelle Obama said recently, and like I said, I don't listen to women from the States at all. But Michelle said this. Shout out to Jay, my boy again. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. She said that there was a time period where she was not happy with Barack. She said for 10 years, she said, I was mad and jealous of my own husband. She said, I'm out here raising kids and he out there playing golf. He's out there playing poker. She said for 10 years, he ain't bringing no real money. She said, I'm an attorney. I'm bringing in the real money. She said, but I didn't realize, she said at the time period where I was so busy being jealous of him, I didn't realize his goal was networking with other politicians to get into position to be who he is today. She said it was so easy for me, just like a lot of other women, to leave my man because we were at a stage where I wasn't happy. And so, yeah, a lot of women will do that. They will leave because the stage that they're in, they feel that if I'm not happy at all stages of the marriage, that I should leave him. And then here's the kicker. Here's the kicker, Black by Design. How many times have y'all heard women say this? I did this, I did that, and then he gonna get with her and act right? No, it wasn't about getting with another woman and act right and marry the other woman. It was because you didn't realize that this window of you being unhappy was just a small window. And the next stage of his life was going to happen anyway. And the other woman benefited for being around the next stage of the man's life. And you left him because you weren't happy. And Michelle Obama said, I could have easily been like, I'm mad. She said, I didn't like my husband for 10 years. She said, but I wasn't going nowhere. She said, I didn't know what he was. She said, I didn't understand politicians networking and how they work together and how they say we don't talk about politics when we're shooting golf. She said he was making connections and friends. She said, but I couldn't understand that. I thought he was just out there playing poker, having fun, playing pool, having fun, shooting basketball, having fun. And I'm taking care of these 2 little girls and trying to make sure we got food on the table. She said, but once everything starts showcasing itself, she said, then I understood why he was doing all he was doing. A lot of women in the States don't hang around for the why. Andrea, she's hanging around for the why. She's hanging around. A lot of you guys got some good women in the other countries because the woman in the States that you was with, she didn't hang around for the why. She laughed at your 50,000. Now that you at 80,000 or 65,000, she mad. She mad. You could have been around for the 65 or the 100,000, but you thought my little 50,000 was nothing. So since you were unhappy for that $50,000 window I was in, now you want to hate on my new girl who was around for the jump from 50 to 65,000, from 75 to 80 to 100 to 12,000. You can't be mad at my new girl for sticking with it when you wasn't willing to stick with it. A lot of women making that one mistake, not realizing you got to ride through the storms with a man. Men are creators. We don't build overnight. No man builds a career, builds a job, build a company, build a corporation, build a brand. We don't build nothing overnight. It ain't no man that can sit back and say, I built this, like Black by Design, I built this truck driving career overnight. No man, no politician, no man that's a builder, a real builder can say, I built my career that I'm in today. The companies that I work for today, I built that overnight. I did that overnight. It was so easy for me to do. No, and women don't realize that. An hour. I'm about to do a platform.
Okay, what time is it now?
11:48.
1 hour.
No
Una hora.
Uno hora.
Una hora, no más.
No más.
Yeah.
Okay. I told y'all. Okay, so I already know y'all about to run to the comments. Okay, so yeah, man. Some women just don't know how to ride the storms with men. We are builders. We're hunters. We don't hunt in a minute. It takes us a minute to track down that animal, be patient while that animal is doing what it's doing, and then get that animal right in the spot where we need that animal. Or whether we're fishing, we need that. It takes a minute to reel that fish in, get that fish on the hook. It takes a minute to do that. And a lot of times women are back at home. They don't realize, well, you go out there and fish in 15 minutes. When the last time you saw a dude go out fishing in 15 minutes, he back at the house? He got that fish from the grocery store. That's the mistake that a lot of women are making in the States. Gail, share this with your girlfriends. That's the mistake that a lot of women are making in the States. They think that being a man is an overnight thing. And being a man, a real man, manhood ain't nothing that you can build overnight. You can't build manhood overnight. You can't build manhood in 3 or 4 years, 2 or 3 years. So when your man telling you, babe, chill. Now, some of y'all dudes dirty. He said, Coach, I'm about to get another 304 friend phase to acquire more stories for my arsenal. Might as well. Thanks for the super chat, brother. Some of you brothers, there's a difference between brothers that just still going through the 301, the 304 phase. I'm glad a Black by Design brought that up. You want, some of you dudes are in relationships when you know that you're a single man. You know that in your heart, there's something in your being that tells you at this stage of life, I really should be single. But since I got a good girl, you know, I already say this. I always say this. Every man that's walked this planet is with a woman for 2 reasons. You are with a woman for 2 reasons. Two. Reason number 1, you want her in your life. You want her as your girlfriend, your wife, your jump off, your friend, your 304, your companion. You want her in your baby mom. You want her in your life. For whatever reason, you want her in your life. That's number 1. Number 2 reason why men have women in their lives. Because you will be dang if Keith down the street get that coochie that you put so much work into. So many men stay in long relationships when you know it's over and we are too ornery to leave. We will stay with you ladies because we don't want nobody else to get you. That's the number 2 reason why men are still with certain women. Tell me I'm lying. Number 1 reason is because we want you in our lives throughout the history of manhood. Number 2 reason is because we don't want you to be in the life of another man. It was over year 4. It's year 7, and you still ain't let that woman go and find somebody else. Cause you be dang if she finds somebody else that does the magical tricks that you taught her to do with her tongue. You wish she would throw around orgasms the way she does with you with another man and your kids in the next room. I wish she would. Blah, 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 blah. Men are only with women for 2 reasons. We want you in our lives for whatever reason we want you in our lives. And number 2, we do not want you to be with another dude. That's the men are competitive and we are petty. Gail, this is your consultation. Men are petty. You will think he in love with you year 5. He ain't. He fell out of love with you year 3. He's still with you because he wish your sexy butt would be with somebody else. You done had his child. You done cooked all the meals for him. You been humming in the living room while y'all was cooking and cleaning. Y'all done sat up there and killed a bottle of Crown many a nights, Christmases together. He wish he would let another man enjoy Christmases with you and his child. So he hung out to year 5, year 6, and you thinking that you got a chance, Gail, with him. Boo, you ain't got no chance. He fell out of love with you year 3. He only hanging around because his ornery don't want another brother to give you that good. That's why dudes are with women. And tell me I'm lying. Half you dudes in here, y'all still, you love women in other countries. You enjoy travel, but you still won't let that chick at the States go. You won't let that one in the States go. You don't even love her like that. Your sex game with her ain't nothing like what you do in Brazil. The sex that you have in Brazil ain't nothing. It's way better than the sex you have with the female in the States. But your Ari butt be dang. If another man get that good, get the grip on that neck. If you wish another man would grab that eyebrow and make her scream. Those are the 2 reasons why every man is with a woman. He either want her or he don't want another man to get her. He said, there we go. I will let her go because he said, I'm petty. He said, I'm petty AF. Y'all know what that is, but I'm not that petty. Dude, check your track record. Then check your, and if it ain't you, Black Belt Design, you know some dudes like that. See, if it ain't us, we got some partners like that. That's petty to them. Like, dude, why you still with her, man? Man, he'll never tell you. Most men will never tell you. Gail, come on. Most men will never tell you and never tell their boys the only reason he in this relationship year 5. I wish another man would make Gail make them noises. I wish no, I can't imagine the woman that gave birth to my beautiful daughter. Her legs and arms just shaking, her mind quivering, and she like, oh my God. And she about to shed tears for another man while she having an orgasm. I wish you would. I wish you would. That's how petty men are. That's how petty men are. And some of y'all can look back now like, you know what, Dre? I ain't gonna say nothing. But I do remember that relationship I should have left at year 2, and I hung around till like year 4. Come on, man, stop that. We in a barbershop. Gail just happened to be the baby mama that walk into the barbershop with the little man getting his hair cut. But most of us, we're in the barbershop right now. We can talk barbershop talk right now. Let's be real. Stop acting like I'm the only one that's been in relationships and hung out longer just because I ain't want nobody else to hit this. I guess we ain't get to the panel too much, but we're gonna get at least an hour of panel in. Come on now. I ain't the only one. Stop it. Come on, beach material. Am I lying though? Am I lying? I'm telling the truth. This ain't Drake just killed my little house. Hey, Gail. There are some dudes like me. I'm with Andrea because I love her. I love everything about there is very little that now nobody's perfect. I'm not saying my wife is perfect. She walks on water. No, she's human like the rest of us. Ups and downs, ins and outs like the rest of us. But in all these years, Andrea and I have never had a blow up. We've never had that rah. Never. We've never. We don't even play like that. It's been times I was, because I'm a man. Men do stupid stuff. It was, and I'm not just talking about cheating, just men do stupid stuff. Men do, we come on, guys, we do stupid stuff sometimes. And it'd be times where I'd be bracing myself for the blow up. Like, I know, in the States, this is a blow up. Let me get ready for it. And Andrea just be like water off a duck's back, like, okay, babe, all right, go take care of it now. I'm like, that's it? No rah-rah, no right, none of that. So I'm cool with who I'm with. So I'm with her, but I know this. I don't stay with women because I don't want another dude to have them. And I know a lot of guys that do that. A lot of guys do that. Come on, let's be real, fellas. If it ain't you, we got partners that we know that, dude, it was over. It's over. I got my partner that I told you that got the hot wife, that was the chocolatey hot wife. They've been divorced for like forever, but I knew it was over. It wasn't my place to sit back and say it was over. I knew he was with her, and some of y'all be like, I'm with my wife because of the kids. To a certain extent, that's true. Or I'm with my girlfriend because of the kids. I got you. That's true. But to a certain extent, you gotta come on, let's be real. If you don't want her no more, and it's just because of the kids, let's be real. It's because you don't want another dude to break her back in and make her cry. You don't want another dude to give her that anal. Come on, can you say anal on YouTube? I guess I can tonight. You don't want to be the other dude to give her the anal that you was giving her, and then all of a sudden she have an orgasm in her butt, and you like, I never gave her an orgasm in her butt, and then all of a sudden because men are so petty. Our minds think like that. Gail, we're so petty. We think of all the stuff that we ain't doing instead of doing it. I bet you she right now. And then we call them all type of names when we break up with them. But when we was with them, they were like the queens, our sisters, the mother of our child. And as soon as we break up with them, 403, 304, 405. I don't love you no more. You ain't right. Even if she ain't cheating. We in our mind, you broke up, so she can't be cheating. But you still like, you probably out there just serving every man. You just, let me just take care of my baby. Really? That's how y'all dudes be bringing it. Why am I talking about all this? Why is Andre talking about all this? If you are like that in the States, I'm going to let that sink in. The last 2 hours, why is Andre talking about this? Because if you are like that in the States, you are like that with a passport and out of the States. And that's what happened to the one young dude who was divorced. He's divorced from Texas, divorced. He put everything into this woman in Colombia, this young 22-year-old DJ in Colombia. It wasn't moving or see. I'm gonna tell y'all something I'm gonna tell y'all something serious about dating a younger woman. You ready? One of the big mistakes that I see dudes do when it comes to younger women. You ready? Even here in Colombia, even in the States, y'all scared. Y'all scared to let her be a younger woman. You see how Andre is always on me about, Andre, you need to get some sleep. I'm always on her about, you need to be young. Because Andre is such an old soul. She acts like she's in her 40s so much. I don't want her 20s to pass her up and she didn't get to enjoy the fun of being 20. I'm not talking about the irresponsibility of 20s, but girl, your 20s, when they gone, they gone. And I always remind Andrea, you are in your 20s. Enjoy it. Go here, do this, have fun, enjoy your friends, blah, 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 blah. 20s, 20. You're gonna have enough time to be hanging out with me. Go be 20. But some of you dudes, you too scared to do that to your and let your woman know that. You so scared of your woman that's 20 of acting like she in her 20s. I'm not talking about the irresponsibility of irresponsible party girl. I'm not saying that because y'all know Andrea's not a party girl. But when her girlfriends be like, Andrea, what you doing? I'm in town. I just flew in. Let's go hang out. Andrea sometimes be like, I'd be like, babe, get up, put your clothes on. Your girl just flew in, or your other girls gonna meet up. Go out and you go have some fun. Go dance. Enjoy 20s. Because when they gone, just like 30s, they gonna be gone. So when she trying to tell me about, I'm telling her on this end, you keep playing with them 20s like they're gonna always be around. But some of you dudes too scared to let your woman be in her 20s. And that's what that dude was. Let's say she was cheating. She now remember, on Friday, she was so happy. Last Friday, she moved in with him. That's how happy she was to be with him. Saturday, that's when everything went crazy, went left. So at the end of the day, all he had to do was one thing. And I'm going to end it with this before I let you guys come on. I'm about to put the comment, put everything in. Invite you guys in. Which I should have did 2 hours ago, huh? That's the link to join. He should have been man enough to let her be in her 20s. If you dating a woman in her 30s, guys, let her enjoy her 30s like you did. If she likes reading books at home and you still on, well, I'm new to Colombia and I want to hang out, let her read her books at home. Maybe that's what you did to build your life up in your 30s to become the man that you are in your 40s. If she's building a business in her late 20s and 30s, don't interrupt her business. Or she got a good job and she's like, listen, baby, I know that you coming to town, but I can only see you on Wednesday, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. But the other days I got to work because I'm trying to build this career. You got to remember when it was like when you was building your career. Don't bring your happy to Colombia or Brazil and tell these women, well, I will pay for your day, baby. How much do you make? And I know a couple of you dudes that have already done that. How much do you make a day? Well, I'll give you triple that amount, baby. Just hang out with me for the day. Don't do that stupid. Just like you build your money up to be able to go, let her build her money up in her career in her country. Some of you dudes so petty. I swear y'all petty. You so insecure. You so selfish. You only think about you and your little vacation time. The only reason you got that vacation time is because you grinded for it and you hustled for it in your 20s and 30s and sometimes in your 40s. Let her get her grind on too. Andrea will tell you that I was asking Andrea today, baby, what do you don't want to do with the next stage of life? What do you want to do? She said, you know what? I'm thinking about buying a blah, 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 blah business. That's a good idea. Now, you know, Andre want everything to be online. We can take all our businesses and travel. But the idea that she came up with, I was like, that's a good one to own. Even if we live in here or not. Okay, cool. We're going to focus on you owning that. To where she can use those skills and abilities that's a part of her and not everything got to be centered around. Don't act like I popped you up real quick, Victory, in the building with the brand new beard. First of all, I'm trying to find, though, where can I go to Beards Are Us? Because my beard don't grow full like you brothers. I swear, man, I be jealous of you dudes, man. Yeah, see, I be playing cool, but that's why I always give a shout out to the guys with the cool beards. Because I be like, man, if I get mine, I be like, looking like I got wisdom.
It took a minute, bro. It took a minute, man.
How you been doing, man?
I can't complain, man. Just doing my final preparations here before I hit up there in March.
Yeah. Oh, man, I'm looking forward to see you down here too, man. Shout out to you.
Yeah, to being there, man. I was more concerned about you, though, to be honest with you, with everything that's going on over there in Colombia. You know, so you might have some people over there that may consider retaliation in some way, shape, or form without thinking about
American for Colombia. Mm-hmm.
Right. So that's why I sent you a little chat message earlier, hoping that.
Did you get my response?
Yeah, I did get it, man.
Cool.
But, you know, that was the main subject, and just making sure that you're all right over there, man. Because that was a tough deal. I pretty much watched it all day long, man. It's a tough deal.
Yeah, that was sad.
Yeah.
And me and Andrea, man, we sit up at night, like I dudes. I'm letting you guys know. One of the number one secrets to the success of me and Andrea's relationship: no television in the bedroom. It forces you to communicate and talk. So we were talking last night, and we were talking about that situation with the young lady in Bogota, the DJ, and what happened. And Colombians don't blame. It's crazy. Colombians, if you watch all the chats in the comment sections of Colombians, they don't blame the American dude. Like, this amount is the American dude. The rest of it was she shouldn't have chose him. She wanted the green card. He was, even though evidence already showed that he had planned on moving to Colombia, in the minds of Colombians, no, she wanted she brought spirits. She, remember I talked evil. She brought this on. Colombians are blaming her. Shout out to my man Stefano in the building. Her. Let me go to the before I hear what you guys have to say about this. In regards to me and being jealous traveling and don't want to admit it. Black by Design, shout out to my brethren. He said, thank you for the super chat, brother. He said, I told my youngin to live her life. Yes. Shout out to Charles also. I told my youngin to live her life, but always say that she only has one girlfriend and her sister. Well, I always say she has one girlfriend or sister. I always tell her to go out, have fun. Yes, live your life. I don't want to be the reason that yes, your girl. Because Black by Design is like me. He has a younger woman in his life that's really a good woman. But we both realize we don't want to have a wife that belongs to the streets, but we don't want to have a wife that will grow to have regrets like, why didn't I take advantage of my 20s? Why didn't I just have fun? So one of the things that I always emphasize on, like a couple of days ago, I think I was going to have dinner with one of you guys, and Andrea's girl had just got to town and called her up, and she was like, I said, if you don't get your out of here, go to the shower, get dressed, put your makeup on, get cute, and you and your girl hang out. You ain't seen her all this time. Go hang out with your girlfriends. A couple of her girls that came to town that night. Go hang out. I know these women, A. I know what they're about, B. And C, I'm about to go hang out with my dog anyway. So, A, go hang out because I'm about to go hang out anyway. So it's those situations. He said, I always tell her to go out and have fun. I don't want to be the reason that she regrets. That's the word. And I feel that for you, brother. Regrets being with me and being so young. Absolutely correct. Let me ask you guys in regards to, and all three of you gentlemen, in regards to what Black by Design just said. He said, I want my younger woman to go out, enjoy life, because I don't want her to have regrets in whatever stage of life that she's in. And I want you to do is to be honest. Could you be comfortable with a woman enjoying the stage of life that she's in, no matter what way she wants to enjoy it, whether it's art, like the video that we watched last week, a couple of days ago, the young lady and her older man in Missouri, she's an artist and a fashion model. So she doesn't party, but because she's still around people that realize that she's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys comfortable, or do you guys have any suggestions for men to become comfortable with having a younger woman and allowing her to enjoy the stage of life that she's in? And we'll start with Victory and then Stefano, and we can work our way to Charles.
Okay.
Well, I think the most important thing is pretty much like what you did. Vet the lady, vet the young lady, vet her family, see what the family background is like, see what her profession is, see where her mentality is, see where her see where her her maturity level is at. I think that's the most important thing, because you don't want to deal with a clown who's just going to be out here just to be out here, and they're out all day long doing nothing. They're not building a life for themselves. They're not doing anything of value for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So, and if you find out, if the background is wholesome, if the background is good, if they're trained, they're raised up right, then I don't think it would be a problem. And the number two thing, actually, it should be number one, is if you're on your plan, then you shouldn't have to be concerned about, pretty much what she's doing. So, excuse me, the priority should be your plan, not hers.
That's true.
So she'll see what you're doing and she'll fall in line with it. Especially, if if you can teach her some things and show her some things and bring her in as a point of interest, and she'll fall right in line, and that doesn't necessarily, I'll say this, it doesn't necessarily have to come from a totally wholesome home either. I'm not saying it to be totally dysfunctional, but if you have someone who's willing to see some things, see your vision, then they'll fall right in line with it too. If you're man enough to instruct that. So, and if they're not trying to usurp your authority with masculinity. So that's pretty much
That's an excellent point.
how I feel about that.
It took me years to understand that. Before we go to Stefano, it took me years to understand that women shadow their men. Women really do, and you know, if you're up here and you move over here, she'll move. I kid you, and I wasn't willing, and just the irony of it to what Victory was saying. It doesn't matter if the woman is rich or poor. A woman will literally shadow a man. And so sometimes you guys in the States wondering why things aren't working out. Sometimes is you didn't give her anything to shadow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and shout out to Stefano being here, my man in the building.
What's going on?
What's
Man,
up,
I've been
family?
to barbershop and everything. Man, I've been getting lined up with my earbuds in, listening to Dre and everything. I was waiting on this right here. You know what I'm saying? First off, what's up, Victory? What's up?
Charles in the building.
Charles in the building. What's up, Dre? Thanks for having me on again. You know what I'm saying? If you're dating a younger woman, first off, she has to have a purpose, just like you got to have your purpose. What is she trying to do in life? You know what I mean? Like, she can't just be out here just, you know, being a free spirit, the word that they use, right? I'm a free spirit, you know, not living by rules or anything like that. Like, she's got to be doing something. And pretty much just like you guys just said, you know, she'll follow you. So you have to be leading by example. You got to be on your square. You have to be chasing your purpose. You have to be doing what you're supposed to be doing out here. As long as you're doing what you are supposed to be doing out here, she'll follow your lead, right? I'm telling you, it's
Man,
like,
that's a good.
if you're trying to be, like, say for me, well, I ain't gonna put me in it, but let's just say if you're trying to get that promotion on your job and you're trying to climb the corporate ladder and she can see that hunger in you and she can watch you just day in and day out put the work in and make it to where you go, the typical woman ain't gonna stay by your side through all that. They're gonna be like, oh, you need to quit. I had a woman tell me one time, you need to quit. Go work over here. This same company right now is laying off 7,000 people this year. So if I went over there, I probably would have lost my job. I ended up staying where I'm at and I got promoted, right? So if she can see the drive and understand the mission and the passion that you got, she'll do the same thing. You'll inspire her.
And you know what? It's kind of funny that you would say that because as you were talking, as soon as you said that, I thought about the white brother, and I don't want to just use race in it because he didn't do what happened because he was white or because of race. So anybody that thinks because it was a racial issue in Bogota, it wasn't a racial issue.
But
it just,
you know, that was my thing last night, Dre. Like I was trying.
I caught that. That's why I brought it up. That's why I just said over. Go ahead. Let me let you speak. Go ahead.
It was, you know, we always talk about our image as Black people, right? So our image, we need to reclaim the image of us and make it look better. We can't go around, especially like you live in Colombia, man. This is an international show, right? Thousands of people gonna watch this show.
Mm-hmm.
You either can make yourself look good right now or make yourself look like a fool. Which path do you think a smart person is going to take, right? So when we get on here talking point finger like you, the white people, and all y'all are bad, and you know what I'm saying? It's like we can't do that. That's just not how we make ourselves look good. It's just not it, man.
Let me chime into something real quick.
Go ahead,
there's a certain level of insecurity that comes with that too. You have to think about it. He's just recently divorced, or most likely he's having problems with his family. There's somewhere in his manhood he's lacking some type of characteristic that have never been, ingrained in him, coming up. So, and we all. We all live through our progressions, whether be as a child, adolescent, growing into to adults that, you know, we have to, you know, take the brunt of some things in this world as a man. But then sometimes, you know, a lot of men don't do it. A lot of times, you know, there's something that, you know, gave them a shell shock when they were younger or at some stage in their life that, you know, put, you know, some type of rejection somewhere or something like that, that triggered insecurity, you know, and insecurity is something that you really have to get over as a man, you know, because it's plentiful out there for us and we have to go get it, you know, and the woman is there. Like I always tell my sons, there haven't been a day in your life that a woman hasn't been there. So they're always going to be there going forward. So what do you do about that? You go ahead, you get on your grind, and you know, you meet your purpose in life. Because at the time that at the time that it requires for you to have a woman there, it's going to be there. The woman is always going to be there. So
I was just taking, before Charles speaks, I was just writing down a combination of what you and Stefano just said. And it is as if, and guys, take this tip. I'm kind of condensing what these gentlemen just said. Be on your focus, and the right woman will focus on your focus. A lot of times we want her to focus on our focus. She might not be she hot in Colombia. She fine in Colombia and Brazil, but she might not be the woman to focus on what you're focusing on, to shadow you. Remember how we started? We talking about how women shadow men. And I wasn't willing to admit that at a stage in my life. Oh, these women and I started to realize that, wait a minute, if I give them something to shadow, they will follow. And women just start following my shadow. I kid you not. The rich women, I'm following their shadow. They're rich. Whatever you want me to fly, you want to fly me out here, I'm with it, baby. Whatever you want to, until I realized, wait a minute, I don't want none of them. Not because I was following their shadow, but because they just weren't fulfilling, even though they had money. And so when I start creating my own shadow, my own destiny and purpose, like these gentlemen were saying, all of a sudden, still good women started following my shadow. And so these gentlemen are absolutely correct. I see this all the time in Colombia. I don't know about other countries, and I've been all around Colombia. Older, younger, local, or foreign men, women, rich and poor, mega poor, women in South America will follow your shadow or your purpose, in other words, if you give them a purpose to follow. What this dude didn't do, your job was to focus on getting the apartment, getting your cellular, getting your visa, learning the language, getting your drive. While you're doing all this, she's moving into your apartment. She DJing across the country. She doing your job was not to hire an investigator to privately follow her. That's not your purpose. That she's not following that. Do you guys understand what these men were saying? When you come to these other countries, if you want to get serious with somebody in Thailand, focus on getting your whatever it is, your visa in Thailand, all this other stuff. And all of a sudden you start noticing women in Thailand of real purpose will start following you. And all of a sudden you got women that are following your shadow that are real good women in Thailand. But if you ain't got enough for women to follow, these gentlemen are 100% correct. You'll end up, and as you were talking, all I could think about, especially when Stefano said, if you focus on this, you focus on that. I'm like, what if this dude would have did all that? He wouldn't have been focusing on, what if she doing this? What if she doing that? He was so busy focusing on her cheating, he didn't even notice she had moved from her family, grabbed her bags, and moved literally into his home that Friday. He didn't even take advantage of that moment of celebration because he was so insecure and jealous. Let me shut up. Let me my man Charles talk. Charles, I want to hear Charles, let me hear what you have to say in regards to well, my man Black by Design is my dude. Once again, I told my younger he said I told my youngin to live her life, but she always says that she only has one girlfriend and her sister. Now I'm gonna say something about that Black by Design. That's your girl in there. Somebody's got their microphone on. The sliding stuff. But you want that. You want them to have those few friends that, because we think about it, guys. We're like that. Yeah, is she happy with her real friends? She knows I might be young, but I know who's on my team and who ain't on my team. I know who's going to be happy for me and who ain't going to be happy for me for being with American. I know who's going to be happy and not jealous. Is going to be real happy and not pretend happy. And if it's just one girlfriend and her sister, that's Andrea. Andrea got, dude, I kid you not, Andrea got all these sisters that's her friends. Like I said, she messed with two on sisters. They're like her and another girl that's like to consider white girls. Is really, in all sincerity, is like three, maybe I'm gonna squeeze four off in there. And all of them been friends since they met in Catholic church. I forgot what was going on. Man, I forgot what was going on. That's how long these women have been friends. So when your girl says she only got a couple of friends, that's a wise woman at a young age, because she realizes that all having a bunch of friends, that's not real. Shout out to Charles. I want to hear what you have to say in regards to. I always tell her to go out, have fun. I don't want to be the reason why she has regrets. Remember this part, Charles. Regrets being with me by being so young. What do you have to say in regards to men realizing that if you were a younger woman, you gotta let her be who she is?
I just gotta say I agree with both Stefano and Victory. And don't date women in the service or entertainment industry.
No.
That's common sense right there.
Why? I know where you're going, but I want to hear you talk about it.
Basically, if you let's say you date a server, bartender, DJ, for some weird reason you date a exotic dancer, they're all going to get hit on all the time. And if you can't handle that, don't date her.
Say it again, Charles. That's why I know you're going to go to.
If you can't handle your girl who is in the service or entertainment industry, dealing with all these dudes that come in there 24/7, 365, don't date them.
Mm-hmm.
So true. So true. So true.
He's right. Entertainment is a fast life. I've heard of stories of servers, in that industry, in the same restaurants. Servers are sleeping with cooks. They're sleeping with the head chef. They're sleeping with the other fellow servers, bartenders, hell, sometimes a manager. One dude, I'm not really a manager guy, but I do listen to Better Bachelor sometimes. He's over there telling stories about how he was a manager at an adult entertainment club. And I think these girls have to do payouts every night. And some of them didn't make enough to make payouts. So they paid with another form of currency.
They didn't pay out, but they paid out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can't handle that, can't handle the attention, you can't handle all the challenges, all the dudes, I'm going to pick on you, Dre. Like Dre coming after your girl, and she's texting him, he's texting her and all that stuff. Don't date her. Just don't.
That's true. My man, GD Knight said, he said, I'm in love with a stripper. or the bartender. If you can't handle dating a bartender.
Who hasn't? Who wasn't? Who didn't have a crush on the stripper? Who didn't
Oh
have a
man, I had this one bartender that was in my mind, she was my boo. She was just it. She was like 5'9", just this beautiful personality, blah, 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 blah. We used to hit it off. But then I never hit on her because I was like, I know she's a bartender. She probably get dudes hit on her all the time. But she started giving me more free drinks and more free drinks. And she gave me her number. And I was like, but I never called her because I was kind of thinking like you guys. I was like, it might not be one of those situations.
A lot of attention.
Yeah, a lot. And that's the part. Good point.
And she can't turn it down because, like Dre said, that's business for her.
Yeah.
Clients. No clients is going to come up to her. She can't slang beers, slang drinks and shit. That's it.
DJs, like a DJ, I know around these parts, you go to the DJ, play my song, he go $100. He go $50, play my song for me. Like, let's say you with this guy and you're standing beside your woman in the DJ booth and you seen dude just walking up to her, handing her like, yo.
And don't let her be a good DJ. Don't let her be a great DJ, a turntablist or something like that.
Yeah, she could have been.
Because dudes really will go after her.
And the crazy part, I don't know what he found out by private investigation. And we recently found out over the last 48 hours that he was paying her best friend $1,000 a month to spy on her. That's how sick this person was. He was paying the best friend $1,000 a month to spy on her.
That is so insecure. That is so damn insecure.
Can I ask y'all a question? When you heard about this story, did it not reek of control issues to you?
No, it reeked of insecurity. It reeked of he's never had a hot chick in his life.
But that's part of control issues. Is part of insecurity.
Yeah, because he's insecure. Yeah. I didn't think of the control part. I just thought about how insecure he was. Like he's never gonna get another girl like her ever again.
Yep.
Nope.
That's what it sounded like to me when I heard it.
Wow, in Colombia.
Yeah, but the part that pisses me off, I mean, with respect to her family and everything, is why do you have to come from Texas, man? Why do you have to come from my state?
Shout out to you and Austin Holloman. First we get Austin, then 2 weeks later we get my man.
Man, we are over too. We're catching L's like the Mavericks out here.
Man, listen, like y'all say, y'all do it big in Texas, boy.
Yeah,
y'all doing it big in Colombia too.
Who shot JR? Nah, fuck JR. We're shooting.
Right? Hey, listen, I was around for that episode.
Yeah. I used to watch Dallas. Don't trip.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
seriously.
I think in situations like it could have been a situation like, you know, he was really following after her beauty. You know, he was allowing her to lead the relationship because of her beauty and because of his insecurity. And that's a dangerous mix. You know what I'm saying? So if you can't handle a beautiful woman, you automatically gonna be beta. You automatically gonna be beta.
I agree. And from the sounds of it, they didn't know who was leading who.
Right.
Oh my God.
Well, because as Andre was saying, she moved in, she was settling, she was creating a life with him, but he was so what word can I use? Not insecure, but it's like, what word can I use to say? Like he didn't know what to do. Like this is all a shock to him. That this girl's moving in, everything is going so right. But the fact that she's a DJ or whatever, apparently that set him over the edge, unless she was cheating on him or something. Because if she is popular, I mean, I don't know anything about this woman. If she's popular, she's a good DJ, she's making a name for herself or whatever. she's gonna get attention.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
that's what keeps her getting gigs. That's what gets her tour dates. Maybe she goes to Brazil. Maybe she goes to Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay,
She could
Peru, Venezuela. That's how she makes her money.
And one thing about Colombia, and don't forget your thought, Charles, was to find out the one thing that you guys can attest to South America, it is network. Who knows who? When it comes to family gigs, it's like, listen, I got a niece, she hot as far as doing this, and all of a sudden the connection comes, and then dude's like, man, he had my party off the chain. She could do the same thing for your party, dude, and all of a sudden she's hot. And Andre and I looked at her Instagram, and most of her Instagram was celebrating her DJ accomplishments. It was not really look at me. It was, you know what? In all sincerity, and I will go back to her Instagram to look. I didn't see any look at me, I'm the hot chick photos. It was mainly look at me at work atmosphere photos on her Instagram, whether it was a chick kissing her on the cheek at a party, or whether it was her DJing at a party, or her enjoying some music at a party. It was, I didn't see any, I'm at home, watch me twerk like in the States. It was no, or look at my butt, or look at my, I didn't see really any of those. You know, you see a couple here and there, but most of them videos, I mean, most of the images that we saw were just her on a business side. But before we go any further, let's hit these super chats real quick, guys. First super chat is Black by Design in the building, sponsor of the night. He says his ex-wife was probably 300. No. You haven't seen the pictures of the ex-wife and the kids?
I haven't.
You haven't? Oh, nope. Dude.
I just
they look like the most wholesome, innocent. Have you guys seen the Victory? Have you guys have? No. I'm going to pull it up in a second after I go through these super chats and what you. This dude's family, wife was just the average. Now, she wasn't hot. But as far as like, if you're going to, she looked like a wife. A guy would meet her in college or in my high school sweetheart. We fell in love. We had 3 kids, white picket fence, a dog and a cat. That's what she looked like. You guys haven't seen her. Oh, dude. She looked like just the sweetest church mom, PTA, just I'm here for the kids and I'm here for my man. That's my existence type of woman. Extremely feminine looking type of woman. That was the part that got me, and she divorced him 2 years ago.
Nope.
When you sit back, you look at all these family photos of her being so innocent. So yeah, she was not his wife's part. No, she wasn't 300 pounds. And the first hot chick now the hot chick part, I agree with you. That Colombiana, I definitely agree with you. But I blame it on those YouTubers. No, I don't. No, I don't. Somebody go cut that and say he blamed the YouTubers. No, I don't. But, you see what I'm saying? But his first hot now, I'm glad that Black by Design brought that up, and I'm going to come back to that. He would have, my man Jay had to say, shout out to my man Jay in the Jay, you down here, baby. You down here with us. You giving Colombian pesos, brethren. He said, Andre, that guy is the exact reason why Colombia added getting mental health check to visa. Pastor, if you don't preach, to visa requirements. I just got one for my 3rd visa. Part of me getting my citizenship, he ain't lying. Part of me getting my citizenship later this year is, are you mentally okay? Like when I got my driver's license, kids, y'all not. You know, in the States, it's like, can you see? Can you hear? You good? No. Here in Colombia, you like going into 3 or 4 different rooms. They're doing a full-scale physical. Like, will you have a heart attack while driving? They want to know everything. Are you good to drive? Now, 99.9% of us, no matter what size you are, we usually pass it. But the fact that they ask you that makes you say, okay, they're thorough. In the state, they just want to see, can I see the road and people? Can I hear a horn? Here in Colombia, shoot, no. Literally right around the corner, when I passed my written test, I had a prescription that they gave me. And I was like, what's that, babe? She said, you got to go around the corner to the doctor's office to get a physical. A physical? And they took me from room to like 5 different rooms. I'm like, okay. So he's absolutely correct that when it comes to the visa, in some instances, they want to make sure you're all right. And then after this, this dude did not make it any easier for any of us. No. Thank you very much, Jay, for your super chat, brother. That's an excellent point, man. Hey, Jay, by the way, hit me up in the email. I'm about to put my email in the comment section because I want to do an interview with you. Because I want to do a I pull my whatchamacallit back. But let me put in this real quick, guys. Putting the O's in there. Come on, Dre, get together. And yes, I do talk to myself. They actually say that the most intellectual people
talk to
have conversations. Yep, have conversations with themselves. It be times I'll be cussing Andre out. Dude, Dre, stop. Dre, just stop. Oh, what? Man, please. I do not sit back and be waiting for everybody else to curse me out. I'll curse myself out. You know better, Andre. What are you doing? Oh, that's what we're doing, Dre? That's what we're doing today? Do we need to go back to bed and wake up and do it again? Okay, but my point is, back to what Black by Design said. He says ex-wife was probably 300 pounds. And let's go back to I'm going to pull the ex-wife up while you guys talk. But his first hot chick. Any advice? Come on, guys. Come on, we grown men. Starting from Victory to Anchor. Charles, I love you being an anchor. Stefano will be next after Victory, and then you, Charles. In all sincerity, any advice for men? This your first hot chick. Dudes don't want to admit it. We already know this your first hot chick, though. Any advice?
I think the biggest thing is treat them like they're regular. Treat them like they're regular. Because the moment you get all glary-eyed, the moment, that you get so infatuated with her to the point that, she starts becoming everything, and then you start to lose focus on who you are. You treat her like she's a human being. She's a human being. Someone who is supposed to be there for you. The woman, they are supposed to look good. God made them so we can have some attraction.
Hey, Vic, go back. The woman is supposed to what?
The woman is supposed to look good.
Say it again.
The woman is supposed to look good.
Now go ahead, bro.
That is what attracts us to them. So it shouldn't be such a priority that a man loses all sense of reality. The priority should be, okay, is this person a helpmeet? Is this person going to be beneficial to me? Am I going to be able to make able to make $1 million with this woman, or be miserable with this woman? So the main thing is, like I said, just treat them like they're regular. They want to be treated like they're regular. I'm sure if they're a hot chick, they're beautiful, they've been beautiful all their lives, You know how many men came up with that same conversation? Oh, you such a beautiful woman. I've had 9s, 10s in conversation tell me that they tired of hearing that. They want to hear something different. You know, treat them like they regular. They just want to be treated like a regular human being for the gifts that they bring. That's it.
Stefano?
It's okay for her to be hot, right? But don't let that be all that she has. I made that mistake before.
Y'all be bringing some gems and y'all slide by them. Say it again.
Don't let that be all that she has.
Boom.
It's okay for her to be hot. She's got to have more than just looks. Right? I made that mistake. You know, we're human. It's like the story that you told about
I did
when
too.
you first met Andrea, how you approach the situation. I did the same thing, right? But mine didn't say, hey, man, you're moving too fast. She went on along with it. And when she went on along with it, I just kept going until I stopped and looked and was like, hold up. Yeah, no, this ain't working how I thought it was gonna work, and I ended up just cutting her off, right? And for a minute, I thought she was the one. Ended up not being the one. So you gotta look past the beauty sometimes. Everybody wants to have a beautiful woman on their arm. They want to have that dream, right? I got a beautiful wife. I got the house with the white picket fence. You know what I'm saying? But if she's not being that helpmate that you need, it's not gonna work.
That's so true. Charles?
Just remember, she puts her pants on one leg at a time and she shits, and it's probably going to smell worse than yours. Basically, that she's human. You can't.
Charles is wrong.
I love Charles, I swear.
Charles is wrong, man.
But what I'm trying to say is, like the movie 40-Year-Old Virgin, you can't put the pussy on a pedestal. You got to remember she's human. You can't look at her like she's a deity, like she's a modern art masterpiece. She's human, just like you. She has her insecurities, just like you. And she's probably got her awkward moments, just like you. And remember one thing. She chose you for a reason. If she's hot like she says she is, she's going to be with any other dudes, but she chose you.
And the funny part, Charles, is, man, I'm glad that you ended it like that. She chose you. She chose him. She told her family she was happy. This for those of you that don't know the full scale story, he had already proposed. Cool, got you. She had already told her family. He had already met the family, but he only met the family 3 times. Ugh.
That ain't enough, is it?
In Colombia, no, it ain't enough. You better bring your machata or your bachata or merengue or salsa, something. Your reggaeton, something.
For Colombians, that's not enough. For me, that's too much.
Right. So they're looking like they've only met the family 3. The family said, mom said she only met him as far as seeing him physically 3 times. And then she said, well, I'm about to move in with him. Listen, I'm going to let y'all know something about your girl in the other room. Her mom and dad were like, where y'all going? We're going to the cat park. After that, I'm just texting. When we get done from the cat park, we're going to Crepe and Waffles to get some veggie wraps. When y'all leave there, where y'all going to? I didn't know that. I found out about this year. Okay. This year, dude, not even like a month ago. Just talking in general. Like I said, no televisions in the bedroom. You can talk about stuff like this. Andre tells me, like, I might as well have been under private investigation. Her family, Andrea mentioned this in her live stream the other day. Her distant family was like, what does he do? Where does he live? Does he have any kids? Da 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 da, so forth and so forth. Because Colombia, real Colombia, they don't play that. You are being interviewed to enter into the family. You can bring all the money you want as a person. That's why we keep trying to tell you dudes that lead with money, don't get it twisted in Colombia or in many South American countries. Because you think you can, just because you got in with the money, it doesn't mean that you can stay because of your money. And Andrea's family was like, okay, all right, this ain't cool. The only thing, bruh, the only thing, Vic, that sold me to the family, I came down for Christmas, Christmas and New Year's. They were like, he could have a whole family at home. The rest of the family was like, oh, he got a whole. Oh no, he got a convertible. He a player. He got women all over Colombia. Don't trust him. Oh. Is what he got nice. Look at his house. He got nice. Oh no. Girl, he so mine was, I wasn't dangerous, but I was a player.
Player.
Yeah, for real. I kid you not. Andrea family. Andrea, until I or Andrea's dad didn't trust. Shout out to my daughter. That's my dude now, right? This is my dude. But man, shoot, man, Orlando used to be like, all right, and what else? No matter what I said, it was like, what else? The family was like, what else? And I respected that. I didn't want them to accept me immediately. I'm going to repeat that again, guys. You do not want a family that automatically like, oh, they might accept you like as far as the party and fun. I'm telling you, Colombian families are super gossipers. As soon as you walk out that door, oh, he ain't this, he ain't that. He don't know how to do that. He can't dance. Colombian families are ultra gossipers. So
yeah, I couldn't do that.
Dude, when I came down, Charles, when I came down for Christmas, all that shut up because they were like, wait a minute. Remember what I said? Colombian families are really close.
Mm-hmm.
And for a person to come down for Christmas, they don't know how close or not close we are in the United States to our families. So in Colombia, they think that we are close like to our families, like they're close to their families. So when I came down for Christmas, they were like, oh, he ain't married. He ain't got no girlfriend. Oh, he ain't got no kids. Why? He coming down for Christmas. That's the own dude. Go ahead, Charles.
With respect to Colombians, they act like high schoolers.
Oh, no doubt.
And stuff.
No doubt.
Black by Design, I got a question for you. What's the worst highway you've driven on in your truck? I got mine. What's yours? That's right, Black by Design.
There you go, Black by Design. Black by Design is a question. What's the worst road in all of America that you've driven on where you were like, man, y'all got to pay me more to drive on this road?
For me, it's Western Pennsylvania and I-70 westbound through the mountains. I've never driven them. My partner had. Back in the 5 minutes I drove trucks. But those are the two worst ones for me.
Why you say West PA? What? Because it's the winding hill?
6% steep grades. Nothing but 6%ers.
Hey, Charles is exactly right. I'm from northeastern Ohio, 5 minutes away from Western PA.
Nothing. You're on them
Jakes. Tires.
You're on them Jakes.
Nothing but what?
Jakes. Jake brakes.
Big brakes.
Jake brakes.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, you're on Jakes the entire time.
Oh yeah. So Charles was right on point. Western Pennsylvania.
As much as I traveled down 80, 90, I never went further than Ohio. I never went to I never took 80, 90 all the way until it started heading past, to PA. Anytime I was doing PA, I just took a flight. That's when I discovered, as soon as you get to the airport in Pittsburgh, It's got the Franco Harris Immaculate Reception statue.
Yeah, my friend's
Right
in Pittsburgh right now. He's a Steelers and Penguins fan, so he's up there for a Penguins game.
For me to be a Raiders fan and see that as soon as you walk out the airport, like, really, this what y'all doing? Is it what we doing? We doing statues. But Franco was one of my favorite running backs of all time. He's in my top 5.
Yeah.
Not statistically, but just because he was the running back of my childhood. Baba Design says they were cool back in the day. He said Midwest has gotten the Midwest has gotten so bad. I could see that. The traffic is especially in the winters, because you got to think about, in the Midwest, we not only get snow, we get fog and snow. So if you're a truck driver, man, listen, I used to use truck drivers as my way of getting through the smog and the snow. I used to be riding, and you just see a car stuck in a ditch on that side, stuck in a snow ditch on that side, and I'd be like, if I just follow the truck driver, and I see the truck drivers, if I just follow them red lights, I'm going to be all right. So I would be, I kid you not.
There's a reason why they get paid premium in the winter. If they go north of 40, there's a reason for that.
I don't blame them. Shout out to the truck drivers. I love you all. You saved me from a lot of mess that I was going through.
Hey, Andre, you mentioned something earlier about all the streams on the news concerning, the mishap over there. Well, not the mishap, the idiocracy over there with that dude from Texas murdering that girl, or deleting that girl. Sorry about that.
Yeah, to bring Texas into it like that.
And in all the comments, they were, we hope, he gets what he the courts do the right thing. They have condolences for the family. Not once did I read anything pertaining to any revenge or anything like that.
No.
Which was, to me, was so uncommon, because if something like that happened over here or in a Western society, they'll be ready to go on, riots and just tear everything up.
It's the final.
It was, although the situation is a bad situation, the people who were making comments were, it's like they didn't hold any hatred. And that was just so strange for me to look. I mean, I looked at hundreds of comments because they were coming in like that.
That's because Americans are wired differently.
Yeah, that's
Americans
like here.
really are wired differently. One thing I learned about America a very long time ago, America thrives if one group of people are persecuting and prosecuting another group. They're making their lives living hell. First, it was us and the natives concurrent. Then it was the Italians and Irish. Then it was the Chinese out west. And then it's the Japanese out west with the internment camps. Then it became the Mexicans with the migrant workers out in California with the orange pickers and the fruit pickers. Now it's the Middle Easterners and the Arabs. America isn't happy unless they're discriminating against someone. That's why if that happened here, there's so much hate, there's so much vitriol. They want to see. Wow. And I got a story myself. When I was in the 8th grade, I went to a predominantly white middle school. And I remember it was during the OJ trial. My history teacher, he gathered everyone in our group, in our portable group, to go watch the verdict.
I remember the portables.
Yeah. He was an old, heavy set old man, very conservative, very small town, type stuff. Like when I played American football, we went our biggest thing was we went to Sonic before we got our asses kicked by the opposing team. But he sat us down, and as they read the verdict, not guilty, he was pissed because he was so sure that America got him. We got him. And I want everyone to see this. When they read not guilty, he was so pissed off. And that was one of those moments. Is like, America isn't happy unless it's picking on someone, unless it's persecuting someone. And that's why, you know, when we see somebody like going through it, like, okay, let's say Victory was caught stealing like 5 cars from the elderly. And he's been found innocent of that crime. Doesn't matter to America. He did it. He's a car thief for the rest of his life. He can go build great buildings and great things, but he is the worst person ever. And with Colombia and the rest of the world, you know, they may have their issues or whatever, but they're going to sit down and talk about it, think rationally, think logically, form their opinions, you know, like instead of dogpiling the dude, rest in peace to the woman. If the family needs anything, let's make sure her family's good. You know, what's going to happen to this guy is what's going to happen to this guy. They're probably at Catholic Mass praying on it, but they don't think like we think. They just don't.
It's kind of funny that you would say that they don't think like we think. To a certain extent, based off the description that you gave, they do think like we think. Let me just break it down. In Colombia, not that many, as you guys know, everybody ain't got no gun. You get a knife and a machete, but everybody ain't got no gun.
Mm-hmm.
So when you sit back and see somebody took a woman, and they're very sensitive to the life of women in the country and the future of the country by way of women. So they're very sensitive to that. Men and women and older people, kids, everybody's sensitive to that. And when you see some, I kid you not, this is how Colombia works. I kid you not how Colombia works. If a woman is deleted, Colombia thinks it's for a reason. Because statistically, most women that get deleted by a dude, it was relationship wise and she was cheating.
But they're not quick to grab stuff.
And I'm not saying that it's right and that's correct, but based off of their so that's why Colombians, Charles and Victory, excuse me, and Stefano, that's why Colombians, when we sit back and say something was wrong with him, as Americans, we put it on him. Colombians rush, I mean, literally rush to put it on her. It could have been a brother. It could have been any dude that have my complexion. And Colombians will say it was her fault. She did something. Something's missing. We don't know the whole story. What did she do? It could be a Colombian, like I told you, a week before that happens, a Colombian, you know, he deleted his ex-girlfriend a week before Bogota. This happened in Medellin. Colombians don't, it'll hit the news like for a few minutes and it'll disappear. Why? Because Colombians think that if a woman was I'm going to say this real again. Colombians really think that if a woman gets deleted, it's her fault. Except for instances like when she was walking down the street, some dude deleted her. But it's so rare, so rare. Most deletions by women in this country statistically happen by way of a relationship situation. And so when this happened, Colombians subconsciously were like, it's her fault. She did something, it's her fault.
Yeah, they think.
Well, in the States, we're thinking about the guy, but in Colombia, they're like, it's her fault. She made a bad choice. She did this. She did that. She was a DJ. She got breast implants. She got a body. They blame her for, dude, It's the craziest thing. They blame her for everything. If you lined up 100 Colombians, at least 85 of them will say it's her fault. That's how Colombians are wired.
Wow.
Wired differently than Americans.
Correct. That's the part that makes you like, what the? Now, let me ask you this, Stefano. What, on your end of Colombia, what have you been hearing?
I'm in Tennessee.
Okay.
but
But your Colombian people, shout out to Tennessee.
Nobody's really said anything about it, to tell you the truth.
Your Colombian, the people that you know from Colombia?
Yeah, nobody said anything about it. I first heard about it yesterday from Andrea.
Wow.
That was the first time I ever heard about it.
No.
That's the first thing I've ever heard. This. And then when you said something about the lady being deleted in Medellin, first time I heard about that too. So yeah, this is all shocking to me. That's just weird.
Yeah, they've had at least 4 to 5 deletions in the last a month in Colombia.
Wow.
Of men and women. Men deleting women.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I mean, like you said, like in the States, we focus on what he did, right? So we pretty much think he was this, he was that, right? Like not to change the topic or anything like that, but like right now, a big thing that's going on is the black guy that was killed by the cops a couple of days ago here in Memphis, right? It's national news, right? Right now, if you put it on CNN, it just released the body cams of the cops and the sky cams, everything. But you know why it's national news, right? Because he got deleted by 5 cops. 5 cops were, you know what I'm saying? It's everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I officially have no comment on that. I don't want to get Dre demonetized. If I, in the words of Jose Mourinho, if I speak, I'm in trouble.
That's why I didn't say it. But that's why I didn't say it. You see what I'm saying? It's just, you know what I mean?
I'm with you.
Are you guys familiar with the cartoon The Boondocks?
Stop it. Come on now. My favorite cartoon of all times, other than the Flintstones.
Okay, you know the story of Catcher Freeman?
Stop it. Of course, my favorite cartoon of all times, other than the Flintstones.
Catcher Freeman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Uncle Ruckus's version of Catcher Freeman.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically, when I saw the video, that's where my mind went. That mentality still exists.
Catch a free man. Yeah. Yeah, they had an episode on a cartoon called Catch a Freeman. Go ahead, Charles, because I've been talking enough. Explain to them what Catch a Freeman episode was about.
Basically, it was Huey and Riley's great grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
And Granddad had his version of Catcher Freeman. Uncle Ruckus had his version of Catcher Freeman. They were 2 completely different stories. Like, I forgot what Granddad's was. And then, of course, Uncle Ruckus made him like a primate that ran on all 4s who was a slave catcher. And that's where I'm alluding to when I saw that video.
Oh, okay.
Right. And of course, Huey knew the truth. Basically, their ancestor, something happened, and he just happened to be in that situation. So he decided to take advantage of it and just make himself a great person. It was like a Pulp Fiction type deal, like 3 different points of view, like vantage point as well. But what I was alluding to was that mentality of, sorry, Andre, I'm saying it, slave catchers is still going around.
I'm with you, brother.
When I saw that video, that was the first thing I thought of is slave catcher.
Mm-hmm. And that episode was basically, he's absolutely correct. Episode that was basically about them telling their version of the same person or the same situation in regards to Catcher Freeman. because to Huey and all them and Grandpa Catcher Freeman was like, man, forget this. I ain't about to go through this no more. And then the other version with Ruckus was like Catcher Freeman was actually trying to catch Emmett Till or Emmett Till-ish type of dudes, and like it was completely different. What are we talking about? What we're saying is that when it comes to this situation with this young lady, Americans have empathy for the woman. We've been trained to have that empathy. And rightly so. Statistically and factually, we have no proof of that. But let's go back to stats that we don't usually get about Colombia.
Okay.
The reason why Colombians are responding the way that they do statistically since like the 1980s, whenever a woman is deleted, because you got to realize this, in Colombia, women don't just get deleted to be deleted. There is no, oh wow, she got deleted. Wow, okay, all right. They got her, okay, they got her. No, it's not like that. Even in Colombia, they have femicide, where there were once upon a time guys that were just deleting women just because you're a woman and you working my nerves. And you can look that up, femicide. But in Colombia, over the last like 30 years, when a woman got deleted, she was with a person that was doing certain activities, or she was cheating on her husband. I'm gonna tell y'all something for real, fellas. That's another reason why I don't cheat in Colombia, because I don't know who married, and I don't know. Let's say I was the creep. Colombia, a lot of guys don't realize there is a huge population of Asian women and Asian men here.
Yeah,
I believe it.
There is no problem for you to run across a Colombian woman. She's half Colombian, half Asian, as fine as she is. And then all of a sudden you like, okay, I'm about to smash her. And her Colombian dude come from out of nowhere 8-9 months later. My wife showed me I noticed in my wife's plow. And it's not even a plow, my bad. In Colombia, they coming with the machete. They coming with to the side. You walk into the gym. Traffic gonna keep going. Ain't nobody gonna stop. It's gonna keep. Somebody, hopefully, 40 minutes to 9 hours later, gonna call the cops and say, "Hey, you do know there's a body on blah 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 blah." That's how Colombia works. They'll do the video. Everybody come out and do the video. Ain't nobody gonna call the police. Everybody will do a video with their cell phones and your image on the cell. I kid you not, I got so many photos of women being deleted in my phone from Colombia, and all of it is relationship issues. So when it came to this DJ, that's why Colombians were like, come on, girl, you hot, you fine. You got connections before you was hot. You got connections before you was fine. You were a DJ just doing your DJ thing. Now you hot and fine and a DJ, and the dudes that got that illegal money was coming at you. It's enough to have dudes that got legal money coming at you. Now you so fine, dudes that got illegal money trying to get you. And so when this happens, not a little regular dude that you was dealing with, aka the dude from the States, he's nothing. But the dudes that's making illegal money, and the dudes that's making high legal money don't realize this. And he didn't realize this. She was really in love with him. She was really in love with him. That's what my point is. Guys, you got to get over insecurities when it comes to dealing with women in South America. There are the most beautiful women in the world. Other women hit the top 10 statistics, like Ukraine, number 10, Japan, number 9, women from France, America, number this. Do you number one and number two and number three? Number one, number two, and number three is always Colombia and Venezuela and Brazil. Number one. And if you ain't used to being in the top three beautiful women in all the world, top three beautiful women, and I'm gonna hear what you guys have to say in a split second. You aren't gonna make it in regards to dealing with these or dating with these ladies, because most of the deletions happen because guys are not accustomed to being with these ladies, and you've invested so much in these ladies, and you don't realize that these ladies really loved you before you deleted them. Before we go into what Victory had to say, shout out to Black by Design. He said, only heard about it from you and Andrea. That's crazy. Yeah. Me and Andrea, we had pre-gamed in regards to individuals. Shout out to Jay. In regards to individuals hearing this, because we've been talking about this in our WhatsApp group for a couple of days, and so we want to make sure that everybody heard about it. When in regards to this situation of the here we go, Victory. In regards to retaliation, and you text me about this. You're like, Dre, you're fine, because I know how people would try to retaliate. I wasn't worried about retaliation because I knew how Colombians think, and they blame everything on the woman. Colombian women. Let's put it like this: if you had 200 comments, 110 of them are from Colombian women saying it's her fault. Do you think that's fair? Victory, then Stefano, then Charles.
From my upbringing, I would say no, because no one deserves their life taken out of their hands by someone who's insecure with their life. So I don't agree with that at all. So, and my condolences to that family.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is for a reason, but this one is an unjustifiable reason. It's a senseless crime. So, and that's pretty much about it. All I have on that. So,
Stefano,
I don't think she deserved it. I don't care what the best friend told him. She could have been lying. You know what I mean? What the private detective told her. Could have been lying. You're not there to see it for yourself. Maybe it could be my American way of thinking. All right. But I don't think she deserved to lose her life. You could have just left her alone. It sounded like he needed a whole lot of healing done to himself anyway. So, no, she didn't deserve it.
So true. So true. Charles?
There are two sides to every story, but nothing worth canceling a life subscription at all. If it ever gets to that point, just get out. And as far as beautiful women are concerned, aren't statistically the most Miss Universe winners, don't they come from South America?
True.
So it's like you always say, he suffered from a scarcity mindset instead of an abundance mindset. He probably acted like that was the only Colombian woman he'll ever get in his entire life, despite the fact that he lived in Colombia. If Colombia is not working out, there's always Brazil. There's always a Venezuelan that lives there. There's always Argentina.
Go back. See, you guys dropping gems. You let it slide. You said if it's not working out, there's always what?
There's always Brazil. There's always Argentina. There's always Ecuador, Uruguay, Chile, Venezuelan women that live in Colombia, other Colombian women. He had the one thing that he didn't realize he had that we in this space understand that we have, and that's options.
That's why I asked you to go back.
And why did he go to Panama? He should have taken his ass to Argentina. in Argentina, he would have blended in and he would have never been found. In Panama, he sticks out like a sore thumb.
Mm.
That's like me doing something and going to Buenos Aires. Why would I do that? I would stick out like a sore thumb. Like, yeah, we're looking for this guy, 6'4", whatever. Everyone's going to point at me. I'm like, what the fuck, guys? Same shit. But
don't let that gym go by. A lot of times we don't realize that we do stick out like sore thumbs in other countries, whether we realize it or not. Our facial features are, we make the mistake of thinking that this makes us compatible to everyone. Oh, I can blend in with Africa. I can blend in with this culture. I can blend in with Afro-Colombians. And it's not necessarily true, because our bone structure and our cheekbones and even our heads are structured is completely different from Afro-Colombians. And so, and Afro-South Americans. So as Charles was saying, we do not always, sometimes, but not always blend in when we are, for example, me in on this panel, me and Victory, we rocking the murder one, first degree murder, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some guys wonder what's first degree murder. First degree murder means you got found guilty, you go into the chair. They shave your head when you get ready to go to the chair. We first degree murder. Okay, cool. So if you first degree, okay, cool. But as far as you just balding, as far as being a balding man, it's not common to see men going ahead and taking care of that and shaving and enjoying it and celebrating getting their Kobe on, getting their LeBron, getting their Jordan on, like we are. And so you think that you blend in because of this, but you don't blend in because of this.
Right.
and for
Victory
example,
doesn't go ahead. Who is about to speak?
For example, in Brazil, a lot of their kidnappings occurred in Southwest Africa. For example, Angola, Mozambique, around that area.
Mm-hmm.
So those tribes look different from tribes in Nigeria, who look different from tribes in Ethiopia, who look different from tribes in Senegal. That also pertains to what you said about the bone structure and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because they look completely different. They look entirely different. And the Black Brazilians just have a distinctive look that you really won't find in the United States. It'll be rare.
A lot of us have been hearing that his tickets were one-way ticket from and I can attest to this because we're about to head to Europe, and I've been trying to find tickets. You either heading from Bogota or you're heading from Panama. That's it with Colombia, and to head to Europe. And he had tickets from Panama trying to get to Turkey because there is no extradition laws from Colombia.
Have you tried Sao Paulo?
Say that again.
Have you tried Sao Paulo?
What do you mean? Say that again. I mean, what do you mean in regards to that, Charles? Explain that to us.
Sao Paulo is a major hub in South America.
True.
I think it is the biggest hub, so you should be able to at least get to Lisbon from Sao Paulo. GRU, Guarulhos.
Oh, you talking about the far flight? You had us thinking for a second, like you could not get extradited from Brazil. I didn't know that. That's what I'm thinking.
No, I think in Brazil, the only way you're not getting extradited is if you're a Brazilian resident or Brazilian citizen, because they don't extradite their own.
I can see that. But he had a ticket on his way to Turkey. His family's got money, so he's going to spend his life living his life in Turkey. But let's go on real quick. I got the screen share already set up in regards to the family. So we're going to look at the family and the girl and the family for a split second, guys. Let me shout out to Black by Design. But let's look at the family. This is the girl doing the DJ thing, happy. 21. She was 21, 22 years old. This is him and the girl. This is him when they caught him in Panama. This is him and his family. Of course, there's a congressman right behind them, right here. So this is him with the glasses on. This is his wife at the time period. This is his firstborn son, and that's the congressman. I forget which congressman that is.
Tim Ryan. Is that Tim Ryan?
That's right.
Yeah, she's
that's
not
her.
bad. His
that's her with the DJ equipment.
His ex-wife isn't bad, but definitely he upgraded with the DJ girlfriend.
Yes, definitely.
Now, if we look at this DJ equipment, because this how I am. I'm not looking. See, this is what I've been doing. I've been looking at her career. If you look at that DJ equipment, the speakers, the sound, all that stuff, she is
on her business. She's about her business.
She about her. You saw it right. She about her business.
That's not a cheap DJ set right there, man.
Right. For me, as a music snob, as a hip hop, I guess not really a purist, but who's in that culture, I don't take her seriously based on her equipment.
Okay, from an American point of view,
from a U.S. hip hop fan point of view,
yeah,
American hip hop. But here we go, American hip hop fan point of view. You got, and the reason why I keep kind of pushing that, Charles, is because of this. The stuff that's affordable for us in the United States may not be affordable for them in Colombia.
Oh no, I respect why she did it. I mean, I don't think she's a hip hop DJ. She probably does like Colombian music.
Now, mind you,
for traveling.
Now look at this photo and look at her breasts. You see, if you notice that her breasts had a curvature.
Yeah, they've been enhanced.
Like they sit up on their own.
Right, absolutely correct. Now, look at this. You see what I'm saying?
I see it.
But that's Colombia. One of the reasons why men don't cheat in Colombia, because when they see this with enhancement, they automatically think illegal activity took place or somebody from another country took place. So they do not mess with women like this. Because they know that wait a minute, she got a dude that he paid for this. And that's what she got. And the Canadian dude that I told you guys about, he could have easily ended up that way. He could have easily ended up in a situation that was like, oh, wait a minute. So that's the part. Let me go back to Black by Design. The way that Andre explained it was Panama was a part of Colombia, and they really don't play that at all. Panama helps Colombia. Absolutely correct. Yes, they do, because at one point in time, Panama was 100% Colombia. That's when they were the United States of Colombia.
That's why I should have went to Argentina.
Absolutely correct. That's a good point. That's a good point. So let's look at other photos going down. Let me make sure I got you guys. Let's go back to the photos, and let's look at this. I'm trying to find. I'm scrolling down to the photos of his family. I don't have any other than that in regards to the family. Because there's, let me see if I can get something. No, I'm not finding anything in regards to. There's some photos of him and the family. Let's see. Let's see if I go here. You guys following my lead. You see, when I click that, it's in the New York Post. That's the part that's crazy. This is in the New York Post. The body of a young DJ has been found stuffed in a suitcase in the airport. This crazy.
You know what? That's another reason why I don't blame her, because
I
of
don't
the
blame her
way
either.
it was done, in the nonchalant way it was done by him. I mean, so for me, there's no way that I could really put the much of anything as far as blame on her. I mean, he
I
put
can't either.
uh,
so he had her body in a suitcase at the airport.
At the airport.
Mm-hmm.
At the airport where
No,
they
no,
had
no, no, no. It was in a trash can.
in a trash can at the airport.
No, that's these are the pictures. If you guys can see it, this him and his family.
he drove outside of the city of Bogota to another smaller city and
Right.
found like a dumpster trash can, and through the
Correct.
suitcase
Okay, because
And a
with
homeless
her in
person.
it.
And it just so happened a homeless person. This is how the universe works. Remember, I told you guys about the universe. This is how the universe works. He actually sat back and thought he was good. And all it took is one homeless person to bust this situation, this case wide open.
Yeah, she's like your average small town girl,
In Texas.
housewife.
Right. She's not this.
No, she's not.
No, she's definitely not that.
Not by a long shot.
So did the homeless person see him throw it in the trash can?
No. The homeless person didn't see that. The homeless person just found it.
Wow. Oh, wow.
You can see the surgeries. Now, if we look at our photos, we can see the surgeries.
Yeah.
Now, if you notice all the photos that I showed you guys, is there any twerking videos? Any twerking photos?
No.
Nope.
Everything is her on a professional level.
Right, just professional market.
And we know Google got everybody's photos.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, that looks like a professional shot right there.
Right.
Right.
Well, that was a professional shot right there too.
Wow. Like
a man with a whole family, whole kids in the States.
And from what I understand, the 5-year-old child has some sort of cancer.
Has cancer. This is him. If you guys haven't seen the video,
are you serious?
That's him moving her out.
What?
Over that right here is over the young lady.
Yeah, the body is in the suitcase and the head is sticking out of the suitcase.
Correct.
It's covered with that gray sheet.
You notice the scratch over it. She was asleep. She was asleep. He came with an extension cord and woke her up with that, and she battled. First thing she did was with her nails. Fresh. Wow. All this is Panama. All this is Panama video.
Wow.
Oh, don't hide your face now, player.
Yeah, really.
We ain't the ones you need to hide your face from.
Ain't that the truth?
Wow.
He went from this to this. That's what we talk about mentally. You need to be on point if you're traveling. We sit back and make the mistake of, oh, that's just a white thing. That's just white guys that do that. Do not get it twisted. Mental instability can be anybody. Anybody. Doesn't matter what the race is. Look at this. When he finally brought him back from Panama.
He's in every newspaper.
Everywhere.
Yeah. Look. Oh man.
Could you imagine being president of Colombia and then the vice president being a woman? I'm going to say this again. Could you imagine being president of Colombia and vice president being a woman? This is not going to slide.
No. No. You see, that's like what we were talking about last night. You know, he's rich. Maybe he'll pay us. Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about right here. He is definitely not getting away with this.
Not at all.
Jesus Christ. Look at this. I don't even know what to say about this.
Oh, man. If you go on YouTube, there is full video of the moment that I just showed you guys on just photo of the whole thing caught on camera. Because you know, a lot of Airbnbs have video. So it's like, what are you doing? So there's on YouTube, just on YouTube, there are full videos of the whole scene by way of the hallway of him going in and out, in and out, in and out. Like, yeah, that is unfortunate. Black by Design. I know.
Still not technique, so I'm just saying.
In the immortal words of, before I hear what you guys have to say in your closing statements, of J. Clyde, it's a wrap. We all know it's a wrap. He done. He's got 3 young kids. He divorced. He ended up, his ex-wifey ended up divorcing him 2 years ago. He comes to Colombia. Has nothing to do with Passport Bros or YouTube or nothing like that. But he comes to Colombia, meets, you know, because he comes from based off of the information that's been shared, he comes from a very, very well-off family. And instead of just enjoying the life that the universe was trying to give him, he decided to do what he did. In regards to the title, back to the title of Jealous Travelers, we're going to go with Victory, then Stefano, and then Charles. If you know you're a jealous dude in the States, and you really are, I have never been with anybody this beautiful, this nasty, this sexual, this traditional, this blessing. What advice do you give to men? Doesn't matter the race. In closing, what advice do you give to men regarding handling a situation like this, whether before they leave the States or they've been traveling for a few years? What do you guys have to say?
Well, that's the thing. Hey, travel within your states. Don't take it anywhere else. You know, because if you have that level of jealousy, you may not even have the real opportunity to let it come forth. You could just be in a certain scenario where you're in another country and a scenario happens, and hey, people in other countries, laws in other countries are not going to take it like the Western countries are going to take it. So keep that stuff at home.
Mm-hmm.
Get some help with that insecurity. Get some help with that jealousy. Because in other countries, depending on where you are, you won't fare well at all. So and you can't say watch who you date, don't date 9s or 10s and things like that. That's not even realistic.
Mm-hmm.
But jealousy comes from within. No one else makes you jealous. Jealousy, insecurity, that comes from yourself. So
See, there you go. Y'all always bring the gems. Say it again.
Insecurity and jealousy comes from yourself. It doesn't come from someone else projecting it to you. So figure out what's going on with yourself before you even decide to travel. You mentioned that before you left the United States. You knew there's some things, Andre, that you said that you had to get taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
There was some, counselings and meetings and stuff that you had to really sort through to make sure that you don't take that baggage elsewhere. No other country wants your baggage in their country.
Gems, go back. Say it again.
No one else wants your baggage in their country.
One more time.
No one else wants your baggage in their country. So do what you have to do. Do everything you have to do to clear the air emotionally, physically, spiritually of all that junk that you compiled over the years before you decide to make that move. Don't just up and say, oh, this country where I'm at is not working out for me, so I'm gonna go here. And you're taking the same old stuff to another country because you most likely 9 times out of 10 you won't fare well like this guy. He's not gonna fare well. So
true. Savannah?
Listen to previous advice, because if you, as a man, went to this extreme to do something to somebody like this, someone before has told you, you have a problem. You've heard this before. Does it make sense?
Go back. That's a gem. You've heard this before.
You've heard this before. No one just snaps. Am I right? No one just snaps. You can get mad, but you don't just say, okay, I'm going to kill you. You premeditated this. You've dated other women before. They told you this. Everybody's had a friend before, more than one friend before. They told you this. Usually if more than one person tells you something, it's probably true. Take that advice. Take heed, get help. Secondly, didn't he have a daughter? Think about if you found out somebody was doing this to your daughter, what would you do? How would you feel? My daughter won't dare tell me her and her dude have any kind of problem. Well, she handles herself, but she wouldn't tell me no way because she just wouldn't tell me. Think about how you would feel. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Get help. And before you try to think going to another country is going to work, it's not going to help. I mean, we should use travel as a form of therapy, yes, but not that type of therapy. You need to get there before you go.
Another gym.
You need to get there before you go.
Nope. We need to use therapy. You need to use travel as a form of therapy, but not
That type of therapy. You need to get
excellent gym.
before you go. Talk to somebody.
All right, Charles.
Rent some timeshares. Just go through them.
You
Just
stupid.
be out there. Just be out there.
I like Charles.
Just get out there, have some fun.
Thank you.
I'm saying that half jokingly, but definitely serious. And I'm saying this for a reason. We're not used to beautiful women around and our access to them all the time. If you want to stop and think about it, the United States of America is a very Puritan society. It's a very repressive society when it comes to human nature and sexual activities and relationships. They're trying to be free, but at the same time, a lot of the rules, a lot of the laws are repressive. For example, renting timeshares. If you know, you know.
Right.
Rest of the world, it's either decriminalized, tolerated, or full-blown legal. So if you're in a situation where you need to, pad your stats, go pad your stats. And doing so, I would suggest this that way. Unfortunately, I know what you guys say about leading with your wallets or whatever, but until you get to that point, you need to desensitize yourself from that. You need to be in a mindset where it's okay, beautiful woman everywhere. You're not shell shocked when you land. Like in Colombia, Venezuela, Brazil, Argentina, wherever you land, Italy, Spain, Greece, France, Czech Republic, the Netherlands, Scandinavia, Norway, Finland, Sweden, Russia before they went stupid, Japan, South Korea, Thailand, Vietnam, the Philippines. You need to just understand that you're in these places now. So mentally, you be like, you just gotta, okay, I've seen it. You're gonna go outside and see 26 Miss Americas, 26 Miss Philippines, 26 Miss Brazils, 26 Miss Colombias, 26 Miss Japans, 26 Miss Universes. The problem with the United States of America is we live in areas where, yeah, they're beautiful women, but we put them in such a high level, high pedestal, almost like a deity, like almost a false, worship, like a false goddess that we don't know how to act. Whereas we go to these other countries, like I said earlier, they're human beings just like us. So once you get into that mindset of, oh, there's 26 Miss Colombias in my neighborhood alone, you're not going to get crazy when you get a girlfriend and you're not going to want to cancel her life subscription. You're just going to go down the street, hey, Maria's not doing it for me. Let me go talk to Esmeralda. Esmeralda ain't doing it for me. Let me go talk to Louisa. And so on and so forth. And I agree with everyone on the panel. Seek some therapy. Go lay on the couch and talk about your mom for a while. Go talk about your ex-wife, the girl that broke your heart. Talk about all these things and all these people. That way, and I agree. Why would you want to bring your American past to your future abroad? There's a lot of deep psychological issues that we have, not just as Black men, Black American men in particular, but as men in the United States of America. I've said this before, and I've said it ad nauseum. Andre, you know this. We're not looked at in high regards as far as attraction and beauty in the United States. So when we get out there, we have that mentality of I don't measure up. I'm not good enough. Whereas we got to understand when we get out there, when we're in these countries, we go in with a clean slate.
Don't let that slide, Charles.
We go in
That
with a
clean slate. Do not let that slide, because a lot of guys make the mistake. If I don't go in with the right shape, if I don't go in with the right height, if I don't go with the right economics, I can't be accepted in a lot of countries. So when you say that when you go to other countries, it's a clean slate, and a lot of guys don't realize that it's not you're not being judged by the American standards. You judge by a clean slate of that country's standards. That's an excellent point.
They are going to see you as an American, but they're not going to see you as an African American. They're just going to see you as an American. So you got to come in. I remember when I was leaving Milan one time, there was this Black American couple at the airport having some issues and they were distressed, and they were talking to an airline employee, and they're like, "Oh, we're African Americans. We're African Americans." I'm sitting there thinking, he doesn't give two shits that you're African Americans. He sees you as an American, sure, because you're not speaking Italian, you're speaking English, but you're not an African American. You're just an American. So there's so many layers that we all have houses in our minds. We need to do a deep clean, get rid of all that. We need to get rid of all that stuff, declutter, and go in with a minimalist mindset and a clean slate. Andre, you've said this in the 3 or 4 years I've been following you now. We are the prize. And if it wasn't for you, I don't know what mentality, mindset I would have. But thanks to you, I've built myself up that way. And I want everybody in the United States of America, England, Scotland, Wales, Northern, and the Republic of Ireland, Canada, wherever you're from in the Western world, to understand that you are the prize. You don't have to go down to Colombia with your insecurities. You go in thinking, okay, I like her, she likes me. Let's learn about each other's cultures. She's a DJ. Okay, I can work with that. She's cool. And on top of that, she gets me into all the dope parties. Got to go in with that. But before you leave, go talk to somebody. And if you don't land that Colombian DJ, just go to the bar. Go to an expat community. Start branching in. And for fuck's sakes, do not pay somebody $1,000 a month to spy on your girlfriend.
Please don't.
Pastor, would you repeat that? Do not spend $1,000 a month to pay your friend, her friend, to spy on your girlfriend. That is, I hate to say it, but I'm going to say it. That is level 9,000 simp behavior. Hell, that same $1,000, you could have went to a fun house and just freeballed it there. You could have just been lying there and saying,
you know what?
Everyone at work, jump on, do your thing. Next. But it's better than spending it. Oh, tell me what she's doing, today. Give me her whole schedule. There's better things you could have done. Or, you could have done what I'm going to pull in one MT move. You could have been buying stocks. You could have been buying crypto, buy lows. Yeah. You could have been investing. You could have been saving. You could have been looking at property. Get a lawyer, because we don't want you to end up like that dude that got his life subscription canceled because he was too trusting, because he tried to build an American barbecue place in Colombia, even though it would have worked, because the Colombian barbecue is not all that great from what I heard.
True.
The point is use your time, use your money, use your peace wisely. This guy, he pulled an Andy Dufresne here. He definitely pulled an Andy Dufresne. I'm not sure what the motive was for him to do what he did, but there's so much other things he could have done.
Black by Design, shout out to him. Thank you for all the super chats that you've been supplying this whole evening. Black by Design says, when it comes to women, I am very protective, like Andrea is protective and looking at me right now. Can we get 15 minutes?
Chocolate.
Andrea says, can we get 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
10 minutos más, Andrea.
Yeah, no more.
No más.
Muchas
No
gracias,
más.
Andrea. Buenas
Okay, we got
noches,
two.
señora.
We're actually closing out anyway.
Hola, Andrea. Hola, ¿cómo está?
Yeah, hello to the guys, but yeah.
She said hello. She said, but me. Especially because a couple of you guys in town this week, and I'm supposed to be hanging with you guys tomorrow. So she's like, "Oh, you're gonna hang out with the guys tomorrow, and then you're gonna hang out with the guys tonight," which what they want to do. So
Man, the family's gonna be talking about you, Andre.
yeah, I know, right? It's a Black Man Design. Shout out to him for the $10 super chat. hey, GD, I'm gonna let her know. I'll definitely let her. Every time you guys send a shout out or hey Andrea, I'll always say, hey babe, so and so gave you a shout out, or so and so said what's up, so forth and so forth. I'll always do. I never let her down or let you guys down also. Okay, Black by Design says when it comes to women, I get very protective. That's Andrea. I'm going to repeat this. That's your girl. Andrea is not jealous, but she's protective. Andrea, you know how you got women that's be like, I know women ain't no good. She like you. No, she don't. Yes, she do. Like in the States, Andrea is protective in the sense of she's protective of the future of our family. So Andrea is not like, why is she saying something to you? Why is that woman talking to you? Andrea's not that one. She's not that jealousy. But as far as making sure that I live to see 100, y'all saw that. That's Andrea. She could care less about a chick. My job is to care about the chicks and be like, I know I've had chicks literally say, after I got off the dance floor with the chick, I want you to go have sex with my girlfriend. In Colombia. Sexy girlfriends. My job is to protect me. It is not Andrea's job to be the right person. It's my job to be the right person. Andrea focuses on protecting the family unit. Can Andre live to be 100? That's Andrea mine. I'm trying to get this man to live to be 100, to see not only his kids, but his kids' kids. And he ain't even got no kids. That's what Andrea thinks about. So whenever you guys see Andrea comes in, it's never about, it's always about the future of the lineage of our what we're doing. Me, my job is to make sure I don't F it up, because you already told you my story.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
Isn't that how it's supposed to be in this world? Like, you're supposed to bring home the meat, and Andre's supposed to take care of the household.
Hey, if I'm chasing down cheetahs, and I come home with cheetah meat, that's how way we got it set up in our household. I kid you not, guys. I'm about to give you another secret. First secret I already gave you guys over the last couple of years is no TVs in the bedroom. Second tip, guys, come on, Victory, Stefano, Charles, everybody, Jeff, everybody, hear me out. Number 2 tip, if you're gonna date somebody in Colombia, is this: make sure you're the leader, they're the manager. The leader can't manage everything. Your job is to point. That's your job. Point. We're going here. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going here. We're going there. That's your leader. We're going to take the career or business or the money. We're going to take the money that way. We're going to invest in this, that, and this. We're not going to invest in this, that, and this. But we're going to invest in this, that, and this. Your leader. Manager manages all the money that comes in and the furniture. the maid, the this, the that, the that. Man, Andre is an excellent taxation. Man, she showed me today. She said, "This is how since you've been to Colombia, this is how much you paid in sent to your bank account, and this is how much that you spent, and this is how much you saved in taxation." I'm looking like I didn't, as a leader, as a leader, as a leader, I didn't know that. But as a manager, she knew all that. I'm looking like, I did. She showed me that today. I'm looking like, wow, okay. So that's how much I spent over the last year. And I put my, okay, okay. As a leader, I would have known to think about that. You need a woman that has the ability to be a manager and not fighting to be a leader. Colombian women and South American women have no problem with you being the leader. Lead. Remember we said that earlier? Lead her to where she can follow your shadow. But allow her to be the manager. And that's us. I kid you not. At the end of the day, he said, when it comes to women being very, that's Andrea. I just read the first. Andrea's protective because she's a leader. She sees things I can't see. Why? I'm sorry, not leader, but a manager. I'm a leader. So I can see stuff that she can't see in the future. My job is to see future stuff. Her job is to manage the stage where we're in right now. He says, I get very protective. Nothing wrong with that. I've seen it. He said, my family. Now, here's the kicker. Black by design. I promise you. I've seen it. Stupidity in my family in the United States. Victory, Stefano, Charles. We've seen some stuff in our families. We're like, I don't know. In our families. He said,
Yep.
but when it comes, and don't forget your thought, Charles, because I know you're about to say something. Please don't forget your thought. But when it comes to our families in the United States, we can, in North America, we can't judge South America by what we experienced in North America. He said, and Charles, don't forget your thought. I'm just going to read this. I've seen it in my family. He said, I put dude in the ICU about the women in my family.
Yes.
Dude, I did that plenty of time. That ain't pay off because they went right back to the dude. But you know, Andre, you should have shut up. I should have shut up and let Charles say what he said. Need to say. Go ahead, Charles.
No, I was just saying I agree with the whole family aspect, and yeah, I'm very protective of my mom and one of my cousins.
Oh yeah. It's certain women that we are very protective of. Stefano.
I'm protective too of my family. Like I got situations where I've had my cousins call me, younger cousins anyway, right? I'm this dude doing this, doing that, and then I go see what's going on. Cousin don't even answer the phone. You know why? You're right back with the dude. So I've been there too.
Yeah, my sister, who I don't have a relationship with, she was married to a Pookie for a while, and like I say, I'm glad she was smart enough to get out of that situation.
Mine got out of the situation, but she got pregnant. I mean, if I could say anything with my closing statement is, guys, just make sure that you're thinking with a level head, right? If the situation seems to be too much for you, then it probably is, and you need to exit. You need to leave. Don't go thinking irrationally and making irrational decisions, because it might cost you your life in the long run. Be smart. Remember, like everyone on the panel has said tonight, Charles has said it. Andre said it. I'm pretty sure Victor has said it before too. And I'm gonna say it. You are the prize. You just have to remember that and go into it thinking that if this is no longer serving me, then I need to do away with it. Plain and simple. If it's in the way, it's gotta go.
True. Black by Design, shout out to you again for the super chat.
Right?
Sponsor tonight's show. I know, right? Because of my sister, I told her, bruh, story time. Y'all gonna have to ride this one out.
Ride it, baby.
Andrea.
Okay, here we go. My sister, we in Cleveland. We in Cleveland. Anybody know? You don't say Cleveland, you say Cleveland. All right. Anybody from Cleveland, you already know we don't say Cleveland with a V. You take the V, you throw it in the pawn shop, and you say Cleveland. All right. Anybody from Cleveland, you already know. Check it. My sister is dating the brother of the chick I'm dating. So me and Candy at that time period dating the same family. Mom, just check it. My mom is best friends with their mom. Candy is dating their brother. I'm dating one of okay, Andre, step line. I'm dating the two sisters. Okay, I'm okay. So there's only two sisters left, and one I was dating one at the one. Here's the part. This how I got started being nasty, right? Dude, I swear, I'm probably like 17. I'm this nerdy artist chick. I'm a dude, and I'm with this chick, this hot chick that's like 17. I'm like, okay, I'm a kiss chicks, but I ain't had no real kiss. Not that kiss. I didn't get a real kiss until I'm 17, right? I'm dating their sister. We go into the doorway. I'm thinking like we had a good time. We went to the movies. End of the date, I'm getting a kiss goodbye. I'm 17. I didn't get my real first kiss until I was 17 in 3 days. You know why? There's my sister don't know this story. You guys know this story. My sister don't know this story. Dude, instead of giving me a kiss goodnight, I pull my lips out to give her a kiss. Kid, true story. 17-year-old kid, not 16, not 15. I'm this nerdy chick. I'm a nerdy dude. I pushed my lips out to give her a kiss. She dropped down, start sucking your boy until I came. That was my first kiss. That was my first kiss as a 17-year-old. I kid you not. I kid you not. I was like, and she looked at me in the eyes after the movies, and right in the hallway in her hallway, kind of like pushed her back, and I was in the hallway where the lights were, and everybody was asleep. We just left the movies, and I'm thinking like I'm gonna get my first real kiss from my real girlfriend, and I went to pucker up to give her a kiss, and she literally ignored my lips. I'm like, and she dropped. Unzip my pants, blah, 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 gave your boy head and skull. That was the first kiss in my life, literally in my life, that I ever had. And then after that, we were in a relationship, of course, OVO, in Colombian, OVO. And so was that what the turning point? But my point is, Candy was dating the brother. I'm dating the sister, and eventually end up dating the two sisters. And my mom were their best friends. And Black by Design said something. He said, because of my sister's past, I told her that if it happens, bruh, do you know how many times with Candy? I love my sister. I just talked to Candy the other day. Me and Andre talked to Candy the other day. Do you know how many times with Candy Candy was LGBTQ way before LGBTQ, but she would start the fights, but the dyke chick would get arrested. And so I would feel sorry for the dyke chick. But before she got into LGBT, she would BGQ, she thought she was straight. She would get their brother arrested. And so we're sitting back, me, my brother Rob, and mom, we moving stuff again. It's not fair. It's not right. That's just crazy. We have moved Candy. Guess who within 24 hours would feet up in the air with a hot meal? The brother. That's when I stopped. I thought after 2 or 3 days of rescuing my sister, the person you love, that's when I stopped rescuing American women. Because just like Black by Design, if it happens again, I knew it was gonna happen again. And when it happened again, I was done. And when she turned was today called LGBTQ, I'm thinking it's gonna be different. Here's the kicker. The same thing that she did to brothers when she was messing with brothers, my sister put the same hell on women that was part of LGBTQ. They do not stop because they turn gay. Remember what I said that about in my family, that addictive behavior disorder? We're going back to that, remember? So that behavior doesn't stop because, oh, I'm with a girl instead of a guy. Please. Listen, there are women that got restraining orders. There were women that got restraining orders filed on them because of my sister, just as fast as restraining orders filed on them because of my sister, and these dudes were dudes. My family comes from, if they get in the habit of doing something, that's what they do. My sister used to cut dudes at 14 actually. So dudes used to think, oh, she's so beautiful, she's so sexy. Bam, she hit him. She took that into adulthood. So when Black by Design sits back and says, hey, guys, be careful because there are women that are out there that have habits in Colombia that we don't know about. You see where I'm going with that? I'm not saying avoid Colombia. I'm not saying being shady towards women, because never. I can say this in all sincerity, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, guys. Not one time have I ever had to question Andrea's behavior, Andrea's patterns, Andrea when I first met her, Andrea a couple weeks after I met her. I never had, not once. And some of you guys meet some great women. I got a brother. We went to the movies the other day. He was with a woman. She's in her like 41, 42. He's 50. I say 54. This dude was so happy. She knew English. She had a career down here just a couple days ago. Happy as can be. There, he's still here. They're on their way to travel to San Andreas. You can't tell him nothing. Why? She's stable. She's happy. You're not a crazy American. Back to our topic. There are Colombian women, Andrea's family. Andrea, you think you worried about Colombian women? There are Colombian good women that's worried if you are a decent dude. So at the end of the day, before we end this live stream, shout out to Black by Design. Once again, he said, because of his sister, if it happens again, hey, sis, I can't help you. That's not my job to have a cape because you're doing what you're doing. And no government. Are you about to say two? Yeah, I did. I did. I knew you. I told you I got stories. Two sisters. One, you know that Biggie song? I kid you not. Biggie was talking about I was with the one sister, and then the other sister used to listen. And I was messing with her. It's like Biggie got one song. I was messing with your sister, and I was digging in you, blah, 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 blah. And then the other sister used to listen, and then I would start digging in her. It was that situation. And my sister told me, Candy, I came to Candy house one day. It's true story. Check it out. I go to Candy house, and I just broke up with the one sister. That was my heart. The one that went down on me, in other words. The one that just was like, you don't get a kiss. You get skull. The one that gave me skull. We were everywhere. Dude, I got stories. But at the end of the day, check it out, Victory. The younger sister, who's just a couple years younger, she knew all the stories. Because, after the one sister did all this stuff, who the closest person she would talk to? Her younger sister, who was 2 years younger. So she like, Andre would do this, Andre would do that. I broke up with the sister, the older sister. 6 months go by. I go by. I'm literally stopping by to see my sister. Candy tells me, she said, Andre, don't fuck so and so. I'm about to say her name. She said, Andre, I already cursed. But Andre, don't have sex with so and so and so and so. I said, Candy, what are you talking about? I said, I thought this was like the ladies were about to have a slumber party. And y'all about to just hang out. And I'm here to help put mattresses around the apartment. And she was like, Andre, don't sleep with so and so and so. She literally ignored everything I just said. It was like, Andre, don't da 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 da. I was like, okay, whatever. It was just
You did it, didn't you?
Stefano, Charles, she smelled. I did all the years I've been knowing her. She smelled. It was like she had a perfume on called My Sister. And she put it all. Dude, her scent was so much like, I knew her sister so many times. Like, I knew her sister's scent. And dude, I'm sitting up there chilling. Me and her sisters talked, just chopping it up 100 times. All the ladies fell asleep drunk because they all had hung out. I was gone. I came back. Just my mistake was I wasn't drunk. I just came back to go holler at Candy. Okay, Candy, blah, 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 blah. And I'm about to head out. She said, hey, Andre, what's up? What you doing here? Blah. And so I sat down on one of the mattresses, shopping there with her. I'm like, all the other ladies quiet. All the other ladies asleep, or young ladies. We were young. All of us were young, 20, 21, 19. And so I'm like, okay. Oh, so we started talking real slow. Hey, girl, how you been doing? I heard your boyfriend. Man, I don't know if it was like I said, her scent was so twin to her sister. I'm smelling endorphins. I'm smelling nothing but womanhood coming through. And I'm smelling all of her. I'm like, and I'm trying like, and my mind is like, Andre, and now hear me out. Check it out. I say, I say, hey, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. She was like, okay, cool. And she was like, acting like she was innocent. I went to the bathroom. I said, Andre, I talked to myself. I looked in the mirror. Candy said, do not sleep with blah, 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 blah. Andre, do not make it. Candy was pissed. the next morning. She was Candy was, you didn't listen to what I told you, don't do. I ended up smashing the sister for like good 6, like almost a year. Almost a year. And it was nostalgia. It wasn't because, oh, the sisters, I want her too, because I never wanted the sister. That was my sidekick. It was more like she had so much of the essence of the person that I missed at that time period. Her older sister, who we broke up, it was as if I was living vicariously through the younger sister since I no longer had the older sister, type of thing. Candy was Candy, Candy was hot. I told you. She cursed me out so bad. I knew I could do anything victory but take it. Andre, ride it out, bro, because you know you was wrong. You were wrong. You were wrong. Why you putting all these mattresses away and these blow up mattresses? Ride it out. Let Candy keep cursing. Don't you say nothing. Don't you correct your sister.
All right, Candy. All right, Candy. All right. Gotcha.
My goodness.
I like the fact that you're in the bathroom telling yourself, don't do it. Whatever you do, don't do it. Like your brain, don't do it. We have a mission. Don't do it. And your heart's like,
as soon as he opens it,
nah, fuck it. Let's go see what's up.
Hey, Charles, as soon as he opened the door, the aroma hit him. He's like, fuck. I'm going in. I'm going in.
That simple woman. That was no.
I needed it.
Shout out to Jay. Make sure, guys, I'm telling you, when you Jay's avatar photo is him, and he's a down-to-earth brother, really good dude. So make sure you guys subscribe to Jay Fleming's channel because he's on YouTube as well as Facebook, and he is down to earth. Crooked letter I, PPI. This my dude in the building. I'm telling you guys, make sure that you guys just support him because at the end of the day, he gonna get a YouTube channel. But at the end of the day, man, I'm just saying, man, you guys are looking at my stories. I'm being transparent. That's why I got quite a few stories. And you're right. If I need to go ahead and do part of the Patreon, just take my stories, post them on Patreon. I kid you not. Candy was, she was hot. But her sister, oh my God. She was attractive, very attractive. And she was innocent. Her other sister was kind of like the older sister had been dating older men since she was like 15. So that's why when she, instead of giving me a kiss, she gave me skull. And so, dude, oh my God, the stories I got. Older sister, check it. We're gonna end it with this. Check it out. Older sister, mom and dad are on this love seat. Mom right here, dad right here on the love seat. We're on the couch. Older sister stretched out on me watching a movie. It's dark. Kid you not. True story. It's dark. Older sister starts slowly watching her mom and dad. Forget the movie. Start slowly going like this. Watch your mom and dad. Mom and dad literally into this movie. She waited. She knew when the scenes get good, mom and dad ain't studying nothing else. She turned that skull around. How come she giving me skull? I purposely. Now she's under a blanket. She got a blanket like this. She started like this. Blanket moves like this. Mom and dad ain't saying nothing because they in the movie. Literally. And her pop one of them old school, like, I don't care how old you are, I'll break your skull. When the old dude just like, if you like I am, if you old enough to do some dastardly deeds in my house, you old enough to take this butt whooping. And so I know how dad is. She starts slowly pulling that blanket up while we're watching. I don't know nothing going on. At least I'm pretending like I don't know what's going on. I'm a kid.
Right.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Dude, all of a sudden I'm feeling her unzip my pants. Like, no, she ain't about, and not in front of her mom and daddy. No, she. Now, this the one that's the kiss goodbye gave me the skull. Dude, why she giving me skull underneath the blanket? And you know, to keep her hair from going up and down the shore, I kind of like grab the blanket and I put my hand, Mrs. Spence. Can I finish the story? We done when I finish the story. Yes. He said I need to go to sleep. I get this last story. Okay.
It's over.
And this is the funny part. She opened up the door, so I can't really tell a story like I want to tell a story.
Yeah.
GD, you with me? Okay, here we go. Hey, babe, can I get the door closed?
Nope.
Okay, so check it. All right, guys, check it. She said ain't nothing different, so she heard all the stories. So check it. So at the end of the day, I put my hand up, like kind of like hover the blanket. Because initially I didn't know what was going on, but when she started, I was like, in the dark, I was like, no, she ain't. She about to get me killed by her dad. I didn't think about mom, because mom best friends with my mom. But dad, he like, if you grown enough, don't no man get skull in this house but me. I ain't mad at him because I would feel the same way. I kind of like hovered the blanket over. She giving me skull. I'm trying my best not to quiver, I'm looking like Andre. I forgot what movie it was. I'm like, Andre, if you act like, if you grow like, you gonna give it away, and dad gonna be like, just in my, don't nobody go in my house but me. And so I was like, I literally bust in her mouth. Mom and dad, I'm sitting back like, I really want to faint and pass out on the floor. I had to play so cool. That same night, now that ain't the end of it. Y'all ready? I bust in her mouth. She leans up under the blanket, slides up real slow. Every go. We're kids. We're like 21, 22. Mom and dad go to bed. This is literally the day I discovered orgasms. Bruh, we got 5 minutes. Dude, this is literally the day I discovered orgasms. We stroking on the same couch where she just gave me skull. She like, I love you. And I ain't hearing nothing. I'm seeing words. I didn't know. I'm a kid. I don't know that some women that have orgasms hyperventilate and no air is going in. I didn't know this. She like, I pull out. She's like, I love you. I didn't know what orgasm. I didn't know the word. I didn't know what was going on. I know what was taking place. I knew that all I cared about was, literally, this is my thoughts. Y'all the first ones to hear this ever.
I'm killing it.
Nope. Dad in the other room. Dad is there's literally a wall. There's something called a wall that was created by men, not women, by men, a wall that was created to separate man from man to keep me from being killed. And so she's like, I love you, I love you. And I'm looking like, oh my God, if she died, her parent, all I thought about was her dad is going to kill me. And she finally got over, so she come back down. So we started doing our thing again. And I didn't know it was called an orgasm. She didn't know that we're kids. When you're in your early 20s and teens and late teens, early 20s, you don't know stuff. You think, like right now, it's easy to Google stuff. Think about it. It wasn't no Google stuff for us, Victory, us, Charles, us. Come on, for real. Stefano, it wasn't nothing for us.
Nah, man.
So at the end of the day, check it. So I'm stroking, and she started hyperventilating again. She was like, oh, I really. I'm looking like, what the? She about to die. Andre, she about, you kid, you thinking of anything got to do with death. She about to die.
Yeah.
Let me get this laughter in, because that is laughter. She about to die. And I'm thinking like, oh my God, her dad gonna kill me if she gonna die. And all of a sudden I said, okay, do what you did before, Dre. Just slow down and pull out. So I slowed down and I pull out, and she was like, I love you. Like, and I swear, this is my point. That's when my addictive behavior disorder began. At that moment. That's when I realized at that time period, I was addicted. I was literally addicted to women's orgasms. To where other dudes were addicted to weed, other dudes were addicted to control, other dudes were addicted to money. I was literally, for almost 40 years of my life, I thought money was great, cool. If I had it, cool. If I didn't have it, cool. If I had women, cool. If I didn't have women, cool. I was literally addicted to orgasms from women. Until and to wrap this up with mental counseling, that's what helped me change my life. That's why when in the next 5 minutes, it's easy for me to sit back and say, okay, Andre, I'm cool. We're about to head out. Because I never took care of that in my whole life. And all those years, when I became addicted to a woman's orgasms or orgasm, I never did anything about that. And so at the end of the day, we talked about our wrap-ups and so forth, guys. And it was cool. Thank you all for the super chats, all for the comments. You see, there it is. That's the first time. It was. It messed my life up. That moment was great, but that moment messed my life. My Stefano, I kid you not, bruh. That moment easily, I could say, looking back, just economically, Victory, Charles, I probably lost 1.2 million on the economic scale. Easily 1.2 million. I fucked over so much money because of my addiction to females' orgasms. I didn't know about the addictive behavior disorder in my family. I didn't know about none of this. All I knew was that's what I was addicted to. And that's why I was having relationship sex. No, I was addicted to something. And I didn't realize until I went to counseling. Before I came to Colombia, I didn't know about the addictive behavior disorder. And then I was like, well, I'm not addicted to anything. And he started listening to me. He was like, Andre, you have an addiction. I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, you addicted to giving women orgasms. I was like, now as a man, you think like, no, that's what every man is supposed to feel. You're supposed to be like that. He was like, no, you're addicted to orgasms to where it interrupts your life and ruins your life. There's a difference between enjoying with your woman having pleasure and you're having pleasure. He said that's natural for every man. He said you're addicted to orgasms and it messes up your life. That's the difference. He said, so why you judging other family members for being on crack and you're judging other family members being on other addictions, your addiction messed your life up too. And when I look back at their life and my life, he was right. My addiction to not sex, but orgasms from women ruined my life. Ruined. And I ain't gonna live in a lie. That's why when dudes post videos or photos of I'm with this hot chick, it doesn't impress me. And that's why y'all hit me in the comment section like I call it BS. Or okay, that's cool. That's because I'm never impressed. Because it ruined a lot of years of my life. And other guys probably in the comment section probably went through the same thing. It ruined my life. Ruined. Man, I should have been way advanced with all this up here and the education that I had. Way advanced. My addiction to women's orgasms was like a drug. Women start crying. Dude, I've had women giving me skull, tears flowing down my balls. I'll say this again. I've had women give me skull with they were crying tears down my balls. They were so happy to give me skull. My addiction was so bad that I wanted to be more. It wasn't just oh, that's good. It had to be shaking. And once it got past the shaking, it had to be crying. And once it had to be past the crying, it had to be this. It had to be that. It was more addiction because of that one moment in time when I was a kid. I kid you not. It ruined my life. So when you do sit back and talk about, so my point is when I see dudes talking about their woman that they had was just, oh, I'm in love with this Colombian chick. I am happy for the man in you, but the addiction in me tells me, and you see what I'm saying? And I share this, guys, with you. Make sure you get mental help in therapy before you leave the United States, because you get a chance to discover stuff about you that you didn't even know. I didn't know this about me. I really didn't. And in closing, that's what I'm closing with. So shout out to my man, our sponsor, Black by Design, in the building. Shout out to all you guys that came up on the panel. Shout out to Charles, my man Stefano. Also, my brother. Let me stop playing with this. Victory in the building.
Victory.
Thanks for having me, bro.
Nice
Oh
to
man,
meet you, bro.
anytime you guys want to come up, man. And this is what I need you guys to do for real. You ready? You see the addictive behavior disorder is I talk and I talk and I talk, and then 3 hours later, I'm like, I didn't realize it was 3 hours later. That's addictive behavior disorder. So when you guys see me just talking and talking, I'm saying like, and I'm like, I'm gonna drop the link. Say, Dre, you said you're gonna drop the link. Put in the comment section, Andre. You're gonna put. I'm not gonna get pissed. You're gonna help me. You guys help me to unravel that behavior, because I'll talk for 4 hours, and then you guys be like, I thought you said we'll drop the link in an hour, and I'll keep going. But if you guys put in the comment section, even with a super chat, Dre, be quiet, drop the link, because you said you're gonna drop the link. I won't get mad. I know 6 hours, right? I won't get mad. Andre get mad, but you guys help me with this behavior disorder that run through my family.
No.
That's all I ask. If I sit back and say I'm gonna drop the link, like next week, I'm gonna purposely do a panel. I'm like, oh, we're gonna talk about this topic. We're gonna do a panel, and I'd be so sincere. Then all of a sudden, an hour and a half later, like, Dre, you said you're gonna do it in an hour. What are you doing?
No, I got you.
Let me know. Say, Dre.
I did that in the chat. I actually did do that.
My bad, Charles. I need for me, Charles. I need more than one. And just say, Andre, you said you're gonna drop the link. Drop the link. And I did see somebody that said that. Here we go. Salute to Mrs. Spence.
Salute.
Salute.
All right, we out of here. You know when nosy people walk in the barbershop? All right, guys, we up out of here. Once again, Andre and the nosy woman's love crossing borders. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you, brothers. I have nothing but love for you, brothers. I love you guys, man. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I really love you guys, and I'm not really. We're gonna keep going for Andre. We're gonna do the Andre shout out. Shout out to Colin in the building. He said, what does it say about the Western world? He said, we're smart brothers. He said, without the US lifestyle, if only brothers would wake up, come on now, preach, generations in the future would benefit. That's why I'm here. These men are here because we are conscious of the generations that are waiting for us to be in other countries.
Exactly.
And so we're excited about it. We really are. Even for individuals that are getting passports for the kids that they do have already. Let's end it. Great live stream. Peace. We out. Okay, I'm out of here, fellas. Let's end it.